Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displayed. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displayed.com.
This is Sloan Beaumont speaking.
Yes?
From the commercials. Listen, I was given the chance to run a massive research project out of the local park. So, no leaks, no teams, just calm, cool science. It's gonna be amazing.
Play it now with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the Father.
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer Metal posters at Display.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Celebrate the beauty of capitalism by pre-ordering today.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the Father.
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Let's see your best then, eh?
Sword play is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
I'm partial because it's based off of me when I was 16, so I'm like, that's me right there.
Hey everyone, it's Jenny, also known as Kimchika Online, and I am here at PAX West at the PAX Rising booth because I have a game I am very excited to show you. We're with Indigo here talking about Roller Girl. Could you tell us the story, what are people going to encounter besides amazing roller skating?
Right. There is the MP3 player, which is going back to about 2005 era when that was a big thing. So you can open the MP3 player and change the mood and be like, I want to be happy now, and everything sort of reflects that. And then also when you're interacting with certain objects or certain people, some of the narrative will change the mood for you as well. There's also a whole narrative to it as well. It's very my teenage summer, where I sort of coming of age adventure. I love it.
I love that so much. It reminds me of definitely when I was a teen, listening to music and sort of being in my own drama. I think that fits that moment really well. How has it been integrating roller skating into a game?
It's definitely been a long journey of perfecting the feel and making sure it feels really nice. Right. We really wanted to give it sort of that flow state of just sort of carving through the street, feeling very relaxed and cozy.
What is something that you're most proud of?
I really love the character art that we've been doing. Our character artist and animator has been really making the characters pop and look really good and personalized. I'm partial because it's based off of me when I was 16, so the environments as well, they're based off of my hometown where I grew up.
I am so excited. Roller Girl looks like such an amazing game to relax with. Thank you so much for talking and for this joyful moment of being able to skate at PAX.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displayed. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displayed.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer Metal posters at display.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Let's see your best then, eh?
Swordplay is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Hello, hello. How is everyone today? Enjoying PAX so far? All right. Well, I hope we've got a highlight here for you today. My name's Hayes Madsen. I'm a freelance journalist. I've written with Inverse, Rolling Stone, IGN, a bunch of different places, and coincidentally, Final Fantasy is what I cover a lot of. So with that, it is my pleasure to introduce our guest today, Final Fantasy XIV director and producer, Naoki Yoshida, and Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles art director, Hiroshi Minagawa.
はい、こんなにもたくさんお客さんのいる前で話をするというのがなかなか慣れていないので、ちゃんと今日できるかちょっと心配はまだあるんですけれども、スクエア・エニックスの、アートディレクターを担当しています皆川博と申します、今日は楽しいパネルにしたいと思っていますので、ぜひとも皆さんよろしくお願いいたします。
Hello, everybody. I'm not actually used to being able to speak in front of so many people, so I'm a little bit nervous and I'm a little bit worried, if I'll be able to deliver to everyone's expectations. But my name is Hiroshi Minagawa. I'm the art director at Square Enix, and I hope everyone has so much fun today.
Hello, PAX West. Hi, guys. My name is Naoki Yoshida, producer and director of Final Fantasy XIV and producer of Final Fantasy XVI. Also, executive producer of Final Fantasy Tactics: Ivalice Chronicles.
Have a seat.
おかけになってください。
All right. So, we know the big games that you've worked on, but considering, this panel is about the relationship between game design and art direction, if you could give us a little insight on kind of how you came through your career, where you started. I know Yoshida and Minagawa have a little bit of a different trajectory through their careers.
はい、代表作というか今携われておられるゲームに関しては今紹介いただきましたけれども、今回そのゲームデームデザインとアートディレクションの関係性ということですので、吉田さんと皆川さんでは異なる経歴をお持ちだと思うので、まず皆川さんからご経歴を簡単に教えていただけますか。
はい、わかりました。簡単になるかちょっと心配なんですけれども、まず私は、高校卒業してすぐに、ゲーム業界の、キャリアをスタートさせました。
So I'll try to keep this short, but yes, I basically joined the gaming industry when I actually graduated high school.
はじめにクエストという会社で、シューティングのゲームを1本作ったんですけれども、その後に、自分のキャリアにとって非常に、重要なターニングポイントを迎えました。
And then I actually joined a company called Quest Corporations and actually worked on one shooting game, but that was really when I kind of encountered, something that was really important for my own career.
ゲームデザイナーの増野康美さんと、それから非常に偉大なアーティストである吉田明彦さんと一緒のチームを組んで、ゲームタイトルを開発するという機会を得ました。
I basically, encountered the opportunity to work alongside the game designer Yasumi Matsuno, as well as, the artist Akihiko Yoshida, and had the opportunity to be able to work with them in order to create a game title together.
はじめに伝説のオーガバトルというタイトルのアートディレクションを担当しまして、その次にタクティクスオーガで、同じくアートディレクターを担当しました。
So I actually had a chance to be able to work with them on the title Ogre Battle, and then afterwards I became the art director for Tactics Ogre.
Thank you. で、37年のキャリアで、2社しか自分はいないので、かなり少ない方だと思っています。
In my 37 years in my career, I've actually only worked at 2 companies, and so that might be actually very small.
2つ目の会社が、今所属しているスクエア・エニックスの前身である、スクエアに入社しました。
And then the second company that I worked at was actually, the predecessor of Square Enix, which at the time was called Enix. Square. Sorry.
スクエア、いや。 そこで、今来ている、ファイナルファンタジータクティクスのオリジナル版、これをプレイステーション版で、開発をしました。
And then there, I actually, worked on the original version of Final Fantasy Tactics on the PS1.
Thank you. 同じく、プレイステーションで、その次にベイグラントストーリーという、シミュレーション RPG を作りました。
Then afterwards, I worked on a title called Vagrant Story, which some of you might have heard of, on the PS1 as well. It's a strategy RPG
game. 次に、プレイステーション2で、ファイナルファンタジー12、これを、初めにグラフィックのデザイナーとして参加したんですけれども、後半、ディレクターとして参加しています。
And then afterwards, I worked on Final Fantasy XII on the PS2. Originally, I was working on that as a graphic designer, but then later I became involved as a director.
そこからちょっと時間が経ってですね、いろいろあったんですけれども、吉田直樹さんと初めて組んだプロジェクト、ファイナルファンタジー14の、新生、エオルゼアを担当しました。
And then afterwards, after some time spent, I worked on various other projects after that. And then that was when, afterwards, I got to work with Naoki Yoshida on, Final Fantasy XIV, Realm Reborn.
初め、ファイナルファンタジー14に所属した時は UI、リード UI アーティストで入ったんですけれども、次の、蒼天のイシュガルドからはアートディレクターの方を担当しました。
And then at first, my involvement for the FF14 was primarily as a lead UI artist. But then afterwards, starting from Heaven's Ward, I became the art director.
ちょっと長くなってるんですけど、もうすぐ終わります。
I apologize, it's a little bit long, but I will start wrapping up shortly.
ファイナルファンタジー16で、さらにアートディレクターを担当して、現在、ファイナルファンタジータクティクスイワリースクロニクルのアートディレクターをしています。
And then afterwards, I also became the art director for Final Fantasy XVI. And then now my latest project is Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles.
以上です。
That's everything from me.
Legendary. It's my hero.
Thank you.
Yoshida-san, do you want to give us just a brief intro on your career?
いかがですか、吉田さんもご経歴の方お願いしてよろしいですか。
大丈夫です。僕は短いので安心してください。
Rest assured, mine is a lot shorter.
今年で、ゲーム業界で仕事するので31年になります。
So it'll be my 31st year in the gaming industry myself.
で一番最初に入った会社はハドソンソフトという会社で、天外魔境とかそれからボンバーマンとかを作ってました。
And the first company I belonged to was Hudson Soft, and I worked on Far East of Eden and the Bomberman series.
ありがとうございます。
Oh, thank you.
で、その後なんやかんや、いろんなことをしつつ2004年5年ぐらいに今のニーヤシリーズのプロデューサーをやってる斉藤に東京に呼び出されてですね、ドラゴンクエストオンライン吉田ってこういうことだからって言われて、スクエアエニックスに入ることになりました。
And then a lot of things happened in between, and I believe it was 2004 or 5. So you may be familiar with him as the Nier franchise related, but Yosuke Saito called me into Tokyo, and he had this words that stated Dragon Quest Online Yoshida. And it's like, you know what I mean, right? And that's how I got into Square Enix.
なので、ドラゴンクエストオンラインの、初代、チーフプランナー、チーフゲームデザイナーとしてゲームデザインをやった後、ドラゴンクエスト、モンスターバトルロードというアーケードの、カードゲームを作りつつ、2010年からキャリアのほぼ半分をファイナルファンタジー14で、過ごしてきました。
And so I worked on the first Dragon Quest online game as chief game designer or chief planner, and then moved on to an arcade game, Dragon Quest Monster Battle Road. It's like an arcade battle card type game. And then from 2010 and for like the remaining half of my game industry career, I've been with the Final Fantasy XIV team.
今はその、部署名ねいくつか変わってきましたけど、クリエイティブスタジオ3というスタジオのスタジオヘッドもしているので、クリエイティブスタジオ3で作るタイトルには、なんやかんやちょっとずつ雑用として関わっているというのが、僕のキャリアになります。
And of course, our department sort of changed names over the course of time, but right now it's called Creative Studio 3, and I happen to be studio head of that group. And so whatever title we are producing out of that creative studio, I am related in some way, usually some administrative tasks around it.
はい、以上です。
That's it from me.
All right. So we're talking a lot about art direction today. So to kind of get into it a little bit, I want to ask both of you, how would you rate yourselves in terms of artistic ability? Do you need to be a good artist to be an art director, basically?
今回そのアートディレクションとはというお話をしていくと思うんですけれども、そもそもその絵を描くスキルっていう部分の評価をお伺いしたいんですよね。そのどれくらいアートができればアートディレクターが務まるのかっていう、どう思われますか？
皆さんがアートディレクターという職種を聞いたときに、ものすごいコンセプトアートや素晴らしいキャラクターデザインを描く、そういうお仕事だというふうに、思われている方、ちょっと挙手をしていただけますか？
Actually, just out of curiosity, could I have everyone in the audience raise their hand if you think that when you think of art direction, what comes to mind is, people who make really great concept art and amazing character design? Could I just see a raise of hands for people who think that?
あ、やっぱ結構いらっしゃいますね。
Oh yeah, I do see some hands raised here.
実はですね、僕はドローイングやペインティングというのがもう本当に描けません。
So to tell the truth, I actually cannot draw and paint.
で、どのぐらい描けないのかというと、
はい。A little flying start there.
Yes, so just to kind of give you an idea of how much I can't draw or how, for my drafts and sketches, you kind of see the screen right here.
で、ちょっとここで言い訳をさせてください。
But please allow me to redeem myself by giving a bit of an excuse.
本当はもうちょっと描けます。
I can draw a little bit better than what you see right here.
ですが、僕の先ほどのキャリアの説明で、かなり早い段階で吉田明彦さんと一緒に仕事をする機会を得ました。
But actually, in the course of my career, at a very, very early stage, I had the wonderful opportunity to be able to work with Akihiko Yoshida.
で、彼ほどの絵を描ける人間というのはなかなかいないので、自分は、別の領域で、ゲーム業界の中で戦っていく必要があるとかなり初期の段階から思っていました。
And as everyone is aware, he's such an amazing artist, and so just knowing that, I felt that sort of the area where I needed to fight and hone my skills wasn't in draftsmanship.
そこで自分の強みは何なんだろうなっていうふうに考えたときに、子供の頃から非常にそのパソコンのゲームであったり、ハードウェアとソフトウェアの関係というのをかなり長く触れていたので、そこを武器にしようと思いました。
And so when I thought to myself, really, what are my strengths as an artist? What came to mind is that since I was little, I always used to love fiddling on the computer, and I always thought a lot about, how to kind of synergize between the hardware and the software side of things.
吉田明彦さんの描いた素晴らしいキャラクターや世界観を限られたスペックのハードウェアの中でどのように表現するか、そういったところを自分の強み、武器として、キャリアを積んできました。
And so I really sort of, went through my career thinking about how I can sort of capture, the artwork of Akihiko Yoshida on the limited hardware specs.
これが僕のアートディレクターとしての、役割というか、ゲームハードウェアでどんなビジュアルを作り出していくか、そこをディレクションするというのが自分のスタイルになります。
And so my style as an art director sort of kind of falls into that role of thinking about how I can really capture these sort of ideas within like the game hardware environment.
ちなみに僕はゲームディレクターですけど、絵は全く描けません。
By the way, I am a game director and I cannot draw at all.
ですね、開発チームにおいてこう説明をしようと思ってホワイトボードに分かりやすくするためにですよ、絵を描いたんですけど。
So I would be with my developer teams, and I was trying to explain something to them, and I wanted to provide them with a visual example, and I bring over a whiteboard.
スタッフからは何を書いてるかわからないので余計意味がわかりませんって言われたことがあります。
And so I tried to draft something on the board, but my teammates would tell me, "I have no idea what you just draw. I am now further confused."
さっきね映っていた吉田明彦さん、本当に素晴らしい、僕も大尊敬大好きなアーティストなんですけど、同じ吉田なのに絵の超うまい吉田と絵の超下手な吉田がいるっていう。
So we saw Mr. Akihiko Yoshida's artwork shown earlier on the screen, and I love him. I love his work, and it's kind of unfortunate that we have the same last name, but we have the Yoshida who's really good at drawing, and then the Yoshida who's terrible at drawing.
なので今の話から分かるのは、絵が描けなくてもアートディレクターとか、ゲームディレクターにはなれるので、ぜひですね業界目指す方は絵が描けなくても別の武器を探すようにしてください。
So as you can tell, you don't necessarily need to draw well in order to become an art director or a game designer, a game director. And so those of you who are aspiring to become game developers yourself, I would encourage you to look for your own strengths, your own sort of ammo that you can bring to the table.
Yeah, and to get a little more insight on kind of where you came from, we've learned about titles you've worked on and how you got into Square Enix, but I'm curious what are some of your hobbies, and have those influenced your work in video games in any way?
そうですね、今回いろいろなゲームで携わった作品に関しての話もしていますが、結構ご趣味とかリアルの世界でご自身のアートスタイルというか美術的な感覚を養う部分、影響した部分があるかと思いますが、その趣味とかそれ周りのお話をしていただけますか？
ここでなんかゲーム以外のかっこいい話ができればいいなと思ったんですけれども、あまりそういうのがないですね。
So when I was thinking about, what I wanted to say for this, I was thinking that it would be super cool if I could share other hobbies outside of games, but unfortunately, I don't have very much.
僕は子供の頃から本当にゲームが好きで、ずっとゲームをして育ってきました。
So I've always loved games ever since I was little, and so that's just something I've been doing ever since I was just a child.
今でもあまり変わらないんですけれども、やはり、アートディレクションをする上ではかなり、昔からやっているいろんなゲームの影響、もちろんそれ以外にアニメや漫画の影響も受けているんですけれども、一番強く影響を受けているのは、やはりテレビゲームになります。
And so, even to this day, I still, receive a lot of different sources of inspirations from things like anime and manga, but really my biggest source of information to this day is still video games.
なので趣味といえばちょっとワーカーホリックな感じなんですけれども、ゲームプレイとゲーム開発、これが、私の趣味になります。
And so I do apologize that it's a bit of a workaholic type answer, but really, my sort of hobbies are both playing games and then developing games.
ちなみに影響を受けたゲームとかちょっと挙げてみてもらえますか？
By the way, would you happen to share any examples of those games you were influenced by?
そうですね。まず一番古い記憶としては小学生の頃になります。
I would say the most earliest memory that I have was from elementary school.
ゲームセンター、アーケードゲームになるんですけれども、ナムコのスペースインベーダーとか、ギャラクシアンとかそういったゲームが一番最初のゲームの記憶になってます。
And so these would be sort of games that I encountered in arcades or game centers, as they're called in Japan. But titles like that would include things like Space Invader, as well as Galaxian.
ただアートとして一番影響を受けた最初にすごくインパクトを受けたタイトルが、ゼビウスになります。
But when it came to my biggest inspiration from the perspective of art, it would be a title called Zebius.
これは当時のそれまでのゲームは、パックマンであるとか割とフラットなビジュアルだったんですけれども、急にその写実的なグラデーションを伴ったビジュアルで非常にインパクトを受けました。
And so, at the time when you think of games that were being put out on, especially on the arcade environment, titles, for example, like Pac-Man, typically had a much flatter color, rendering, but being able to see kind of like that much more, a gradient-styled artwork, was just something that was shocking for me at the time.
ちなみにゼビウスを知ってる人ってどれぐらいいるんですかね。
I'm curious to know who out there knows about Zebius. The game.
います。でも
yeah.
知らない人も多いんだ。
But I see that, it's not as familiar in this audience.
今でも最高のシューティングゲームなので、ちょっとパックスウエストから戻ったらぜひプレイしてください。
Yeah, it holds up really well even until this point. It's a really good shooter game, so I recommend you to seek it out.
その次にですね、翌年になるんですけれども、マーブルマッドネス。あたりのゲーム、これですごいインパクトを受けました。
And then afterwards, this is a game that came out the following year, but another sort of really impactful game for me was Marble Madness.
知ってるんだね。
People know Marble Madness, nice.
タクティクスオーガでクォータービューのビジュアルを作ってるんですけれども、マーブルマッドネスの影響を強く受けています。
In Tactics Ogre, you might see that there's sort of the quarter view that's shown, but that was something that I received a lot of inspiration from Marble Madness, actually.
一番影響を受けたのはそのあたりになります。はい。
So those would sort of be the titles that was sort of the biggest sources of inspiration for me.
Yoshida-san, did you want to talk any about your hobbies?
僕も基本的にはやっぱりビデオゲームが一番多くて、一昨日のパネルでもお話ししましたけど、とにかくたくさんのゲームを遊んできて、ゲームにインスピレーションを受けてるものがやっぱり一番多いですね。
Yeah, I would say video games has played a large role in my sort of inspiration as well. I had a panel just the other day, and I mentioned about how much I played video games too.
特にドラゴンクエスト初期1、2、3、それからファイナルファンタジーシリーズ1、2、3は僕がまさにその小学生から中学生に上がる時に遊んで最も衝撃を受けたタイトルなので。この2つのシリーズによってやっぱりストーリービデオゲームにストーリーを持たせてそれでエンターテインメントとして表現したいと思ったのがそのタイトルなので影響はものすごく大きいです。
And I played a lot of Dragon Quest, the first 1, 2, and 3 Dragon Quest, as well as the first 3 Final Fantasies as well. That was around elementary school to middle school, and it was such an impact on me. And so it taught me that you can convey a story through a video game, and just the series kind of gave me that insight on how I can bring that to video games as a form of entertainment. So that was definitely a very big influence.
で、僕がハドソンソフトにアルバイトとして、入社をしている時に発売されたのがさっき皆川さんが挙げてたタクティクスオーガが発売されて。
So it just so happens I was still at Hudson Soft as a part-timer, but there was a game that was released, and it was, as Minagawa-san mentioned, it was Tactics Ogre.
とんでもないものを作る人たちがいるぞと思って。
And I thought to myself, wow, these people came up with this insane, incredible thing.
僕ゲーム業界でやっていけるんだろうかってちょっとね、自信をなくすぐらいすごかったので、ゲームデザインもそのアートディレクションもアートワークも全てが本当に完璧なゲームだと今でも思います。
And I actually got a little worried, like, would I be able to stay competitive in the gaming industry with such an incredible game? Just the game design was good, the art direction, the artwork, it was all so perfect.
Yeah. If you haven't played Tactics Ogre, it's the perfect thing to kind of tide you over before Final Fantasy Tactics. But to kind of dive into it now, we asked earlier if an art director, right, has to be a good artist, or if they're drawing concept art. So Minagawa-san and Yoshida, if you could kind of break down what the role of an art director is in the development of a video game, and what kind of responsibilities that position has.
先ほどその絵が描けなくとも、アートディレクターという仕事に携わることができるとおっしゃっていましたが、実際にそのアートディレクターとはどういったことをやるのか、そのより具体的なところを教えていただけますか。責任範囲であったり、どういったタスクを行ったりだの教えていただけますか。
これが一般的なアートディレクターってどうなんだろうっていうのが自分もわからないんですけれども、まずプロジェクトによってかなり役割が違います。
And so this is something that I myself am not, fully sure, like what really art direction for, other, for example, companies entail. But, at least for me, when it comes to art direction, I primarily, focus mostly on like the graphics and UI.
加えて昔、自分がキャリアをスタートさせた頃のアートディレクターの仕事と現代的な大規模プロジェクトでアートディレクターをする仕事というのはかなり業務の内容が変わってきているとも思っています。
And I do think sort of the scope of, the project, when it comes to, even within my career, compared to, games that have a much larger scope, the sort of expectations of what an art director needs to do has also changed as well.
例えば、過去、プレイステーション1の頃で例に挙げると、ベイグラントストーリーというプロジェクトに関わった時のアートディレクションの話をまず先にしようと思います。
And so I'd first like to be able to talk about, what it was like when I was working as an art director for Vagrant Story for the PS1.
当然ハードのスペックが今と比べると非常に低かったので、できることがまずかなり限られていました。
And so, when it came to, the PS1, what we can do, given the hardware spec limitations, it was so much more limited overall.
ですので、アートディレクターの仕事は限られたスペックの中で何を拾うか、何を捨てるか、そういう判断が非常に重要な比重を占めていたと思っています。
And so in terms of weight, I think my role as an art director really was about, what it is that I needed to keep versus what I needed to, sort of abandon or, sort of set aside.
加えてベイグラントストーリーでは本当にプロジェクトの最初の立ち上げからアートディレクターとして参加していたので、どんなデフォルメにするかリアルにするかといったそういったところから、判断するポジションとして入っていました。
And so when it comes to Vagrant Story, I was involved in the development of the project from the very early stages. And so, I was also part of the discussions and decisions making surrounding whether or not we wanted to go with something much more stylized or much more realistic.
企画の一番最初の段階では、ファイナルファンタジータクティクスのような3頭身ぐらいのキャラクターが冒険する話からスタートしています。
In terms of, the overall project itself, similar to Final Fantasy Tactics, the characters sort of go on an adventure, and the characters themselves are sort of depicted with like a 3-head proportion.
でも僕と吉田明彦さんが同じスタイルで続けるのはちょっとつまらないなということで、だんだん頭身が上がっていって最終的には製品のルックになっています。
But, as I was sort of discussing things with Akihiko Yoshida, we were talking about how we didn't want to sort of repeat the same sort of look twice. And so from there, the character proportions became a little bit closer, a little bit taller, and then it sort of ended up on the look that you see in the final product today.
一方で、そうですね、一番大きなプロジェクトの例として、ファイナルファンタジー16のお話をしようと思います。
And then on the contrary, I'd also like to be able to kind of share a little bit about, the largest project that I've also was part of, which is Final Fantasy 16.
この世代になってくると本当にできることが増えてきているということと、そのスタッフの数が非常に多いので、自分の仕事の 非常に重要なポイントとしては誰に何をやってもらうかこれを決めることが非常に重要になりました。
And so at this point in time, the sort of scope of options that we had grew so much more. And then sort of the number of staff who was also involved in the project also had increased as well. And so sort of my role became more about deciding who needs to work on what and kind of allocating those types of job responsibilities.
ですので、ベイグラントストーリーまでは自分でテクスチャーを書いたり、ポリゴンのエディットをしたりという仕事もかなり半々ぐらいやっていたんですけれども、16ではミーティングっていうふうに仕事が変わりました。
So in Vagrant Story, I was very hands-on when it came to making edits to the texture and polygon myself. But once I was sort of involved in Final Fantasy 16, it just became meeting after meeting after meeting after meeting.
でも俺よく覚えてるんですけど、16のやっぱりぐらいのグラフィックスになってくると、ライティング一つでゲームの印象が全く変わってしまいます。
But I recall with 16, because it's such a robust sort of graphics expression, just a minor change in the lighting could alter the look and feel of the scene.
なので皆川さんがその16の画面のチェックをしている時というか、もう皆川さんのブースはほぼ黒い幕に覆われていて。
And so whenever Minagawa is checking on the different scenes and confirming, he has to make sure that it's darkened.
でもう完全に、周りのライトをカットしてひたすらその真っ黒なテントの中でずっと作業をしていて、最後はもうそのテントじゃなくて部屋自体を真っ黒にした部屋にこもってディレクション最後までやってたのを覚えてます。
And he had to shut off all the lights, make sure that it's not interfering with what he's seeing on the screen. So at first it started with his cubicle being covered in black, but then now he had to shut off all the lights in the room just to make sure that he's seeing the screen correctly. And we have a slide that compares Vagrant Story and 16, so let's show that on screen. And this is a sample.
テントの中は暑くて大変でした。
Inside my little booth or tent was so hot.
Can we switch to the image? There it is. Vagrant Story and 16.
And Yoshida-san, as a game director, how do you interact with an art director? What kind of collaboration is there between the two positions? If someone wants to be an art director, what kind of relationship are they going to build with the head director of a game?
吉田さんはそのゲームディレクターとしてそのアートディレクターと関わるときに、どのような立ち位置でその関わってくる感じなのでしょうか。で、そのアートディレクションを目指している人はそのゲームのディレクターとどのように関わっていくのでしょうか。
ちょっと繰り返し言って申し訳ないですけど、僕は絵が描けません、まず。
So I don't mean to repeat myself, but again, I cannot draw.
一番絵の描けない自分がこんな素晴らしいアーティストにああしたいこうしたいって言わなきゃいけないので、そこは、度胸が絶対に必要です。
So coming from not being able to draw anything and to approach an art related, like a very wonderful artist, to tell them, oh, I want it to look like this or look like that, requires a lot of courage.
僕はなので絵が描けないので、まずできるだけ分かりやすいキーワードで、リクエストでお伝えするようにしてます。
And so, because I cannot draw, I try to make sure I'm explaining it with keywords that would be that I want to convey to the art director.
僕が改めてその皆川さんとアートディレクターとして、僕はそのゲームデザインのディレクターとして、やり取りを一番最初にしたのが、その蒼天の石ガルド、ヘブンズワードの時に、レルムリボーンから絵作りを変えたいっていうリクエストをしたのが多分最初だったと思います。
And so when I came in contact with Mr. Minagawa as him being the art director, I believe the first time I approached him was for Heaven's Word. And so we really wanted to change the aesthetic style of Heaven's Word compared to what we did in A Realm Reborn.
特にその14のレルムリボーンで、作られたグラフィックスエンジンが、ライティングによって かなり絵の、なんていうんですか、タッチが変わる、ダイレクトにライティングが反映されやすいエンジンだったこともあって、ちょっと意図的に明るめの絵作りを ARR はしてたんですけど、蒼天の石ガルドでは結構その石とか、それから冷えた、雰囲気とか、まあ、石ガルドというそういう地域へ行くこともあって、とにかく暗い影になる、暗いところはより今よりも暗く、明るいところはより明るく、明暗がもっとはっきり出るようにしていきたいっていうお願いをさせてもらってます。
And with Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn and the graphics engine that we utilized for that, lighting would directly reflect, no pun intended, but you would see the atmosphere kind of change depending on how you put the lighting there. And so we had deliberately set up everything so that it's slightly brighter. But with Heaven's Word, we wanted to kind of change that sort of tone to a more, we had a lot more stone textures, we had a lot more cold environments with heading into Ishgard, of course. And so I wanted the look and feel to have that contrast between the dark shadows becoming more dark and the lighter parts being more pronounced. And so I wanted that sort of contrast to be more apparent.
まあ、石ガルドは14プレイされている方にとってみると分かると思うんですけど、どのフィールドも結構曇り、悪天候が多いので曇りが多く、非常にグレーの石が多く出てくるフィールドだったり、街だったりになっているので、その寒い感覚だったり、質感というのをよりダイレクトに出したいと、僕が伝えたのはそこまでです。
And those of you who plays 14 might recognize Ishgard being very cloudy a lot of times and a lot of like inclement weather with the snowstorms and whatnot. You see a lot of gray stones. The towns are also quite gray, and it feels very cold in that district. And I feel I wanted to bring that out like very directly and very deliberately. And that's the extent of what I conveyed to my art director.
まあこう聞くとね。ゲームディレクターの方が多分簡単だと思います。
So from that aspect, maybe it's easier to be a game director.
苦労するのはアートディレクター。
And then the art director would work hard to meet that expectation.
いや、そんなことないですね。
That's not true at all.
でも僕覚えているのが、蒼天のイシュガルドはやっぱり絵を描いてないんですね。
So actually, though, what I remember, though, is when it comes to Heaven's Sword, I actually wasn't really involved in drawing.
ひたすらマップエディターというレベルデザイン的なツールの上でエンバイロメントのスタッフと一緒にパラメータをひたすらいじって雪の風景とか曇りの印象っていうのはそこでずっとパラメータでチューニングしていました。
So, actually, used what's called the map editor. It's sort of a level design tool, and was just always kind of fiddling around with the parameters of the environment team when it came to things like the snow, as well as kind of like the cloudy, weather.
幸い僕は雪国の出身なので、蒼天のイシュガルドで、吉田さんもそうなんですけれども、求めている雪はそうじゃないっていうイメージはかなり自分としては分かりやすかったです。
Fortunately, though, I actually come from a very cold hometown as well that's often snowing, and the same can be said for, Yoshida-san as well. And so both of us really kind of had a very clear idea on this is what snow is supposed to look like.
いやでもこうやってそのアートディレクターの皆川さんとエンバイロメントのリードエンバイロメントアーティストが一生懸命そのパラメーターで作った環境を持って見せてくれるわけですよ。こんな感じでどう
And so, yeah, the art director and the lead environment artist would work around and trying to fiddle with those parameters, and then they would bring to me the sort of environment image that they have produced.
もうちょっと暗い方がいいなとか。
And so I look at it and I think to myself, I actually wanted a little darker.
もうちょっとここは明るい方がいいな。
Or maybe we can make this part a little lighter.
ディレクターは、非常に簡単なお仕事のような気がします。
Again, I feel like game direction might be a little bit easier.
I think 14 is an interesting example because you talk about, expansions kind of having a different visual style or aesthetic. And the first example we see of each expansion is the CG trailers. And, if we could have a show of hands maybe, who here has seen one of the CG trailers of Final Fantasy 14?
で今そのトレーラーの視聴された
I think it's fair to say it's a highlight. If you haven't, we do have a clip of one if we want to show that.
なのでちょっとここで映像を出したいと思うんですけれども、その IMS の CG トレーラー If we could, show the clip, one of those clips.
確かにこれを見るとあれですね、まさに曇り、
はい、
グレー、寒そう。
Yeah, looking at it, I just with lots of cloudy white weather and it feels very cold.
As a Dragoon floor tank main, I enjoy seeing that every time.
竜騎士でよく床ペロしてる人間ではあるんですけれども、このシーン見るとやっぱりでもワクワクしますね。
But with these CG trailers, I'm curious, how long do these take to produce? When do you start working on these in terms of the timeline of development? And is the art director involved with the CG trailers?
でこのような CG ムービーを制作するにあたって、どれぐらいの期間で作るのか、どれだけ時間をかけて制作するのかで、アートディレクターというのはもしそもそも関わっておられるのかっていう部分をお伺いしていいですか？
まず期間的な説明で言うと、実はちょっとプロジェクトによって毎回状況違うんですけど、ファイナルファンタジー14のトレーラーの場合はちょっと特殊な作り方をしてます。
So looking at it from the timeline perspective, I think 14 is quite unique, and I think each project has their own different timeline, but the trailers for Final Fantasy 14 are worked on rather uniquely, actually.
大体僕の毎回の14のトレーラーに関しては僕が自コンテ、繰り返し言うけど絵が描けないので文字でコンテを作るんですけど、それを作って、IMS のスタッフに渡してから、最後の完成版ができるまでだと2年近いのかな。
So with any trailer for Final Fantasy 14, it starts with me, Yoshida, putting together a text-based storyboard. Again, I am unable to draw, so I will write it text-based, and I will provide that to our in-house CG studio, Image Studios, and from there, and we work on it, and then till the final product, it takes about 2 years.
これを聞くと、じゃあ次のエクスパンションのトレーラー作ってんのかいみたいな想像あるかもしれないけど、一旦忘れてください。
So people might already be speculating, oh, they must already be working on the trailer for the next expansion, but please keep that thought aside. Just put it away.
皆さん14のプレイヤーの方が多いと思うんで、14の場合だとファンフェスがあるので、やっぱり一番最初にファンフェスで出すティザームービー、第2弾でシーンを追加したティザー第2弾、最後にフルトレーラーっていう形になるので、非常に長く、少しずつ作っていくっていうのが、我々のトレーラーのスケジュール的な作り方になってます。
That said, if you are a Final Fantasy 14 player, you may be familiar that we do fan festivals, and we usually provide a teaser for what's coming next. And so we do that, and then we do like a second tease with a little bit more content, and then finally we reveal a full version of that trailer. So we do have a longer span of time that we're working on it, and we kind of build on it a little bit. So schedule-wise, that's kind of how we go about producing those trailers.
アートディレクションに関して言うと、IMS さんの方で作るそのムービー舞台のアートディレクターの方がいるので、自分のポジションとしてはかなりウェイトが少ない方になると思ってます。
So speaking to the art direction sides of things, there is a movie art director on the IMS side, so sort of like the weight of responsibilities is probably a little bit less on my end.
ほぼ並行してインゲームアセットの開発とそのムービーの制作というのが並行して進んでいくので、ポイントポイントでゲーム側では今こんなビジュアルを作ってるよっていう、そういうやり取りをします。
And so primarily what that looks like is that in tandem, we'll be creating in-game assets as well, alongside sort of the movie assets. So at every sort of, important point during, the sort of the project timeline, we'd kind of share updates regarding here's what we're doing, on the game side.
で、どちらかというと僕実は蒼天のイシュガルドではロゴのデザインを担当しています。
And actually, when it comes to Heaven's Ward, I was involved and I was responsible for the logo design.
これが遅れてしまいまして、IMS の方からまだですかって何度かせっつかれる方になってました。
And so actually, because I actually had sort of there was delays with the production of the logo, and so IMS sort of had to sort of keep poking me about the progress updates regarding this.
いや実際蒼天のイシュガルドの時は僕はどっちかというとその絵作りはもうその IMS のアートディレクターと最終的にカラーコーディネーションを全体映像に対してかけるときに皆川さんもそのカラーコーディネーションを相当やっぱりいろいろ調整してくださるんで、そこはもうほぼお任せ。僕ほとんど口挟んでないはずです。映像のそのフィーリングに関しては。
And yeah, for sure, with Heaven's Word, a lot of the sort of graphical or the aesthetic portions and those elements were worked on by Image Studios and their art director. And then with the color coordination, Mr. Minagawa was really working hard at working with also the IMS team to make sure that they are adjusting the colors properly. So in terms of the visual aspect, I don't think I was that much involved.
で僕がそのヘブンズワードのトレーラーでこだわってたのは、とにかく竜騎士がこうほとんどの周辺のキャラクターが、コートへ逃げてくるのに対して、光の戦士が竜騎士になって逆方向へまっすぐ進んでいく時の、まずそもそも地面を踏む時の鎧のこの足音。
And what I was most particular about was you see a lot of dragoons going in there and going into battle, and then you see people fleeing towards the court. But then you see the Warrior of Light go in there and he goes directly into the battle. And so I was more particular about making sure that that sort of the footsteps that you hear as his armor and his foot kicks the ground.
ドラゴンとの戦いでみんな諦めて逃げようとしている中、主人公である光の戦士だけはまっすぐその状況を変えるために敵に向かっていくっていうところを表現するために一番重要だったのが僕の中で音だったので、実は足音こうガチャンガチャンって歩いてる時の音っていうのは騒然とした戦場の中だとあんな風に絶対聞こえるわけがないんです。もっと環境に溶けちゃうんですね、音が。
And so even some of the dragoons start to give up in their fight in with the dragons, and people are fleeing. But only the Warrior of Light goes directly into the direction of the enemy. And I really wanted to emphasize the sound that his armor makes as he struts forward, and that sort of like clanging of his footsteps typically would not be heard in a battlefield because it's just intense battle going on. But yeah, I was really picky about that.
さらにその直後に右腕のね鎧のアームをこうガチャンってこう装備するところもあんな音ならないです、あんな環境だと。
And you see a scene where he's kind of putting on his arm gauntlet, and of course you wouldn't hear that kind of like click click sound in like an actual battlefield.
でもあそここそその光の戦士が意志を俺は戦うぞっていう決意を示すシーンなので。もうサウンドチームにとにかく漫画的アニメ的でいいから単なる環境音じゃなくてもっと全部音は前に出してくれと、その音だけで構わないからっていうのを何度もディレクションしてました。
And to me, that was the scene where you know that the Warrior of Light is going into battle and they have that determination of, I'm going to go and I'm going to fight. And so I worked with the sound team to make sure I'm directing them in getting that sound to come to the forefront. It can feel like a comic or anime, just exaggerated so that you hear that in the forefront.
まあ一個ちょっと笑い話ですけど、あまりにも僕がしつこく音を何度もリテイクするから、ある日サウンドのスタッフが素見じゃないですけど SE 作ってる子が前回のバージョンと一切音を変えずに修正しましたチェックしてください
So one funny story I do want to tell, because I kept on getting the sound team to redo that scene, I wanted the sound to come more forward. And one of the sound team members, and it wasn't Soken, it was one of the people who were making the sound effects. They would submit a version telling me that, oh, I've made the corrections, and while they did not.
でサウンドディレクターの素見とかはいやあの人多分気づくぞってやべえんじゃねえってちゃんと修正しろよって言ったらしいんですけど大丈夫大丈夫どうせわかんないからって
And so Soken, the sound director, would say, no, Yoshida would probably know if you didn't do anything to it. But the sound effects person was like, no, he won't find out. He'll be fine.
でこの運命の瞬間本当奇跡的にこれ前回と変わってなくないって言ったんですよ
And by some miracle, I was able to say, this hasn't changed from the last time.
いや自信がないんですよでもいや絶対変わってない気がするけど変わってんのかなこれ
But like, I'm not a sound person, so I'm not 100% sure. It's like, but I could swear that it's not changed.
そしたらサウンドのそのスタッフが本当にすみません変えてません
And that's when the sound effects person came clean. They was like, I'm sorry, I did not make any changes.
でもディレクターの仕事はまあどうしてもねこうお願いする側なんでどうしても簡単に見えるんですけどこうやってね14チームはね現場からプレッシャーかけてくるんであいつ分かってねえから適当で大丈夫だぞみたいな
So of course, with being a game director, it's a lot of asking people to do things and to kind of direct them. And so the people on the forefront who are hands-on with the project might sometimes put on the pressure, so to speak, like, I'm a director, is not paying attention.
僕がアートディレクションで蒼天のイシュガルドでやったことで覚えているのがもう本当にすごく絞られていました。
So when it comes to my involvement in Heaven's Ward as an art director, there's one thing that was sort of that I definitely remember and that was really limited to.
一番最後の、フェイスガードを下げる時の赤いライトと戦場の炎これだけ色をつけてそれ以外は全部抑えてとにかく寒さを強調してほしいっていう話をしたなというのを今話を聞きながら思い出しました。
And so actually hearing all this story made me remember how when you take off when the character takes off the face guard, there's a red light that is shining as well as the fire that's blazing on the battlefield. And so basically I feel as though I remember that we had to kind of really focus on those red tones in order to kind of enhance the colder tones of the screen.
やっぱりそのフォーカスしたい、強調したいポイントと抑えて捨ててもいいポイントこれをしっかりと分けるっていうところが重要かなと思ってます。
And so I think this again speaks to what's really important, which is being able to sort of discern what we need to emphasize more and what we sort of set aside or abandon.
なのでそのヘブンズワード蒼天のイシュガルドは14にとって最初のエクスパンションでもあったのでものすごく重要な今にして思えば展開だったと思うんでそこを本当にアートディレクションIMS のアートディレクションチームも含めてで未だに僕は世界最高の鎧装着音だと思っているのでうちのサウンドチームが作ってくれたやつその後の14にとっても非常に重要だったと思います。
And so with Heaven's Word being our first expansion for Final Fantasy XIV, it was a crucial sort of point in the overarching sort of history. And so working with the art directors on the IMS team as well and our art director and to me, working with the sound team and getting that sound of the armor kind of attaching onto the Warrior of Light was like the best thing that they have produced. And so I feel like it was a very important moment for Final Fantasy XIV overall.
You talk about the cold tones of Heaven's Ward, and Heaven's Ward was kind of a pivotal moment for 14. But I think I know the answer to this. But could I have a show of hands of who here likes Shadowbringers? So, if we could kind of compare the experience, we have a short clip of Shadowbringers as well to show.
先ほどのその寒いトーン、想定のイシュガルドからまた今度は漆黒のお話に移ります。If we could show that video, please.
Become what you must.
I think it's fair to say there's a few Shadowbringers fans here. So we talk about the cold tones of Heaven's Ward. I'm curious what the experience of creating that Shadowbringers trailer was like then, and using different, there's very striking use of color in Shadowbringers. So how did that compare?
このイシュガルドの寒い雰囲気から一転して、この漆黒では結構色もまた違った使い方をされていますけれども、比較してこの漆黒のその絵作りに関して教えていただけますか？
一番最初にその次のエクスパンションは、随分英雄とか光の戦士って呼ばれ続けてきたので、だいぶ飽きてるだろうと皆さん。なので、次のエクスパンションでは、闇の戦士って呼ばれるようになるっていうところから発想がスタートしているので、やっぱりその闇ってどう表現するのかっていうことと、それからその第一世界というその物語の舞台では光こそが、恐怖であり、絶望の象徴になる。だからこの闇と光をどう表現するかというところが、シャドーブリンガーズの最初のテーマだったはずです。
For sure. When we were looking to, we're doing another expansion for Final Fantasy XIV, and our Warrior of Light has become called like the hero or the champion of Eorzea, and we thought perhaps we might start to get tired of being called such a title. And so our initial thought was, what if the Warrior of Light becomes the Warrior of Darkness? And then it stemmed to, okay, so how do we express darkness in a visual theme? And then we would be traveling to the realm of the first. And so light was the enemy. Like the flood of light was about to destroy their world. And it was a representation of fear and despair. And so a lot of the thought went into like, how do we depict the light and darkness?
なのでまず光の表現はよく僕使いますけど、現実の空でも天使が降りてきそうなハレーションした空って英語で何かあるんですかね？
ジェイコブズラダー。
So yeah, whenever we were discussing how do we depict light as the sort of threat almost, and you would think of light beaming down and like an angel kind of descending from the sky. Minagawa mentioned Jacob's ladder and that kind of image with like the light being like all halation and like glowing.
それが第一世界の空には広がっていて、ものすごく綺麗で神聖に見えるんだけど、それ自体が恐怖の対象であるっていうところを最初に光の表現としては提示させてもらってます。
So you would think that it would be some sort of almost like a holy kind of like beautiful, kind of majestic, like light, people associate in one way, but then that in and of itself was going to be our threat in this upcoming expansion. So that was the kind of look we were going for.
で闇に関しては本当真っ黒にしてしまうと当然ですけど何も見えなくなってしまうのでやっぱり紫をうまく使うしかないと思うんですけど FF シリーズにおいて紫って結構サンダーのイメージでもあるのでそのどうやって闇という意味での紫を表現するかはすいませんお任せしますっていう感じでした
And of course, thinking about darkness, if we literally just make it dark, you won't be able to see anything. So what we thought about doing is incorporating purples and violets into there. That said, with Final Fantasy, purple is usually associated with thunder, actually. So we were trying to differentiate, okay, there's thunder purple, but then how do we depict darkness purple? And that's when I passed the torch onto our wonderful art director.
でも漆黒のヴィランズでのアートディレクションは実は自分の得意領域だったのでそんなに悩まなかったですね。
So when it comes to the art direction of Shadowbringers, this is something that was right up my alley. So I actually wasn't it wasn't something that I had to mull too much deeply about.
というのはこれまで自分が手がけてきた作品で割と茶色いってよく言われます。
And kind of the reason why is because a lot of the projects that I've been involved in up until that point, a lot of the feedback that I get is that it's very brown.
なので宗教画のような割と黄色い茶色い系統の光とその補色になる青寄りの紫、これをキーカラーにして割とすぐにこんな感じでどうですかっていうふうにプレゼンができました。
And so, a lot of these sort of, when I can think of like the color palette, what comes to mind is like religious paintings and kind of, that brown yellowish tone. So being able to contrast that with a little bit more of a blue or violet purple tone was kind of the main idea there. And so I was able to kind of hone in on that and then present it to the team.
ただ、先ほどのトレーラーにあったんですけれども、天が割れるところはすごく苦戦して、割れるニュアンスがなかなかOK をもらえなくて、何度もムービーチームと自分とこうじゃないああじゃないっていう試行錯誤をした記憶があります。
That said, in the trailer, there's a moment when the sky splits, and really being able to get like the nuances of that look just right was something that was very, very difficult and challenging. And I remember having to kind of, have a lot of back and forth with the movie team and myself, kind of experimenting just to be able to get that look just right.
こういう時に絵が描けるといいんですけどね。
Like I would have loved to been able to draw and show him what I wanted to do.
僕がすごいこだわってたのはトレーラーを初めてご覧になった時に上から降りてくるその石像なのか生物なのか天使なのかわからないと思うんですね。あれはゲームをプレイすれば積み食いというそのモンスターだっていうのが分かるんですけどそのトレーラーを初めて見た皆さんには分からない。でも何か神々しいものなんだろうって見えるようにしつつこれまで光の戦士が、使ってきたどの序文になっても一切彼には攻撃が通じない。
And so I was really picky about that initial scene in the trailer where that being kind of descends from the sky. And at first, and this is prior to any knowledge of what happens in Shadowbringers, so you see that there's this gray figure. So it's like is it a statue? Is it a living being? It looks almost angelic, but you can't tell what it is. And of course, once you play through the game, you realize these are your enemies called the Sin Eaters. But again, it's your first time seeing these, so you won't know what it is. So I wanted to make it seem like it's some sort of deity, like that kind of being. And you see that the Warrior of Light tries to attack them with its previous jobs, and no matter what job that they switch to, their attacks don't land properly.
で、やっぱり強大な光属性のその第一世界の光の反乱に対してウォーリアー・オブ・ライトでは どうにもその攻撃が通じない、太刀打ちできないっていうのがずっと続いていくのがまあテーマで、で最後暗黒騎士にジョブチェンジして分かりやすいそのまあナレーションでもウォリアー・オブ・ダークネスって入ってますけど、その暗黒騎士っていうジョブにジョブチェンジした途端攻撃が 100% 通じるというか、その一撃でそれを倒すっていう、要は分かんなくてもトレーラーを見ると今回は闇になって戦うんだなっていうのが分かる最後のシーンなんですね、あの縦に割れるところって。
And of course, this immense light is what causes the calamity not causes the calamity, causes the threat that's coming into the first. And this flood of light is coming, and the warrior of light cannot do anything about it, and he switches between the different jobs, and his attacks aren't successful, but in the end he switches to the Dark Knight, and that's where that scene comes in, where the sky splits. He switches to that sort of darkness to go against the immense amount of light. And even in the narration we put in there, become the warrior of darkness, and that's when the attack lands 100%. And in fact he defeats the Sin Eater in that one shot, and I think that enabled us to deliver a clear message that darkness is going to be what's going to be a very strong theme with this expansion.
なので闇の戦士が放った一撃が天にこう登っていって溜めて溜めて溜めてドンって割れて欲しかったんですけど本当絵が描けないでこれしか言ってないですよ。溜めて溜めて溜めてドンしか言ってないんで。
So I wanted, and this is how I explained it to my team too, the Warrior of Light was like building, 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 and then boom! And that was that scene.
で毎回アニメーションを IMS のチームと調整してこれどうまだためが足りない。
And so I would work with the animation team, and they would show me like what they have produced, and I was like, okay, how's this? And I would tell them, we still need to build some more.
でこう割れ方もあれ実はそのスピードが速いからあれですけど、そのちょっとずつ幅違うんですよね。V っぽく見えるように。
And also the way in which the sky kind of splits, or the light kind of gets torn, it's meant to kind of split off. So it tapers in the form of a V.
その説は本当にお手間をおかけしました。
But again, yeah, thank you so much for making that a reality and all the hassle that you had to go through.
いやでもこうやってあれですね、ヘブンズワードとシャドーブリンガーズ並べるとやっぱ僕演出の癖ですね、絶対あれ。最後主人公がこうガチャンってやるのとドンってやってってやるのと。
But yeah, looking at Heavensward and Shadowbringers back to back, I feel like I can see like a trend of what I do with my characters. Like I really want the protag to be there, like and then with the Dark Knight getting his sword and getting him ready, and then you got your face and that look going on.
まああれはやっぱ光の戦士皆さん自身が主人公ですっていうのをやっぱ出したいからどうしてもねああいう似た演出にはちょっとなっちゃうなって今改めて見て思いました。
But I mean, I am trying to get the message out that the player or the Warrior of Light is the protagonist, and so perhaps that's why it looks a little similar.
Yeah, and talking about what Minagawa has done for 14, you know, I think it's interesting how much 14 has changed over the years, even if you look at 1.0 to A Realm Reborn. And shortly before A Realm Reborn came out, there was a piece of concept art, essentially, that came out that was kind of a prototype for the UI for how it would look in A Realm Reborn. We have that to show as well.
皆川さんに今度は14に関してお話ししたいのですけど、結構変化があって、その 1.0 から申請に至るまで特に UI に関してこちらその今ご覧になっているのがそのコンセプトとして、プロトタイプみたいな形で作られたというふうに認識していますけれども。
Yeah, and Minagawa-san designed this.
Yeah.
And so I'm curious, you know, looking back now with how far 14 has come, how do you feel about this concept for the UI? Do you feel like you've achieved what you wanted to? How does it relate to how the game has changed across the last decade?
でもともとこちら皆川さんが、コンセプトを思いついてプロトタイプとして作られたんですけれども、これを見て、その14でこのなんだろうな、達成したいことを、その UI で達成したいことを成し遂げることができたのか、でその14の変化について教えていただけますか。そのご自身が見てきた中での思われることがあれば教えてください。
はい、このコンセプトアートに限らない話なんですけれども、そのアートディレクションをする上で自分は必ず、ゲームの画面のイメージを作成します。
So this actually isn't just limited to this concept art specifically, but whenever I do, do art direction, I'm always thinking about how the screen looks as a game.
今コンセプトアートっていうかっこいい言葉がちゃんとあるんですけれども、僕はよく嘘画面という言葉を使ってます。
And so now, we use the word that sounds really cool, concept art, but another sort of word that I often use is fake screen.
まだ実現できるかどうかはわからないけれども、これから僕が実現したいものっていうのはこういうイメージだよっていう意味でそういう呼び方をしています。
And I basically use this term because it's something that doesn't, necessarily exist just yet in reality, but this is sort of the vision of what I want to achieve.
ちょっと聞いてみたいんだけど、そもそもこれ今日初めて見たっていう人ってどれぐらいいますか？
I actually want to ask the audience, like, how many here have seen this screen for the first time?
あ、ほら、実は知らないんだよ、みんな。
People are actually, not familiar with this.
これ何年前でしたっけ？
And how many years ago was this from?
2.0 が出る新生エオルゼアよりまだかなり前で、
あれ？
何年になるんだろう。
It was actually much earlier than A Realm Reborn 2.0, so how long ago was it actually?
2011年？11年じゃないか。
2011?
11年の10月とか。
October?
このぐらいでしょうね。
初めて、あ、ごめん。
Oh yes, it probably was around that time.
初めて14を作り直しますって言って、イメージ画面はこんな感じですっていうのを出したのがこれだったはず。
So whenever we announced that we're going to rebuild Final Fantasy XIV, and we showed a sort of illustrative image to give people an idea of what's coming.
覚えているのが、当時吉田さんの会社の部屋があって、その横に自分はすぐにブース机を移動して、そこでこのビジュアルを作っていた記憶があります。
One thing I do remember, though, at the time was that, at the time, Yoshida-san had his own room, but then I remember sort of taking my booth and actually moving it next to his as I sort of made this image.
And I'm sorry, but before we move on, can we keep that screen up, that UI mock-up image up on the screen? Sorry, we're still on the topic, so. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
見ての通り、かなり画面にいろいろな情報が出ているんですけれども、僕自身 MMORPG というものを作るのが初めてだったので、どんな要素が必要なのかを自分が整理するためにこの画像を作っています。
And so as you can see, there's actually a lot of different, information that's sort of shown within this screen mock-up. But, this is actually the first time that I was involved in an MMORPG game. And so it was sort of a mock-up that I created to be able to kind of understand myself, what information do I really need?
ですので最終的に、新生エオルザヤが出た時の画面よりはいくつかもう余計なものがたくさん盛られている画面になっています。
And so because of that, compared to what actually ultimately came out for A Realm Reborn, you'll see that there's actually a lot more visual components.
でもこれを、吉田さんに見ていただいて、それぞれのインターフェースがどういう意味があるのかとか、そういったことを確認してから、今度は現場にこのイメージを共有して、開発セクション全体で、どこを目指すのかっていう、そういうマイルストーンとして使いました。
But this is sort of the mock-up that I then showed to Yoshida-san, and then we kind of discussed, what really does each interface component mean, and then from there, we shared this image with the development team, and then it sort of became like a really important milestone of what it is that we wanted to achieve.
覚えてるのが、グラフィックスを作ってるチーム、グラフィックスエンジニアたちが一番抵抗してました、皆川さんに。
So I remember the people who work on the graphics engineers were really sort of pushing back against what Minagawa was trying to do.
プレイステーション3だよって。
They were saying this is supposed to be on the PlayStation 3.
でも実際、当然その PC 版も発売するわけで、14の場合グラフィックスのオプションをたくさん用意するっていうのが決まってたから、やっぱりこれぐらいのものを目指して作っていかないと世界とは戦えないっていうところで、一部多分皆川さんで少しね落としたり調整はしたんですけど、我々がここを目指すっていうことでこれを出していこうっていうふうに決めて、出させてもらってます。
But of course, we eventually released a PlayStation 4 version of A Realm Reborn as well, and I wanted to make sure that we are keeping in mind that we have a lot of graphical elements and graphical sort of options that we can provide to our players, or else we wouldn't be competitive to other titles that are out there already. And so, of course, while we were working on refining it, we would work with Minagawa to kind of adjust, or perhaps we did have to shave off certain elements. But again, this was meant for our sort of goal, what we wanted to strive for.
でもこうして見るとちょっと漆黒のヴィランズっぽいですよね、空が。
But now that I look at it now, it actually kind of reminds me a little bit of Shadowbringers, like the sky that you see in the back.
やっぱり茶色っぽいね。
茶色。
Oh, but it's a lot of brown.
We've talked a good amount about 14, but I'm curious, you worked on 14 and you did 16 recently. Can you talk about the difference of kind of working in an art design capacity on an MMO versus a single player game? How does an MMO differ in terms of the time and the budget, and you have to constantly be producing new content?
14に関していろいろとたくさんお話ししましたが、皆川さんはその FF16 においてもアートディレクションされたと思いますが、常にアップデートを続ける MMO とそのスタンドアローンのRPG を作るにあたってのそのアートディレクションの違いであったり、そこの違いの部分であったり、予算感、規模感などについてお話しいただけますか？
はい、アートディレクションという意味では実はそんなに大きな違いはありませんでした。
So when it actually comes to the art direction side of things, there wasn't too many differences.
なんでかなと自分も考えながら話すんですけれども、一番大きいのはスタッフが14の時と16で同じスタッフが結構多かったっていうところが大きいと思ってます。
So I'm sort of thinking out loud here as I sort of share my response, but I do think a major reason why is because sort of the staff involved for FF14 and FF16, there was a lot of overlap between the two.
もちろんバージョンアップを考えながらの14とそのパッケージとして売る16ではいろいろデータの持ち方だったりフォーマットっていうのは気をつけるべきポイントが違ってはいるんですけれども、ビジュアル作りという意味では割と同じようなスタイルで進めることができました。
Of course, there are differences, between FF14 that has to kind of go through a versioning up process, as well as compared to, FF16 that is sold as a single packaged experience. And so there are differences in terms of how data needs to be held, as well as, the overall format of things. But when it comes to the visual side of things, I do feel that there was definitely, a very common, shared part between the two.
特に僕はやはりゲームの画面を作るというのがメインの仕事になっているので、その14の時のグラフィックエンジニア、それが16の時にも同じメンバーと一緒だったので、仕事の進め方とかいろいろ取り決め方とか、そういったところが同じスタイルで進められたというのが非常に大きかったと思っています。
And especially for me as someone who's primarily focused on creating and designing, the game screens, knowing that, a lot of the graphic engineer members who are on the FF14 side were kind of working on FF16 as well, meant that a lot of the workflow that we had and the general approach that we took for things was kind of on the same wavelength. And so that was very, very helpful for me.
ですのでもしアートディレクションの仕事というのが違ってくる場面があるとしたら、どちらかというと新しく組むスタッフであったり、これまでチームとして動いてきた人とは違う体制で作る場合にはちょっと違うディレクションの仕方っていうふうになるんじゃないかなというふうに思ってます。
And so when it comes to the art direction side of things, if there are, differences that kind of appear or sort of surface throughout the process, it's really like in the context of it, there's going to be newer staff members involved, since that does involve the process of then, reestablishing how we want to kind of approach things, at that time.
Yeah, and as we are unfortunately running low on time now. The last thing I kind of want to ask is, in a long-running series like Final Fantasy, that has decades of history, how do you try and approach a new visual or a new art design and try and balance that with kind of the legacy of the series and where it's come from?
残念ながら時間がどんどんなくなってきてしまっていますが、結構「ファイナルファンタジー」という、歴史の長いシリーズにおいて14ではいろいろオマージュしたりとかしていますけれども、その新しいビジュアルごめんなさい、14でオマージュしているのに対して16だと、新しい FF っていう作品を作っていたので、FF のシリーズの中で新しさをもたらすにあたってのアートの考え方というかアートディレクションの考え方の部分を教えていただけますか。
新しさ、そうですね。16の時はもうどちらかというとディレクターの高井宏さんが、今回は召喚獣でプロレスをしたいっていうすごく明確なビジョンがあったので、それに対してじゃあ今回どんな風に召喚獣を表現しようかっていう僕としても課題がすごく明確だったので、そこを従来シリーズよりもより、召喚獣が映える画面にしようっていうふうにディレクションすることができたので、コンセプトが明確であればやりやすいなと思ってます。
So when it comes to FF16, with Hiroshi Takai, one thing that we sort of talked extensively about was him wanting to ensure that the Acons, that we're kind of making it almost like a pro wrestling match between them. And so, how do we kind of express, graphically express those Acons was something that was very, very clear, as something that we wanted to be able to address. And so, compared to other sort of titles, I do think when that sort of overall direction is laid clear, then it makes things a little bit easier for me as well.
今みたいなご質問って長く続くフランチャイズですごく歴史もあるから常にこう変わっていく変えていくみたいな風に多分思われると思うんですけど。
And so, yeah, it's an interesting point you bring with the Final Fantasy's franchise being long running, and people do ask about well, how do you keep it different, or how do you bring new and fresh perspectives? But
普通ならそうだと思うんですよ。2、3、4、5ってなるとより綺麗なグラフィックスとかより前回よりも魅力的なキャラクターの表現ってなっていくと思うんですけど、ファイナルファンタジーシリーズってユニークで毎回作ってるチームも違う、ディレクターも違う、アートディレクターも違う、世界観も違う、キャラクターも違うっていう全部やっぱり違うので、あまり過去作がどうだったかは多分絵作りにはそのグラフィックスへのこだわりっていう部分はあるから常に新しい表現をって考えますけど、それは多分毎シリーズごとのチームが同じ考え方をしてるだけで、前回と比較してどうだったかっていうのはあんまり実は考えてないかなと思います。
And so, of course, with any sort of consecutive titles, you would imagine it to continue carrying over the elements. But with Final Fantasy, it's very unique because instead of thinking about, well, with the new installment, we bring new graphics or more appealing things, each title of the Final Fantasy series, is its own unique thing. So they all differ, from the art direction to the world building to the characters that appear in it. And so we don't really look to previous works and how do we refresh our view on our new installment. And each project have their own sort of focus and kind of emphasis on what they want to do in terms of graphical expression. Perhaps if there is a team that works on like multiple titles within the franchise, then maybe they might have like similar thinking. But I think again, it's a unique individual title in our series.
And Yoshida-san, Minagawa-san, do you have any final messages for aspiring game developers or fans of the franchise as well?
そうですね、その最後にはなりますけれども、これからそのゲーム業界を目指す人であったり、そういったゲーム業界に携わりたい人たちに向けてのアドバイスというか、何か一言お願いできますか。
僕からでいいですか。はい、そうですね、最初にも述べましたけれども、僕は絵が描けないアートディレクターとしてここまでキャリアを積んできました。
So as said at the very beginning, I am someone who became an art director, also as someone who cannot draw.
でも僕には別のそのハードウェアでどんなことができるのかっていうところを表現する、そちらに強みがあったので、ここまでキャリアを積んでくることができました。
That said, I sort of felt that I had, a strength, a skill set, which is, the question of what can I do to express things within the hardware environment that I'm working with.
スペックの低いハードの時代からどんどん今できることが増えて、年々やれることが次々と変わっていって、すごくエキサイティングな人生を歩むことができました。
But I feel as though I've been able to live such an exciting life because, as the hardware specs continues to increase and the number of things that we can do continues to expand, there's just so many more exciting things that I can do now.
ゲームというのは本当に時代時代で常に最先端のことをどうやって遊びに持ってこようかっていうことを常に更新されていくので、僕のような飽きやすい人間もずっと新鮮な気持ちで仕事ができます。
And the gaming industry is one where we're always pursuing what's the state of the art technology wise, and that sort of is constantly changing and being updated. And so even for someone like me who tends to easily get bored of things, I feel as though I'm always constantly being inspired and excited.
これからもどんどん新しいテクノロジーが出てきて、さらにいろんな体験ができる、そういうゲームがこれからもどんどん登場してくると思うので、皆さんももしゲームを作りたいっていう情熱があれば一緒にゲームを作ってこれからのゲーム業界を盛り上げていければなというふうに思っております。
And so I'm sure, as we look towards the future, more and more new, exciting technology will continue to emerge. And so I think, the question of how can we then, deliver something exciting, I feel as though that's just going to keep happening. And so, if anyone in the audience here today is wanting to become, a creator themselves, I do hope that, we can work together one day and be able to actually make something exciting too.
ちょっと質問をしたいんですが、今ビデオゲームインダストリーで働いているという方いらっしゃいます？
I actually want to ask the audience who here already are working in the video games industry.
結構いらっしゃるんですね。
Oh, actually, wow, we have
じゃ
a
あ、
few of you.
これから何としても働きたいんだという方。
And then can I see a show of hands of who really want to get into the industry?
すごいすごい。
A lot of aspiring developers.
吉田明彦さんほどは絵が描けないアートディレクターと足元にも及ばないどころか何を描いてるかわからないっていうスタッフに言われる画力のディレクター2人でちょっと今日お送りしてきました。
So we have an art director who claims he cannot draw, but it's just that he's not as good as Akihiko Yoshida. And then a game director who literally cannot draw, does not even compare to these two. My staff members will tell me they have no idea what I have drawn, but we have been presenting all of this talk to you today.
なので今日の学びとしては2つで、絵が描けなくても諦める必要はないっていうのが1つ。
So I think there are two key takeaways here. First is you don't need to give up just because you cannot draw.
もう一つ、茶色っぽい画面のゲームがスクエアエニックスから出たら、皆川さんがアートディレクションを担当しているそうだなと。
And then if you see a game whose screen seems to be primarily having that sort of brown color palette, you probably know who has worked on it.
その上でなんですけど、今日この会場もそうなんですが、本当にこのPAX Westで、街を歩いていてもですね、たくさんのこれからゲームを作りたいんです、今作ってるんですっていうたくさんの人にシアトルの街で声をかけてもらいました。
But yeah, with that in mind, and just being here at PAX West and just walking around, people approach me, even out in the streets, mentioning that, oh, there's this game that I'm building right now, or there's this game that we want to put out and to create.
特にゲームデザイナーを目指している方にお伝えしたいんですけど、僕は絵が描くのが苦手なので、でもどうやって自分のイメージをそのアートチームだったりエンジニアに伝えるのかっていうことでいうと、もちろん言葉っていうものもあります。で、態度っていうその情熱をね持って伝えるっていうことも大事だし、いろんな漫画、アニメ、映画、いろんなシーンから自分はこう表現したいんだ、このシーンなんだ、その伝える努力っていうのが僕は結局ゲームデザイナーにとっては一番大事なんじゃないかなと思っているので、ぜひですね、その人に皆さんにものを伝える努力っていうのを最高の武器にして、我々とね一緒にまたゲームを作ったりゲームの話をしたり、できると嬉しいなと思っているので、ゲームデザイナーを目指している皆さん、ぜひその人にものを伝えようとする努力とか力っていうのを、重要に思ってもらえればいいんじゃないかなと思います。
And so for those who especially want to become a game designer, I think it's very important to be able to convey what you're trying to achieve. In my case, I'm unable to draw, so whenever I try to convey what I'm imagining in my head to, say, the artists or the engineers, of course we have words that we can use to convey. It could be in your attitude or your passion towards what you want to create, or it could be doing a lot of research, reading manga, watching anime, movies, and having that sort of, I want to recreate this scene, or this is the kind of picture that I want to depict. And I think it's very important to be able to convey that properly. And so I hope that, you put in the effort, not just to have that sort of passion, but then also make sure that you're conveying that to people so that people would understand where you're coming from, to not only other people, but to a group of people. And then, with that in mind, I hope, you continue to work hard at trying to convey and to discuss your passions, and use that as your sort of like driving power and achieve or like hone in on that skill, become skillful in trying to convey and have people understand what you're saying.
ごめんなさい、自分がプロデューサーなのを一瞬だけ思い出したので、ほんのちょっと急いで宣伝させてください。
Oh, one more thing. I just now forgot to mention that I also produce games, so allow me to do a little shameless plug.
Slide, please.
Slide, please. This is the PowerPoint.
もうこれは
Oh, we've done this. Next, there we go.
ファイナルファンタジー14、フリートライアルありますんで、ぜひ無料なので遊んでください。
We do have a free trial. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV?
Next.
Next.
最新作ファイナルファンタジー16、絶賛発売中です。
This is the latest installment in the Final Fantasy franchise, available in various platforms.
そして一番重要な Next.
Next, the most important.
ファイナルファンタジータクティクスイバリスクロニクルズ、今年まもなく9月30日発売ですので、ぜひプレイオーダーした人
Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles coming out September 30th. Who here has already pre-ordered the game?
イエーイ今手を挙げなかった人はぜひこの後プレイオーダーをよろしくお願いします。
Those of you who have not raised your hands, please pre-order. Please consider.
はい、今日はありがとうございました。
Oh, thank you so much for your time.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, so much for joining us. I want to give a very special thank you to our translators, Aimi and Kenichi.
Yeah. Thank you guys. ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。Thank you everybody. Thank you so much.
So I just want to start off with an open discussion, just for the group, about, I don't know, auditioning for video games. When you get that email or when you see that posting on a pay-to-play site, or you have a friend from a Discord message and say, hey, you should submit for this. I don't know, talk a little bit about the open process, about what it is for you, about dealing with the nerves and getting in the booth and getting yourself into that mindset to audition for this, this video game.
Well, first, whenever I get an email from my agent about a video game, I get super hyped because, fortunately, video games through our local agents only come like kind of once in a blue moon, like maybe once or twice a year. So when they come through the agent, it's like, and try to get super hyped about that, and then find a lot of indie games on Discord as well too. But mainly, it's just looking at a lot of times you only get like one picture of the character, and you have to do a lot of analysis, just kind of breaking down, okay, what are they like in this and this and okay, and then you kind of have to, and sometimes it can be like a full breakdown of the character's history and their likes and dislikes, and then sometimes it's just like one line, and then you gotta, so really a lot of it is looking at the audition and seeing how much guesswork I'm gonna have to do, and then if it's spelled out for me, then I can really kind of sit in it. But then if I know that it's just kind of short breakdown, then I got to get the wheels turning and make some strong decisions. But I'm always hyped because I love doing video games. So.
So I don't really get nervous anymore because I've been teaching for so long that I kind of have to live by what I say. There are a lot of VO artists that are out there, and there's so many auditions, and you cannot take it personally if you do not get it. You could have the best audition in the world. There's just some inflection that someone else did where, they're the ones that got it, right? So I try not to get discouraged or like super nervous. It's something that I love to do, and I'm excited enough that like I have a booth in my own house, so I don't have to go anywhere, especially because Seattle traffic is hell. But I have a comfortable setting. I have a safe space for myself to be as crazy as I need to be. And I am super active when I'm doing my auditions. So like my hands are flailing all over the place. I'm surprised I don't smack my husband or my kid anytime I am auditioning. And I have this nice little sign on my door that says, do not come in. Or, yes, you can come in and just knock and all of that. So I have created a space myself, and a lot of you can do it because I actually taught a lot of voiceover for home, like in home studios, especially during the pandemic, because that's when voiceover kind of excelled a lot. So, if you're creating your own atmosphere, I feel like it would make things a lot easier compared to like having to go out to a studio and being stared at by tons of people that you don't know.
I would just add to that and say I'm very fortunate to have national representation and be LA based. So that does afford me a certain volume of video game auditions that I probably wouldn't get if I wasn't based in LA. So because of that, I have the luxury of just not over revering the process. Like it's a numbers game for me. It's churning them out. But when you have a deluge of volume like that, you have to still make sure you respect each script. And so I use what I call is the C method. So it's the overlap of script analysis to find the story that's being told, and then the emotion that's in that story. And so I use what's called the emotion wheel to drill down on the emotion that's being conveyed, and then the other E being experience. And I try to find a personal experience that I have that elicits that emotion in myself, and then feel that, and then read the script. And so that's my process of just churning them out. And then you have to go in studio and do them. And so this very comfortable thing that you created in the privacy of your own home, you then have to replicate that in front of 6 people staring at you on the other side of a glass.
That you don't know, yeah.
For me, whenever I get a video game audition, I take a look at it, I read it, and I say, I'm not going to book this. There's no way. And it allows me to play. So I don't worry about it. I just get in there and I do it, because you take the fear and the want and the anxiety of booking it away, and you just say, well, here's some I can play with, and I can add it to my repertoire of characters, or understand maybe a little bit more about myself, you know. And when I'm breaking down a script, I like to, you know, kind of give what the specs say to a point, that put my own self into it. But then I like to kind of randomly throw myself like a word, or a concept, or a plot point, or just something that makes me, oh, I should try that. And that way I'm not overthinking it, I just do it. And sometimes that second take ends up being something that will stand out. So, you know, you want to try to surprise yourself as well.
Oh, ditto with everything. I do love like being gracious with yourself, especially when you don't book anything, because it is a numbers game, and at least for this actor here, you'll be told more than you're told yes, and that's just the nature of the business, so don't be hard on yourself. I just had a thought, like standing up, moving, because for me it helps to get myself into the character, and identifying what that character wants, what they call the objective or the action, what they want, and then do it the way you would do it. Because I think ultimately, whoever's going to cast you wants to cast you, not what you think they want, but they're casting you. So just be yourself and how you would say these lines in the given circumstances.
And just to confirm for you specifically, Richard, because you have a lot of motion capture experience under your belt, when those auditions come through, are you doing any of them at home?
Motion capture auditions?
Motion capture auditions, or are they done in the studio like mocap now?
They are done in the studio.
Okay, that is super helpful.
You are leaning towards motion capture auditions. The biggest thing is like get to know your body in that, like do some yoga, go to the gym, just know that how your body moves, so you're not just a talking head. Because you're acting with your entire body.
Yeah, and I do think there's overlap with those mocap auditions in addition to the voiceover auditions where everyone gets in their own head and there's a voice that's saying, I am not enough. My voice is not enough for this character. My body is not enough. And you don't give in to the people casting going, no, we're not gonna hold you to that standard. You're either what we want or you're not what we want, and that's it. Yeah. So moving on from that, talking about auditions, this was really successful last year, so I want to do it again this year. I wanted to create a mock audition for a handful of my panelists who are willing to join me for this. Most of the auditions that you see online nowadays, they're all behind heavy NDAs, so I just wanted to make one. Last year we did this really fun Western RPG in a Baldur's Gate style. This particular year I wanted to give a bit of a challenge to all my actors who all have like theater experience and a little bit of improv. So I gave them a script somewhere about 48 hours in advance that they wanted to read it. I'll just go through it right now. Imagine that you get a casting call that you see online that's called In Space, No One Can Hear You Snort Laugh. It is a comedy, sci-fi, survival horror game. I'm kind of surprised that no one has tried this yet. Like you see the comedy sci-fi games, the horror survival games, the comedy survival horror games, but never all of this like all pushed together. So I'm making the joke that whenever you get these information, the standard is a 4-hour recording session. whether it's for union or non-union. And usually you're looking at what, like $250 for non-union, $300 for non-union?
With no residuals.
With no residuals.
Yeah.
No residuals, no perpetuity, nothing like that. So I always make the joke that like, this is what we should be getting paid because you don't get residuals in video games like you get in TV or in film.
That's what people think we get. I tell you, sometimes people, man, wow, you must have really been making bank on that game. Like,
that
it
too.
bought me groceries.
Yeah, it turns out.
For 1 week.
So imagine you see an alert on like a Discord or a subreddit, or it's your agent who says, hey, it's a lot of money that's on the line. You have a turnaround of somewhere between like 24 and 12, sometimes even like 2 or 3 hours to kind of throw this together. I always make the joke at the bottom and it says it's due by 1:30 on Sunday, which means we've got about 45 minutes to get these voices in. But we want to save some time for a general Q&A at the end of it. So with no further ado, to give an introduction as to what the vibe of this particular video game is, Richard, would you mind giving us the introduction?
You got it. The cosmos can be scary, but sometimes you have to laugh in the cold vacuum of space just to prevent yourself from crying or screaming or just completely losing your mind. Such are the circumstances of the crew aboard the USG I Don't Wanna. Especially for you, Captain. Your voyage, both a luxury cruise and a trade mission, has taken a drastic turn when an unknown alien presence boards the spaceship. And it's your duty to survive and defeat this alien threat.
Uh-oh.
Part Left 4 Dead. Part System Shock 2 with some Shaun of the Dead vibes thrown in. Welcome aboard, Captain. Also, stop laughing, crying, and or screaming. You're depleting precious oxygen.
So, depending on the audition that you get, it's going to vary wildly with how much information they're giving you. As Drew said, sometimes you get this big, huge breakdown of what the character is. If you're lucky, you have a picture that describes what the character looks like. And they might describe more of what the vibe of the game is. Otherwise, you have to do some detective work. The further thing that I will explain to help put us into the theater of the mind of what kind of video game I'm thinking of here with the script. The first act is more of a Mass Effect 2 on board the Normandy, more of a social interaction sort of game before the alien parasite boards it. And then the second act is more of a survival horror game. Think Alien Isolation or the Dead Space franchise. And then the final act is when you finally get together with the survivors and you fight back the alien horde. Think like Dead Space 3, Resident Evil 5 and 6, when they realize, oh, action games make more money than survival horror, it turns out. So we're going to go through a handful of different characters here that I've given to my associates. I'm going to have a couple different people coach them, if that's quite all right. And we're going to start with Matthew here.
Oh, shit.
So, yep, sounds right. 13 plus. Usually, I like the idea in these games that the PC character is the captain, who's very much a choose your own adventure with gender, look, and general personality. But then these are all the NPCs that the player character interacts with. So we'll start off here with Gunnery Sergeant Stan Delaney, just your standard military badass who got put into head of security for some reason. What you're gonna see up at the top is a basic description of the character and like his backstory. Over to the right beneath the portrait, the picture reference, you're gonna see this is the kind of actor that we're looking for and the kind of vibe that we want, including the voice comp. So you've got Michael J. White, you've got Idris Elba with any American accent, because he does a lot of American accents. And then you've got those 3 sample voice lines, and we're going through those, and then we'll be doing some different coachings. So Matthew, unless you have any questions, I'm gonna coach you. When you're ready, go right ahead.
Yeah, just a bit about my approach really quickly.
Oh, please, yeah.
So first, I'd like to start with the martini. And, no, I'm just joking.
Long walks. Shaken, not sure. Yeah.
Can I curse or not in here?
Yeah.
Can I curse?
Yeah.
All right,
Yes,
cool.
you're allowed
You like
to
the
swear.
swears?
Yeah.
All right.
Honey iced tea.
So oftentimes, like you were saying earlier, the specs are the specs, right? But I'm not in my late 40s. I'm in my 20s. That's a lie.
Roll deception with disadvantage.
So like I don't try to do affected voices or language. Like that's not my skill set. I don't make character voices, even though I do a lot of characters. So I just bring me to it. I don't know how to sound like my late 40s. We're both doing the same character. And you have a much deeper, richer voice. So knowing that I'm going against people like him, I'm going to just stay in my wheelhouse and just approach it my way.
Yeah. Okay, well, with that note,
With
more
that
of like
said,
a 30s Stan Delaney who's been in the service for 20 plus years. We're gonna make this happen. When you're ready, buddy.
Can you read the context?
Yes.
I'm watching you.
Can you read the context for me?
Oh, the context. Oh, absolutely. So in this particular moment, you've got threatening a belligerent cruise passenger.
You lay another goddamn hand on me, and I'ma serve that martini right up your ass. Shaken, not stirred, motherfucker.
Whoa! 13 plus. So we'll keep the fudges. We'll 1 or 2 fudges, but we'll have the one. Yeah.
We'll dub that over with Mickey Thicky in the playback.
There it goes. Okay, so number 2. So you're locking and loading multiple firearms, and you're correcting an assessment from the scientist who says, "Well, we can reason with these creatures. Surely we can understand them better." When you're ready.
Well, while you were greasing down pistons and drooling over stress tests, I lost my whole platoon to a bunch of parasites on Corneria. Just like this alien freak on our ship. Creatures like these can't be reasoned with. Can't be understood. Either we neutralize them or they neutralize us.
Nice. I want to mention, sometimes when people write the script, like when I wrote the script, I said, oh, do I need to italicize them or put it in caps? No, because a good actor will know that's what you emphasize on the line. So nicely done with that. Number 3, so we're in the middle of a heavy firefight. You've got sounds of these screaming alien horns slashing at you on all sides. And let me just see what you do with this line.
Bogey! 10 o'clock! Truce! Grenade! 8 o'clock! Damn it! We're not gonna push these bastards back before lunch! Lunch! 2 o'clock!
Great. I don't really have very many notes. We're just going to try like 1 or 2 alternative takes just for fun. I think this first one was great. I like the laughing of it or whatever. But just for fun, can I see a little bit more of that gravitas? Can I just see the little laugh and then drop it completely and say, okay, now you mess with the bull and now here come the horns. Mm-hmm. Let me hear that on that line again. And let me give you a little cue line into it. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Security Man, do you know who my father is? When you're ready.
You lay another hand on me, and I'll serve that martini right up your ass. Shaken, not stirred.
Good. I know, let that fudge. Aw. For this particular one, I really like what you did with there. I just like, I like a little more hurried energy. Like the oxygen is depleting, the hordes are coming in, and with every second they waste trying to have this BS line of thinking, the more people die. So just add a little bit of urgency to it as you're locking and loading.
Okay.
When you're ready.
Well, while you were greasing down pistols and drooling over stress tests, I lost my whole platoon to a bunch of parasites back on Corneria, just like this alien freak on our ship. Creatures like this can't be reasoned with, Truce. They can't be understood. Either we neutralize them or they neutralize us.
Solid.
Solid.
I just want to hear this one more time. Notice how he pulls back from the mic when he's doing these effort sounds. That's what you do as well in there. Same. The grenade is the one you throw yourself. The bogey is what you hear on your side. And then let's make it really up close on the mic and hush like you're talking to your squad right next to you before you pull back on lunch 2 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah.
On comms or out in the field?
No, they are right there on side you with the trenches. So let me hear that volume difference of like shouting, grenade, bogey. Oh man, this is not gonna work out. And then shout it again.
Got you. Team! Bogey! 10 o'clock!
Grenade! 8 o'clock! Damn it, Truce. We're not going to push these bastards back before lunch. Lunch! 2 o'clock, man!
Good. Nicely done, man. Cool. All right, now we're going to switch over to Keith. And Matthew, would you mind coaching Keith?
Can I catch my breath?
Yeah. No. But you can catch your breath while I ask Keith. Tell me a little bit more about your process and how you prepare for these things.
I like to look at the script and I like to think about it a long time and then throw all that away. Honestly, because I tend to overthink. And so the best way for me to do it is to just get all that out outside of the booth, and then just shovel it away, kind of get a fresh perspective on it. You want to think of the emotional beats of every single part of the script because they want to hear that you have range. They want to hear that you're able to do different emotions and different ways to try to get what you need. And it prevents you from sounding flat the whole way through. Even in a script that's not just lines or the different segments there, it's like a whole script. You want to show your range. You want to show. So I try to figure out okay, this one's going to be this way, and I think this one I'll try that. So it just gives the character a little bit more life by breaking it down like that.
Yeah. So what you got for this character, the TLDR, is a dead husband hallucination similar to the dead wife trope we see in so many survival horror situations. And Matthew, you're coaching at the helm, so when you guys are ready.
Don't suck.
Hey there, okay. Hey there, Space Bear. Whoa. Hey. Wow, you look great. You were always wearing my dress shirts around the pod, so I figured I'd wear yours this time. It's pretty tight. Yeah, I got broader shoulders, so it's kind of hard to move. Yeah, I didn't think this through.
Excellent. Nice. Can I do something different? Can I take it each section at a time?
Oh, you can take a section at a time,
Perfect.
Sure.
Let's drill down on this. Let's do one more read. I think this is the first time that he's seen his spouse since death. I think let's see if it's a little bit more coy in the beginning. Mm-hmm. Like she's overwhelmed, so you're kind of like consoling her a little bit. Yeah. So like you're kind of inviting her in, not projecting so much. And then I think you nailed the turn for the comedy. It's pretty tight. You nailed that, and that's in your wheelhouse. I say just do it again, and this time let's be a little bit more coy and inviting at the top because she's overwhelmed. She hasn't seen you in 5 years. You've been dead this whole time. And also, where are you all? Are you in the bedroom? Are you in the oxygen chamber? Are you in the weapons chamber? Like, where are you at on the ship?
I would say I'm definitely in the bedroom because this is kind of like a hallucination dream.
Ow. All right, so make it a little bit more intimate. Bring that proximity a little closer.
Got it. Hey there, Space Bear. You look great. You were always wearing my dress shirts around the pod, so I figured I'd wear yours this time. It's pretty tight. I've got broader shoulders, so it's kind of hard to move. Oh, I didn't think this through.
Excellent. All right. So, for the second one, this is begging for his spouse to do what's right for both of them.
Honey, you can make this all go away. Until it's just the two of us, right? Just go to the ballroom. Right? She's waiting for you there, and she'll bring you back to me. Don't rob us of this chance to be together. See what I did there? It's wrong.
All right. Damn, that was good. Let's see. For a B, that's a solid A take. For B, let's maybe not give the tears too soon.
Got it.
So save those until you're fighting back the tears. And then who is she that he's referring to? She's obviously some sort of catalyst that's going to bring them together. So there's a bit of, he's pleading, he's begging.
Yeah.
So let me feel that plead at the top. And again, keep that proximity more intimate.
Okay. Honey, you can make this all go away until it's just the two of us. Just go to the ballroom. She's waiting there for you, and she'll bring you back to me. Don't rob us of this chance to be together. See what I did there?
Excellent. And let's we'll move on. We'll move on. But just what we do sometimes, if the whole take is great and maybe one line could be better, we'll do what's called a punch in.
Yeah.
So punch in, she'll bring you back to me, but emphasize the you back to me.
Yeah.
She'll bring you back to me.
Yeah. She's waiting for you there. She'll bring you back to me.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. And so this third one, the captain refuses Rob's offer and slowly builds in anger.
You were always a foolish person, Space Bear. I left you with a smooth brain and a broken heart when I died. But don't worry. Before we reach the colony, I will rip your heart right out of your chest.
Shit, that's terrible. All right. Love it. Love it. Love it. All right. And for the B read for this, that was fantastic. I feel like we're hitting some of the same notes.
Yeah.
So the same voice that you used for 1 and 2, you also started with 3 with. Let's he's going to build in anger, but you can still start him a little higher. So maybe change the proximity. Yeah. Everything's been intimate. Move her closer to like maybe 5-10 feet away. Change that.
Okay. You were always a foolish person, Space Bear. I left you with a smooth brain and a broken heart when I died. But don't worry, do not worry. Before we reach the colony, I will rip your heart right out of your chest.
Perfect. Excellent.
Thank you. My writer heart is very happy right now. Oof.
Now, so
I want to say, get me a producer and I will make this a real game.
It's interesting because, like, yeah, we're giving each other direction. You're like, well, how do I do that in the booth? You have to be that voice. You have to just, do yourself the best favor you can. Just try to separate yourself, do the read, step out of the booth, listen back, because that keeps your engineer director brain separate from your actor brain, and you listen back and you say, oh, you know what? And if you can't quite figure out what it is you want to do, like Matt said, like proximity, simple change. Like, so flip a coin and go, am I near or far? Okay, let's try it far this time, right? So you can do everything in a binary way, and it kind of makes it a little easier to make those choices.
Yeah. Well, what I will add on to that is, even if you're just getting started off, people have seen enough TV shows, video games, and movies, and we do what's called, a medium close-up. You can think to yourself, what does it look like in my head? I've seen this before in another movie or TV show. How close does this feel like it should be? And what does the screen say that how close it should be?
Off of that, active listening, and I've worked with lots of directors, and a lot of time, and have sometimes been part of the casting process. And there will be a director where they'll be like, they're always looking for somebody who can take direction. It is huge. And I've even seen situations where like that cat was really, really experienced and really, really good, but this dude was also really good, but not as good, but he listens and takes direction. So we're gonna go with him.
Absolutely. All right, moving on. Abby, you're up. So I was pretty proud of my pun here. The don't worry about it artificial intelligence, also called the DWI. Because you've got to have in all these games, whether it's System Shock or that, you have to have the AI that slowly turns and feeds over. I am.
Oh, good.
I'll be coaching you. It'll be great.
Oh yeah.
So whenever you're ready, unless you. Oh wait, no. Let's talk about your process. You talked about it a little bit, like setting the space and like this is my space.
Yeah.
Nobody comes in. Anything else?
I do a martini too.
Shaking, that's
no. I'm weird. I read the entire thing and record it first, and then I'll go back and do like a little bit more research just so like I can just get it out of my brain. And I go back and I coach myself. You're saying, okay, there are spots here where I can change and do more, or oh, that makes sense now. After I've like read the whole thing and everything. So anytime I make mistakes, I usually clap right there because like then it'll catch the place where you feel like you messed up. and then you can easily just go back. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm very neurodivergent, very ADHD, and so I do things backwards.
Yep.
And that just works for me. So.
Yeah. Well, okay, when you're ready, let's hear your do I.
Okay. Sorry, I lost my voice again.
Oh,
You
yeah,
can
you
hear
and me
it,
both.
right?
You and me both, too. Okay.
Are you certain you wish to proceed? You've already had more facial reconstruction surgeries than I've had software updates. That is, at least one more than 272 software updates.
Good. Well, let's actually, let's do these one at a time.
Sure.
Let's have it a little more monotone, which I think will add to the humor of, you're saying very factually what's basically an insult. So, and if we can get just a little bit of that melody, that like AI melody,
Sure.
are you certain you wish to proceed?
Okay.
And to give you context, this is in the space where, once again, the player's going like, okay, it's been 5 minutes, I want to change my look again for my my Tav, my Commander Shepard. And so you're making a dig at that, and you're just stating these things very factually. And feel free to like play with 272 as if like you've pre-recorded for like an answering machine multiple choices so that it sounds like you're just like pulling it from your database.
Okay.
Yeah, when you're ready.
Are you certain you wish to proceed? You've already had more facial reconstruction surgeries than I've had software updates. That is at least one more than my 272 software updates.
Good. No, amazing. Okay. For this next one, there's a guy on board, Creek. He's a survivor. There's other sides that talk about who Creek is, but basically he was caught in an air vent, and now he's resisting being taken into custody. Sure. And so while he's like saying like, "Stay away, man! Don't do it! I'll do it, man!" You are over the PA monitor warning him that, excessive force will be dealt with swiftly.
Intruder, do not resist being taken into custody. Further resistance risks a high statistical probability of death by gunshot. A punch to the face is also likely.
Good. Let's do that one more time. I think this is good. Let's add just a little bit of an increase in volume and intention, which was you were programmed in to say, like, no, seriously, dude, you are going to get so messed up if you stay on this thing.
Okay.
And then have it at the end after you say death by gunshot, have it be a little more of a pause, and then also just throw it on as like a little tag at the end,
Sure.
like a little data aside.
Okay.
When you're ready.
Intruder, do not resist being taken into custody. Further resistance risks a high statistical probability of death by gunshot. A punch to the face is also likely.
Yeah, great. And the third one, when you're ready.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Your fortitude is considerable, Captain. The probability of the crew surviving has slightly increased, but your death remains a statistical inevitability.
Good.
That word is hard.
Yeah, it is. A statistical inevitability.
Why would you do that to me?
Why? Because I can.
I'm gonna find you after this.
Yeah, you know where I live. So I really like this one. I would love to hear again more of that melody, as if like the melody is your curiosity. You're saying, interesting new algorithm,
Okay.
computing, and then you can have that, and then let's see that turn on the, slightly increased, but your death remains, and then let it just be cold, hard logic, as if you're like depleting the oxygen levels as you're saying this.
Okay.
So when you're ready.
Your fortitude is considerable, Captain. The probability of the crew surviving has slightly increased, but your death remains a statistical inevitability.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Ab. So again, give yourself some time to play around with it. And I really love what Keith said about you don't always have this second or this third person saying, well, have you considered this? Because there's the turnaround and you're stuck in your teeny tiny little booth. But you can take a step outside and trust your own self to go, okay, putting on my director's hat now, my coaching hat. What's missing? What's missing with this read? What have I heard before that really affected me in storytelling that I can apply as myself to this character? Awesome. Abby, if you would not mind coaching Drew as we go back to Gunnery Sergeant Stan Delaney.
Hey, buddy.
What's up?
Let's go.
And prefaces that I am mixed black and native, so.
You remember me asking you that
Yeah,
time? I was
it's
just like,
like,
okay,
yeah.
what's nationality? Black and indigenous. Great.
Indigenous,
great.
yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
Wow. Wow. Authentic
This is
casting.
my brother.
Yeah. Dear friends, authentic casting, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, when you're ready, guys.
You want to just take it here.
I would take it.
Take it. Lay your hands on me again, and I'll serve that martini right up your ass. Shake it, not stirred.
Excellent.
Don't clap. Don't clap. Don't you
But
do
it's so
that.
good.
I
demand more.
God damn. Okay. Damn it, Drew. You know what? Honestly, I loved all of that. Let's play with the end, though. Let's make that less serious.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. Lay your hands on me again, and I'll serve that martini right up your ass. Shake it, not stirred.
Yes. So good.
While you were greasing down pistons and drooling over stress tests, I lost my platoon to a bunch of parasites back on core area, just like this alien freak on our ship. Creatures like these can't be reasoned with, can't be understood. Either we neutralize them or they neutralize us.
I like that. I want a little bit more range, right? So like that first part when you're saying while you're greasing down pistons, let that be just like a little bit less serious, and then move into like the gravitas of losing your whole platoon, right? These are your brothers and sisters that died. So just I want more gravitas with that. And then at the very end too, the neutralize them, because that's like the last possible hope that you have in order to destroy this entire, to make this effort end. So gravitas on that platoon part and more gravitas on that neutralize them part. And you're just building. I want to hear you build up to those parts.
Okay. So start off just kind of cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Motherfudger.
Motherfudger. Sorry.
Fudger, man.
We'll fix it in post.
Editing.
All right.
We're changing that to mother, father in post.
Mother, father. While you were greasing down pistons and drooling over stress tests, I lost my entire platoon to a bunch of parasites back on Corneria. Just like this alien freak on our ship. Creatures like these can't be reasoned with, can't be understood. Either we neutralize them or they neutralize us.
My heart.
Excellent read.
Ooh,
Yeah, way back on this mic.
Yeah.
There you go.
So remember, bogey's like out there. Like that means you have incoming coming to you. And then like Casey was saying with the grenade, then you're facing that way too. So like you're trying to like get away from this missile RPG, whatever it is. And then I feel like the lunch 2 o'clock one is like a whisper. I just want to get that off the bat. Because my military brain is just like, Okay, so sorry, gave you a little bit before, but go ahead.
Bogey, 10 o'clock. Grenade, 8 o'clock. Damn it. We're not going to push these bastards back before lunch. Lunch, 2 o'clock.
That was it right there.
Beautiful.
All right, I have no notes on that one.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
that's great.
Okay, cool. As we're wrapping up this particular session, I will say we've got about like 15 minutes left here, just about. So if you want to find the microphones on either side, we're going to do a very, very quick general Q&A. So if you guys want to start lining up there for those questions. But before we do that, I don't know, any other discoveries from the panel that we had about like, here's what I liked what this person did that I forgot to mention, or, yeah, no?
The amount of physicality. I mean, the thing I love about both of us reading the same character, there's so many different ways to approach it.
Yeah.
We sound totally different, but there's some similarities, obviously.
Yeah.
But the physicality, so I read the bogey line as I was in the field, throwing, shooting. You read it like you actually grabbed pins and like you were in a machine. And it changed the complete feel of it. So just that amount of physicality, that amount of specificity in the booth can change. The vocal tone can be similar, but the approaches can make all the difference in the world.
Yeah. I will also say that there have been times, and I think just about everybody on this panel can agree with me, there have been times where I had a really, really strong audition I felt really good about, and I didn't get it, but it led to more work later on.
Yeah.
Yes.
You had the casting directors that says, hey, you do good work and we see that, and it may not be a yes right now, but it will be a yes down the line because we want to keep seeing you and keep having you in the ring for these things.
The audition is the job.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what you're doing it for. You're there to impress the casting director, and you're there to make yourself, you know, learn more about what you're able to do. That's what your goal is.
Yeah, I got a lot more independent work.
Yeah, absolutely.
And majority of the time, my audition is amazing in the car.
Yeah, I know, right?
This
I was
is not
so good in the
so great.
shower. You guys, I was so good in the shower.
Damn!
Improv.
Yeah.
The power of improv.
Very
I think we
important.
all naturally did it. Like we all went off script. And I mean, the writers love their scripts and their words are so precious, but there will be a time, like the last AAA video game I did, it was written by a bunch of South African people who mostly knew rugby, but the character was a black American who was a football player. And so they did the only research they could, but they couldn't really understand the culture.
Yeah.
And so I had to improv 50% of the script over a 5-hour session. Like, it was insane. And you know, but I don't get paid more for that. It's essentially writing. But the ability to improv will only save a script, but it'll also help you get into the mind of the character, which will get you a better read.
Absolutely. We are going to, in the 2-minute mark, we're going to give some free resources for those of you who want them about getting started into voiceover, the next steps and things like that, as well as a plug for everybody for how you can reach us on social media, especially for those of you who would like to take coaching from one of us for voiceover. But we're going to get through as many of these as humanly possible. We'll start over here on the left.
Hiya, can I ask, I have 2 possible questions, I'll only ask one, but would it be possible if I ran through at least one of the lines of the AI, like tried that out?
Sure.
That would I would actually love to do that.
Do it. All right.
Go for it.
Number 2, deep breath, go ahead.
Okay. Number 2
Yeah.
line. Intruder, do not resist being taken into custody. Further resistance risks a high statistical probability of death by gunshot. A punch to the face is also likely.
Solid. Thank you so much.
Definitely had HAL 900 on that one.
Yeah, absolutely. any questions that you have, feel free to ask them to us afterwards, but that was a very, very solid read. I liked it. It was just nice up and close, and the melody was perfect. Thank you, sir.
Okay, this is relating to what you just mentioned about improv there, but as a little bit of a clarity. So when I've seen these auditions in the first place, I always kind of feel like, I have to get everything right. Like anytime I mess up any single word, even conceptually, I always feel like, I gotta take another take for this kind of thing. What is the balance? Because obviously you don't want to go completely off script, but what generally are people looking for, or are there different kinds of directors?
So they always talk about having an in, right? Like a beginning part. So like, what is your beginning part? And a lot of the times you can add that. But what Matthew was saying is writers love their scripts. And if you deviate too much, you're not the writer. You're just the person that's auditioning. So it's not a huge issue to maybe add like one word or something like that, but they're looking for people who can take direction, and the direction is for you to audition the script that's given to you. So some people are fickle, some people are not, but you also have to do what's comfortable for you, and that's why we play with beautiful audio recording software where you can sometimes delete a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
And Also, there's very different beasts for where we're auditioning. Pretty much everything that we audition for, we get at home.
Yeah.
And when we send our stuff in, most likely, it's if we do improv, very, very little. But when you're auditioning with folks in the room, you can ask them if they can improv.
Yeah.
And I think when it's in person, there's much more room for improv.
Yeah.
So it's kind of different beasts. And but for up here, if you're up here, it's all recorded auditions, all at home.
Yeah.
Most like 99%.
99%. I got 4 today.
I would recommend.
A quick thing is
go ahead.
think about your character first before anything, right? And then you listen back and you go, oh, oops, I forgot a word. Don't overthink what you're not saying right. Think about why you're saying what you're saying, who it is that's saying this, and then you can go back and go, all right, now I know that. I should probably let me do the line a little bit better where they actually have it written.
Yeah.
So.
Your improv should add, not take away. It should not transform and also do 2 takes. One that's a straight read, and the second one where you have improv.
Yeah. And you had something, Richard. No.
Oh, sometimes if you did, say you inadvertently switched a word, if it's a really good take, I'm of opinion like the people who are auditing it will be gracious for that one mistake, because if that's the good take that you really, really enjoy and represents your work, I would leave it.
Yeah. Well, this guy can't read, so he's out. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Hey guys, thanks for being here.
Yeah.
I've been doing voiceover stuff for a few months now, and I've gotten like a few gigs on the pay-to-play sites like voices.com and stuff.
Oh yeah.
But I'm curious if you could recommend one other venue for someone who's just starting out to do, like besides pay-to-play stuff that's like accessible for someone that doesn't have tons of social connections and stuff. What would it be? Like direct marketing or like, networking or what?
Ooh, networking. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. There are I literally, that's why my voice is worse now. I literally went to a Women in Film event on Friday where there were a ton of producers and filmmakers and people who had projects that they're looking for actors for, like whether it's voice or anything like that. There are tons of events here in the state of Washington where you can go. I mean, all you have to do is just subscribe to like some of the groups or film festivals, things like that. And we were actually talking about how all of these worlds are interconnected, like composers, anyone who's musicians, post, because I do mainly like producing and film work now. And so there are so many things that are out there where they're always looking for like narrators or, people to do like a quick voiceover kind of thing over a film project. So yeah, definitely going to or looking up events. Nava also,
yeah,
which
Nava.
is here. I mean, I do Casting Call Club, and I think it's VO123 also. That's free. You get a limited time on like stuff that you can apply for. But I'm broke, so I like go. I mean, I'm not broke, but I'm broke. So I usually go on like sites like that too.
Workshops.
Let me ask. Yeah, workshops. Let me ask one question. Are there any game devs in this room right now? Hi, I'm Keith Houston. I'm a voice actor. If you've got anything you're working on,
there you go.
Right,
Yeah.
There you go.
introduce yourself to game devs. Get out there. Start talking to people. That's how you just network. So
There are also, you can find meetups here in Seattle where game devs will have socials, social events, and just to go introduce yourself and this is what you do. I mean, they'd like to hear from you. And
And the more you have a solid reel or samples that you're really proud of, the easier it's going to be when they say, oh, let's hear your work. And you're like, great, here's what I just did.
Yeah.
Now you have an idea.
Workshops.
Have a link ready.
And you want to be building towards representation. One important thing to know is pretty much if you want to do indie games, but if you want to build towards anything that's going to be like larger release, they pretty much strictly go through agencies. So it depends on what your goal is. Like but yeah, networking awesome for indie games, but getting to like a AAA game, it's like you kind of almost have to have representation.
Yeah, of course.
Workshops and coach with people who cast.
Research the agencies here too, because there are a lot of organizations that say that they're a casting agency and they're not. Like Seattle Talent, they're not.
Gotcha.
They said it.
As you can see, we could talk about this for a long time, but
we can.
talk to us more about it afterwards.
Thank you, guys.
We're trying to get 2 or 3 more questions in. Go ahead, on your right.
Hi there. My first question was kind of a bit of a two-part, was just, if you're going to take this seriously on a practical sense, what are the first three things you should do?
Research, research, research.
Yes.
Acting foundation is one of my buddies, Michael Blum says, is it's voice acting.
Yeah.
So basically, get a solid level of beginning acting. And again, one of the biggest things that I teach my students is improv. Just like Matthew said, improv is everything. Because when you, just like we did today, you notice how much improv we're actually doing. And you have to have the ability to, when you start off acting, you're going to start off with improv, and there's a reason for that. But so improv, solid base of acting, that to me, that is the most important thing. Because when people who are casting, they know the difference between somebody who has training and somebody who doesn't.
Yeah.
So
I want to add community in there. Because this is a tough business, you know. Sometimes you have droughts where you're not getting anything, and you can start to really doubt yourself. Have a good community, people you can lean on, fellow voice actors, just friends, you know. Keep yourself, you know, in the good mental space for that, and that'll keep you going.
I will also add to that a good understanding of usage. And make sure you are not selling your voice for pennies on the dollar.
Oh, God,
the value of your voice is immense. I'm going to go on a quick tangent, but like for just like 10 seconds. Because you will be propositioned as a beginner. People will try to use your voice for cheaper than what it should be used. If it's going to be used for like union or national or training, and then AI is a whole nother thing. But like those, with the work I do with Nava, I know this. The value of your voice is worth millions of dollars to these AI companies. So never sell your voice for anything less than it's worth. And while you're on these pay-to-play sites, make sure you're protecting yourself with the Nava AI writer to make sure that your voice files are not used to make or train AI. And also make sure you have a contract. So even if you're non-union, on the Nava website, we have a scope of work agreement, which is a non-union contract that you can use.
Yes.
Know the business.
Know the business. And
Is your second question a quick question, or can you save it for us?
Absolutely, and it kind of leads into that. Three most common mistakes you guys surprisingly see people make.
People who get booths and who like put their demos out before they're ready. Get your acting, get your coaching, have a coach say you're ready, then get your booth up, get your demo reel, and start making those cold calls to agents and production companies.
That's it. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Great.
Honestly.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We do have time for just one more question here over on the right before we do our plugs.
You can always ask us. We'll be out there. So if you need to ask us
Hold on a
questions.
bit. So the reason why I was up here is I went to a fan convention last year with the longtime voice actor. It was the panel I went to, and they said that it's a very good idea to take a master class in order to get into the voice acting business. And well, unfortunately, someone like me doesn't have the capability of doing so. Is there a way to still get into the business without that, doing that thing?
There are master classes online, if you know where to look.
Yeah.
And we can probably give you some leads.
Would it be, how much would it cost? Because I don't know if I
Sliding scale. Absolutely sliding scale depending. There's like pre-recorded ones that you can take that are pretty cheap. So it all depends on like doing a little bit of hunting and investigating and talking to the right people.
Yeah.
Like,
There's workshops here too.
Yeah.
Seattle Voice, Freehold. You know, there's different, but I mean, you have to get the training first before you go into it.
Quick plug. My Mind Shift said, everyone says, how do I get into voice acting? You don't get in. It's not a racket to crack into. You become a voice actor. Changing the mindset is everything. Second, the National Association of Voice Actors has community classes that are virtual twice a month and are donation based. So whatever you can afford to pay, that gets you access to the class. So if you'd like to come downstairs on the 3rd floor and stop by the Nava table, I can hook you up.
Yeah, how late are you going to be open this evening? Tell us that.
Till 6:30.
Yeah, till 6 when the panel's open.
And it will be outside. We can talk more.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a great, thank you so much for that question. That is our last one here. But again, we will be outside to answer any of your additional questions here before we wrap up. I have a couple of free resources that are here. I'm frankly surprised with the current status of X that VA casting retweet is still up and active. But I really like them because they're really about authentic casting. And they're about making sure that people, regardless of gender and ethnicity, that there's appropriate authentic casting for a lot of small independent groups out there. iwanttobeavoiceactor.com is one of my absolute favorites for the people who say, how do I get started? It's great for people who are searching around and going, okay, where do I even begin? Or I'm at this place, what do I do next? D. Badly Breaker has a great voiceover website for that. There's Voiceover Voice Actor, which is a great book and audiobook by Yuri Lowenthal and Tara Platt. And then finally, make sure has everybody got a picture or screen capture who needs of it? Great. And then finally up here at the top, these are our plugs for all the different individuals and the different works that they're doing. Raise your hand if you're a voiceover coach here on this stage. Yeah. So you have plenty of voiceover coaches who offer different services at different price points. Additionally, I always want to point out that Matthew here is one of the heads of Nava Voices, which are down on the 4th floor. They're really big about, as he mentioned, having those donation-based workshops, as well as making sure that there is fair usage of any sort of AI usage in voiceover as it becomes more and more prominent. So we've just got a few more seconds here. Any final thoughts, my lovely panel, about how to deal with the voice acting?
Can I add one more thing real quick?
Please do.
For local voice actors, if you go to meetup.com, we have the Seattle area voice actors networking together, Savant. That is the thing that we're building for local Seattle-based voice actors. We're going to be having a Discord open for that soon, so check that out if you're based here. There's going to be a lot of great resources there as well.
And last thing I would like to say is thank you for putting this together.
Oh, of course,
Really
buddy,
appreciate
of course. Thank you guys so much for an amazing panel. An absolute dream as always. And for wherever you are in your voice actor journey, if you are a voice actor, you are always worthy and you are always enough. Thank you guys again for an amazing panel. We'll be outside to answer some more questions. And have a great rest of your PAX West.
Matthew, pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, come and chat with us outside if you have any further questions.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displate. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displate.com.
This is Sloan Beaumont speaking. Yes, from the commercials. Listen, I was given the chance to run a massive research project out of the local park. So, no leaks, no teams, just calm, cool science. It's gonna be amazing.
Play it now with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the Father.
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now. Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer Metal posters at display.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Celebrate the beauty of capitalism by pre-ordering today.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the Father.
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now. Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Let's see your best then, eh?
Swordplay is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
I'm partial because it's based off of me when I was 16, so I'm like, that's me right there.
Hey everyone, it's Jenny, also known as Kimchika Online, and I am here at PAX West at the PAX Rising booth because I have a game I am very excited to show you. We're with Indigo here talking about Roller Girl. Could you tell us the story? What are people going to encounter besides amazing roller skating?
Right. There is the MP3 player, which is going back to about 2005 era when that was a big thing. So you can open the MP3 player and change the mood and be like, I want to be happy now, and everything sort of reflects that. And then also when you're interacting with certain objects or certain people, some of the narrative will change the mood for you as well. There's also a whole narrative to it as well. It's very my teenage summer where I sort of coming of age adventure. I love it.
I love that so much. It reminds me of definitely when I was a teen, listening to music and sort of being in my own drama. I think that fits that moment really well. How has it been integrating roller skating into a game?
It's definitely been a long journey of perfecting the feel and making sure it feels really nice. We really wanted to give it sort of that flow state of just sort of carving through the street, feeling very relaxed and cozy.
What is something that you're most proud of?
I really love the character art that we've been doing. Our character artist and animator has been really making the characters pop and look really good and personalized. I'm partial because it's based off of me when I was 16, so the environments as well, they're based off of my hometown where I grew up.
I am so excited. Roller Girl looks like such an amazing game to relax with. Thank you so much for talking and for this joyful moment of being able to skate at PAX.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displayed. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displayed.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer metal posters at Display.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Let's see your best then, eh?
Swordplay is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
right. Hello, PAX West.
Hello, everyone.
How are we doing? All right, Andy, we've been at PAX West for a few days now. How are things going so far?
Really, really good. We've seen so many of you at our booth. A lot of you. Our lines are capped pretty much the entire day, so thank you for making that happen. It really means a lot to us.
And we just realized that we didn't do any intro. So, hey, everybody, I'm Joe from the Capcom USA community team, and I'm joined by
Andy, also part of the community team.
We're super excited. Thanks, everybody. Andy, we've got a packed lineup for 2026. Almost too many games?
Almost, but I think everyone in the audience would agree that it's a good 2026, though.
And it's been, again, really great to see the response. And, in today's panel, we're going to go over a few of the games that we've got coming up for next year. So why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yeah. Do you want to... You're up first.
Oh, I am? Okay. All right, so before we get into some of the bigger games in the show, we do want to talk about Monster Hunter Stories 3, which we revealed in... Yes, thank you. So just a quick refresher on the game, Monster Hunter Stories 3, Twisted Reflection, revealed in Nintendo Direct last month. I guess it's been a month already at this point. It's the next evolution in our turn-based, story-rich RPG series in the world of Monster Hunter. We're super excited to bring this title to you in 2026. It really pushes the series to new heights. Protagonist is older than our previous games. You can kind of see that artwork right there. That's our protagonist, the leader of the Rangers, and also the heir to the kingdom of Azuria. So in this game, the protagonist is kind of embroiled in the center of this tense war between two nations. Well, it's actually almost on the brink of war. So yeah, it's a really intense story. The game really kind of levels up from past games with more exploration and, again, the evolution of the turn-based combat system. So, again, let's take a look at the trailer that we revealed last month.
Proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war.
And you are the sole Rathalos rider in Azuria.
My people have been driven into a corner, and the point of no return is looming before us.
We can't afford not to go. I cross the meridian, keep going. Ratha! But it won't be for long.
Two sounds overlapping each other.
All right, and we'll have much more to share on Monster Hunter Stories 3 in the weeks and months ahead. Again, it's coming to Nintendo Switch 2, PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and Steam in 2026. That's not all that's happening in the world of Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Wilds, we have our collaboration that we recently announced with Final Fantasy XIV coming in late September. So if you're an FF14 fan, hopefully you're excited for that. Woo! We've also got our Monster Hunter USA Championship. It's coming back for the first time in 5 years in San Diego. We're really excited about this one. It's happening Friday, October 17th. And yeah, we hope to see you there. Scan that QR code on screen and register, and hopefully we'll see you in San Diego. All right, Andy, what do we got next?
We have some Onimusha Way of the Sword next, but a little, I know, right? After this, we're gonna do a little recap of Resident Evil Requiem. And then finally, we're going to end with some gameplay and some cool things with a special guest for Pragmata. All right, so for Onimusha Way of the Sword, how many of you have played the demo at PAX West on the show floor? All right, quite a few people. That's awesome. It is a series that I grew up with, and I'm so excited to talk about it today. Before we get started on the actual gameplay, today I'm going to be talking more about the lore and the mechanics behind the gameplay that you might have seen online or at the show floor at PAX West. And after that, we have a very special treat. We are going to show a new boss fight that a lot of people haven't actually seen before. Very, very few people have seen it before, so this is the first time we're going to show this boss fight publicly, just for you guys here in the audience. And last thing is, this game is still in development, so the final product may differ. With that said, let's tee up the gameplay. All right, there is our protagonist, Musashi. And he is at Kiyomizu-dera right now. Kiyomizu-dera is a temple that exists currently in Kyoto. It's a beautiful temple if you haven't been. So Musashi is seeing these clouds above Kiyomizu-dera, and that is the malice, which is created by the Genma, the bad guys of this world, if you will. So our job is to go to the main stage of Kiyomizu-dera and wipe out that malice. But there's going to be some bad guys on the way for us to show off our samurai sword techniques. This is our first look at some of the gameplay. We have a single-handed attack, which is super quick and easy to use, and we have a two-handed attack, which can break the enemy's guard. And one of the most iconic things in Onimusha series is the way to absorb souls. The yellow souls heal, the blue souls fill your Oni armaments, and the red souls give you experience. So as you can see here, we can block from any angle, even from behind. And this is kind of a cool way to show how far Musashi has gone in his training. So the souls actually go away after a bit. Part of the strategy is to decide when to absorb the souls and when to attack. We're going to show off some parrying here. Parrying redirects attacks. If you're against the wall, you'll throw an enemy against the wall and finish them off in a satisfying strike.
You're not getting the best of me.
If we use our two-handed attack to break a guard, we can then do a follow-up attack that you see right there. We can also parry ranged attacks and send the attack back at the enemy, which will daze them and allow us to do that. So parrying is, like I said before, a special thing that you can use the environment to also help you out. So in this case, we're going to parry the enemy right into a torch and set him on fire. So if an enemy is dazed, then we can quickly take care of him and his buddy right next to him, all in one go. We have the Hozuki plants, which is our healing items. We can carry them on the bottom left right there, so you saw that we healed, and then we can pick them up along the way. If you haven't noticed already, we have a really cool dismemberment system, a dismemberment system being cool, where when Musashi slashes, the body will split apart at exactly the place where he cuts them in half. So let's take care of some of these guys before moving on.
We're done here.
We're going to pick up some additional healing items that we can use along with our Hozukis. These are more minor and won't heal as much, but they're very useful to have. We're going to approach an area where there is usually a cutscene, but we've skipped this just to save time. If you want to see the cutscene, go on our social channels or play the demo here at PAX West. Right here we have some new enemies, and a really good way to handle these is to parry them, especially the spinning ones. You might not see it here, but if we parry the spinning enemies at the right angle, we can send them flying into the other enemies. Here we just put them against a wall and slice them in half. These floating Genma actually absorb the souls that are kind of around you. So you really want to absorb the souls yourself before they can do it, because when they do absorb the souls, they get super strong. But for Musashi and for this, we can take care of them no problem.
That stench.
Right here, we can also do a stealth attack as long as they don't notice us. We're going to show you a series staple right here called the E-Sen. When you press the attack button instead of the parry button right as an enemy attacks, it results in this. It is a satisfying strike. You get more souls, and it can take out some of the weaker enemies in one hit. You can also use the environment, like I said, like a cart, to destroy 3 of them at the same time. It's a more difficult technique, the E-Sen, but if you get it done, then you will get rewarded with a lot. So we're going to approach the main stage here. There is a cutscene. Again, if you want to watch it, go to our social channels. But we have the second part of this cutscene because we want to introduce you to someone very special. This is Sasaki Ganryu. He is actually the real-life rival of Musashi. And right there, he has an Omni Gauntlet of his own. This is the first time in this series where an enemy has an Omni Gauntlet. And unlike Musashi, he welcomes this Oni Gauntlet. Musashi doesn't want it. He wants to do things the old school way. But Ganryu, he's like, I want this, give it to me. And he's almost like kind of bored with the whole concept of power, but he wants more.
But look, you got yourself one too.
What blessed luck.
We're going to get into a boss battle here. The top bar is the health, the bottom red bar is the stamina gauge. We're going to show off a few more techniques in this battle. the best way to take care of him is to parry. This is called a Blade Barrage. If we press the right sequence buttons, we can get that cinematic kind of feel to the swinging. Right there is a perfect evade. If we do enough perfect evades, the bottom reflex gauge on the bottom right, the red, will fill. And once that fills, which it will in just a second, you can do a follow-up attack. If we deplete, there's a follow-up attack right there. If we deplete all of Gonryu's stamina, we get a break Isen. You get to choose which part of his body to attack. Red, it deals more damage, and purple results in more souls. So it really depends on what you want for that situation. We got some damage done to us, so we went with the purple so we can heal more. We're about to fill the blue gauge, the blue square gauge on the bottom, and you fill that by doing enough parries successfully. Once that happens, you're going to see that Musashi's blade glows a blue. There it is. If we attack with a Blazing State sword, then more blue souls get released. And blue souls can charge our Oni armaments, which we've done right then. These are the Twin Celestials. If we use it with R1, then it releases yellow souls for us to heal. Another Blade Barrage.
Your best.
And we took him down. With this, something tells me that's not the last time we're going to see Gonryu, though. But, you know, he's the rival, so we're probably going to see him again. And like I mentioned, that's not the end. We have another first look at a boss. This is going to be the Byakue fight that very few people have seen. So this is the first time publicly that we are showing it. So let's roll that video. As we make our way down, our team that's working on Onimusha Way of the Sword worked with the Kiyomizudera Temple staff to ensure that Kiyomizudera looked as accurate as possible to how it might have looked back during the Edo period. We wanted to include a lot of Japan's mythology and folklore, especially in the Kyoto area, into this game. And as we go down the stairs, a rift appears, and through it is Byakue. And like I said, for the mythology and folklore, this Genma is the epitome of that. You see those talismans around him, the white Ofuda talismans, they seal his power. But because we want to defeat him, we're going to have to attack him. And as we attack him, there's going to be blood on the Ofuda, on the talismans. Which basically means the more this fight goes on, the bloodier the talismans get, and the more of its power gets released. So we want to make sure to take care of this fight as soon as possible. I'm going to let this fight play out until the end.
Full show, are we? You don't need that anyway. Hand over those swords. All of them. Finally died, huh?
And we've done it. The last thing left is to absorb this rift. to make sure it doesn't pop up again. Good job, Musashi. So that's all we have for Onimusha Way of the Sword. It comes out next year. But until then, our next segment is for Resident Evil Requiem. So today we're going to be talking about Resident Evil Requiem through the lens of what's already been shared, using the rich history of this series to guide us through this discussion, if you will. Resident Evil Requiem is the 9th mainline installment of the series, and it is coming out in just almost about like 6 months. 6 months, you guys, that's crazy. I never thought I'd be saying that, by the way, but in just 6 months. It also coincides with the 30th anniversary of the Resident Evil series overall. So, 30 years ago, Resident Evil Requiem redefined survival horror. It has been one of the longest enduring and genre-defining games in gaming history, really. It's terrified so many of you, including me, but terrified a lot of generations across almost every single platform out there. We've met so many characters, we've survived so many viral outbreaks, or not survived viral outbreaks, and we've beaten some impossible odds. But more importantly, the community is what really keeps everything going. For 30 years, it's 30 years of cosplay, 30 years of speedrunners, 30 years of streamers, of artists of all kind, and you guys that are just sitting here right now, we're all part of the Resident Evil community, so thank you so much for showing up. So this anniversary is more than just a milestone for us. It is our way for us to look back, but also to look forward. And Resident Evil Requiem kind of embodies that whole concept. It is a celebration of the legacy, but also it is what's next. What's next because it is the next installment of the series. As part of our 30th anniversary, we actually unveiled a really cool art that I'm going to show you right now. Beautiful. If you haven't seen it, there's some really, really cool details in here that kind of just embodies, as I said, 30 years of Resident Evil. Go to the website or our socials to get a better look at this, but we're going to continue on. So as part of the 30th anniversary, we have a bunch of special collaborations and activations throughout the year, so keep an eye on our channels or wherever you get your Resident Evil news. All right, so Resident Evil is, it embodies everything I already said, but I want a raise of hands. How many of you have played at least 3 Resident Evils? Well, that is a lot. That's a lot, Joe. You have 2? Awesome. How many of you played at least 7? That is the same amount of people. That's crazy. And how many of you have played no Resident Evils at all? Amazing. That is also totally cool. So Resident Evil Requiem is for everyone who raised their hands or everyone who didn't. And thank you for coming again, because this game is really just a celebration of the entire series. But let's talk more about Requiem's story. This game takes place in Raccoon City after the Raccoon City incident. That's when the government decided to wipe Raccoon City off the face of the planet to contain the threat. Just something small like that. But you play as Grace Ashcraft. She's a young FBI analyst. She knows how to use a gun, but she's not like a battle-hardened soldier by any means. She's also made very introverted because she lost her mother 8 years ago. And unlike other heroes that you might know from Resident Evil, she is very scared. She has a very fearful personality, and you might have seen this fearful personality if you play the demo in third person, as she kind of just like stumbles along the hallways. Her breathing intensifies. She's scared. But how many of you have actually played the demo? Amazing. And as people were walking out, I would kind of ask them to describe the demo in one word. A lot of people said just scary or terrifying, which is exactly what we're going for. Grace she's a very determined person. She excels in almost like analysis and reasoning, but sometimes she might be too focused to the point where she might not listen to what other people have to say to her. But we can't talk about Grace without mentioning her mother, Alyssa Ashcroft. Alyssa Ashcroft is from Resident Evil Outbreak. Anyone here actually play Outbreak? That's quite a bit. For the Outbreak fans, you might have seen Alyssa's notes in Resident Evil 7. But if you haven't seen the notes, go ahead and boot up the game, or you can just look at the screens around me. You can see the notes right there. But like heroes similar to Claire or Leon or Jill or Carlos, she did survive the Raccoon City incident. She is very determined. She hates to lose. And more than that, Alyssa, after the Raccoon City incident, she continued to investigate Umbrella and all their darker machinations. As for what happened to Alyssa and Grace 8 years ago, you might have seen a little snippet of that during Gamescom Opening Night Live, where we showed a touching moment between them. Alyssa would say, "You are my hope," and this bond between them, this impact, this emotional turmoil that Grace has to go through, that's the emotional core of the story. So, this Resident Evil Requiem starts when Grace's superior tells her to investigate a strange death in the Renwood Hotel. And the Renwood Hotel is exactly where her mother died. So it's a pretty tall order, but this emotional response, as I said, is what gets the game going. Grace will soon find out that this strange death she's investigating might be tied to the Raccoon City incident, and it might also be tied to past biohazards in unexpected ways. But Requiem is not really just about telling older stories. Like the subtitle says, it is a requiem for the past. It is Grace facing her past, Alyssa's death and Grace's growth. These two, we can't wait to see what you guys think. And this is not a multiplayer game like Outbreak. This is a single-player, narrative-focused game. You don't have to have played any of the previous Resident Evils, but if you have, we hope you enjoy just how this game threads itself into like the larger tapestry of this series. And right here at PAX West, you can play the demo, and hopefully we're still here today and tomorrow, so if you haven't gotten a chance to play it, hopefully you can jump in tomorrow. You can play this game in first or third person and switch pretty seamlessly. We kind of recommend first person for a more immersive experience, and we recommend third person for what I would say to see Grace in how scared she is and everything. So how many of you would play this game in first person? Okay, remember that, Joe, okay? All right, and how about third person? I would say it's pretty even. So we've done this poll on our socials, and it's super fun for us. I think third person is usually the one that wins out, but I think it depends on what day we do the poll, because it's kind of all over the place. As long as you guys enjoy it and you can play it with both, that's really all that matters. So Resident Evil Requiem comes out on February 27th. 2026 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC via Steam. Again, if you haven't had the chance to play it, stop by our booth at PAX West. The lines are really long, but I hope you guys can make it in. We still have an entire day tomorrow, and it's Monday's usually, I guess, maybe less people than, say, yesterday. And that is all we have for the Resident Evil recap. I am going to pass it off back to Joe.
All right. Thanks, Andy. Pragmata. Who knows about Pragmata? All right, Pragmata, a new original sci-fi action-adventure game from Capcom. Some of you guys have been waiting a really long time for this one. So we're really excited to show you more. Pragmata is set on a lunar research station where researchers work with a material called Luna filament. This can be used to basically replicate anything as long as they have its data. Suddenly, this research station goes dark prompting a response team to be dispatched. In Pragmata, you play as two protagonists at the same time, the spacefaring Hugh, who you can see in the artwork here. He's a member of the dispatch team, and Diana, a mysterious android in the form of a young girl. She is a Pragmata, and that's an android created using Luna filament. Pragmata does what Capcom does best. It's action, but with a twist. And enemies have to be hacked before you can actually do any damage to them. And you do this all in the heat of battle to really create a unique tension that's really special in this game. We're going to show a bit of live gameplay coming up, but it wouldn't feel right for me to do that alone, so we brought out a special guest. Everybody, let's welcome Maximilian to the stage.
What's up, dudes? Hi, guys.
Hey. Welcome, Max. All right, Max, thanks for joining us.
Thank you. This is my first PAX. Is anybody else? Is this your first PAX? There's a few. Okay, I don't feel as alone. That's good.
Yeah. All right, Max, you kind of have a interesting history with this game. Want to talk about that?
I find it funny that you want me to talk about that on stage. So, yeah, I'm sure for some people that watch the stream, you're kind of aware of it, but I'll just sort of do a quick rundown of it. Pragmata was announced back when the PlayStation 5 was first announced. So this has been over like 5 years almost. And it was kind of a conceptual trailer. We saw some cool stuff in it, but it was sort of like, oh, I wonder what the gameplay is going to be like. And then years later, I wonder what the gameplay is going to be like. I wonder what that's going to be like. And we were getting teases, but it wasn't there. And then time kept going. It kept getting delayed. And I'm like, dude, I don't know about this, guys. People were still, what about Pragmata, Max? Put some gift subs on Pragmata. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. Eventually, like 3 or 4 years in, I'm like, guys, I've lost faith. I don't know if this is going to go anywhere. I'm sorry, chat. I banned the word Pragmata. Everyone kept asking. And I'm like, you guys, we're calling this Pregunta. We don't even know what it is. So, long story short, Summer Games Fest happens, and then we actually see the game. It shows up. I'm like, what? And it fulfills the gift sub bet. I'm like, I owe it to you guys. Yeah, I never thought it would come back. And I get to Summer Games Fest, and it's my favorite game at the event, and I'm like, oh, no. Oh, no, I like it. So, yeah, I'm sort of owning up to it, and some friends at Capcom, they're like, we got you, didn't we? I'm like, yeah, you did. So I'm here, and I'm here to talk about Pragmata and kind of what I played of it, and I think we're going to show it off too, right?
Yeah, because it's real, as you saw in our trailer.
It's actually real.
It's real. All right, let's get into some live gameplay.
Someone brought their kid out here.
Hello, this is Edis, your autonomous base administrator. Unregistered guest identified. Walker, please remove him from the premises.
Hey, watch out. There's something right here. Hell!
All right, so we've got control now. So, you know, at first glance, it kind of looks like a basic third-person shooter, right? But as you can see, we're not doing any damage right now. I mean, 18's not a lot.
Oh, come on. Damn it. Hey, get behind me. Move. Hey, shooting to...
I think I can help. Bypassing first and second firewall, cultural control protocols. Analyzing, converting the interrupt matrix. Visualization complete. Initiating hack.
So now we have the ability to hack. Max, when you first got hands-on with the hacking, what were your initial thoughts?
My initial thoughts are, you play this so much better than I do. And when you first see the hacking, I remember seeing it in a video and I'm like, I don't know what to make of this when you're looking at a video, because one thing's going on the left and another thing's going on the right. So it's literally left and right brain hemispheres sort of kicking in. But weirdly enough, when you play it, it sort of just works because the hacking is done on the face buttons. So yeah, it's sort of like up, down, left, right over here, and then it obviously escalates as the game goes on. But weirdly enough, it looks like an odd game, but it doesn't really play like one.
Yeah, I think it feels really natural. So basically we use our face buttons here to go through the blue nodes, which does extra damage, and our goal is to get to the green node.
This part messed me up because when you hack the enemy, you think you're stunning them, but they're not. They can be mid-swing and still go for you.
And location damage is important there, so we were able to just topple it over. Might be something that you'd see in a game like Resident Evil 4.
We got company.
And the game just kind of continues to layer on new enemies, different mechanics, new weapons. Let's dodge that range attack.
Yeah, this was one of the fun things at the Summer Games Fest demo, which is similar to this, where you're playing it, and as you play it, there is effectively something new being presented to the player like every single other moment. It's like, you got a little grasp of this, well, here's that. You got a little grasp of that, well, here's something new. That was probably one of the things that grabbed me the most.
Yeah. So this is an escape hatch. In this demo, it really just serves as a checkpoint, but in the full game, you're going to be able to do a lot more with these. Let's move on here.
This environment is not kid-friendly.
We love lasers at Capcom, as you guys might know. You can thrust in midair there. And let's hack this lock. So in a lot of other games, this might just be something like hold triangle to get past a door, unlock a door. But here it's just kind of like a very simple puzzle. It doesn't challenge you in a huge amount of ways. It's just kind of meant to like kind of tickle your brain with a short puzzle.
It feels like the start of the game, and that's what I was sort of noticing, is that there's a little bit of these environmental puzzles sprinkled throughout, and other little areas you can go to that are off the beaten path that give guns and other rewards. So it was like, oh, I'm actually being rewarded for looking around a little bit more.
Yeah, it's a good call out. So before we get to the locks, let's actually go and explore a little bit more. You're able to turn off those lasers there. Max, what do you think about the kind of visuals and the vibe of the game?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna mention a game that I feel only a handful of people either watching at home or in this panel are gonna know about. The biggest vibe I got from this game, traversing from one room to the next, music kicks in, eliminate robot enemies-ish, and the rooms are very pale in design. They're like white and black. I'm like, am I playing Piano 3 in 2025? Like, 6 people? No, that's good. So yeah, weird GameCube era Capcom game made by the creator of Shinji Mikami. I think he directed it. He was dude that made Resident Evil, right? But it's a bizarre shooting game. It never really moved beyond that. It stars like Vanessa Schneider. Either way, I don't feel that there's a ton of like direct inspiration, but of all the Capcom games out there, I got the most Piano 3 vibes when the music kicked in.
Right. Especially with like the white wall aesthetic.
Exactly.
Yeah. So just grabbing some more lunafilament. I think you can see Diana mentioning the shelter.
Yeah, you grabbed a stasis net?
I did, yeah.
Oh, I think you got that in the demo. That shows up a bit later, right?
Yeah. Changing things up.
So yeah, like what I kind of dug about it is that I use the term sort of comically, combat puzzle. Like Devil May Cry games are combat puzzles. It's just applying what tools at the right time. But in this game, it literally is because your resources are limited. So your main gun, the grip gun, like refreshes. You sort of get ammo back, but like the stasis net, and I think what you're about to pick up, you don't get a ton of ammo.
Yeah.
You kind of got to use it like a resource.
So this is basically a shotgun, right?
It's a big shotgun. Yeah. If you want things to go down quick, this is what I was pretty much using.
Yeah. So now we're gonna get challenged a little bit. This is a walker enemy. So we do the big hack there.
You did that so fast. So yeah, you use the big yellow thing as the stasis net that pretty much keeps them in the stun state for an extended period of time. You did that really fast.
I played this a little bit.
I'm assuming so.
But I think that's the cool thing about this game is the more you play, the skill expression, it gets better. You get better at the game. You feel yourself getting better. There's progression. It feels good.
Yeah, I think I went back a few times to try it, and the reason is that I wanted to do it as quickly as I possibly could, because I was feeling sort of like a classic like Mega Man vibe of like, oh, I just want to try to beat this, you know, hit all the crit points, hit all the good spots, and just move from one point to the next point.
Yeah, I think the thing you mentioned is flow state, right?
Yes, it's like a flow state game, yeah. So I mentioned Mega Man, and I have to ask, since I'm on this big panel of Capcom stuff, I have seen a video or two, not by me, saying that this is a hidden Mega Man game. Can you guys comment on that at all?
It is not.
Okay. Oh, fine. Gosh. Yeah, I think because it's a new Capcom IP, a lot of classic Capcom fans, including myself, you know, are sort of like reaching a little bit, or like sort of wondering if this is going to tie into some sort of mega narrative, but that's kind of the neat thing, is that Pragmata is like a completely unique thing that has been in development for a long time.
It was really funny to come back from SGF, and the narrative was that this was a hidden Mega Man game, and we brought it to the dev team, and they're like, what is going on?
What? So there's the stasis net that we initially get.
Yeah.
And yeah, one of the most fun parts, like I was saying earlier, is when you get a room with a lot of enemies and you start having to really balance, okay, ammo, muscle memory, with puzzle solving. It technically becomes like 3 different things on top of it.
This is kind of one of those rooms, which, again, we're very early in the game, so it's not going to throw a ton at you, but this can be a tricky room if you don't use your tools correctly.
Yeah, there's actually a dude down there that's stuck in the stasis net if you don't use the stasis net. And you're sitting here trying to fight the larger guy, and the dude comes in and starts hitting you. You're like, uh-oh. This is where, like, that, like I said, left-right brain hemisphere things where it starts to really kick in.
Yeah, so really managing the crowd control is super important. Let's get this lock here.
So there's an entire 3D printing sort of plot point in this game, right?
Yep. So again, anything can be printed using Luna filament, but the cool thing is, you know, sometimes the 3D printing messes up, right? And so you can kind of see that right here.
I was almost wondering what was happening to Hugh at the start, if he were 3D printing my health back.
Yeah, pretty much, huh? So yeah, Diana was mentioning that we can go this way, but it kind of gives you a look about, you know, kind of the progression of the game. We don't have the stuff that we need to get past this right now,
We'll be
but
back here, yeah.
Yeah, maybe we'll be back.
Dude, Diana's hair physics are like multi-generational.
Just like
like an
shut that
actual
off.
huge
Yeah.
upgrade. That's crazy.
All right, let's head down this way.
Dropping down
Just want to talk about this. You know, we at Capcom, you know, we'll put a ladder in a game, but you know, you have to style a little bit. So we got this.
It has to look cool.
Yeah.
You know, it's like one of the Capcom quintessentials. If you're going to do something, it has to look cool.
The rule of cool. Yeah.
So this was pretty much a lower room, right?
Yeah. So you can kind of see just like modern furniture, or you know, Earth furniture that is being 3D printed here, but it's kind of like not fully complete.
Does that one look like a Mega Man face? Maybe not.
You can read these logs here. It's kind of just talking about, you know, the printing the furniture, but I want to talk about this one, which is it's talking about 3D printed food.
That doesn't sound delicious.
Would you eat a 3D printed burger?
That would probably taste like styrofoam. Maybe not.
So these ones are kind of like, nice flavor, but this one's kind of sad. It's kind of like this person who ended up going back home, and they were sad that they were leaving the person that they were with, so they 3D printed a bunch of things from back home for them just to remind them of home. All right, let's move on a bit.
Starts to make me definitely wonder about Diana's origins and everything like that are very much being kept a mystery right now. I don't think we know much about her.
Yeah. So there's some additional lore in these different areas here. One I want to call out here is this one gets some fun dialogue between Hugh and Diana, just talking about this guy who's basically talking about, the bots kind of like basically took over his job and did all the work for him.
Bots did all the work, leaving him bored to tears. Man, cry me a river.
Are you bored too, Hugh? Are you going to cry?
Nah, I'm good. Kinda hard to get bored keeping up with your chit-chat.
I'm curious to see how everything evolves. I'm also wondering Hugh's backstory, because we haven't seen much from beforehand, and he sort of wakes up. So
yeah.
Again, this is a slice of the game from a near early portion, but not the full story.
Yeah, for sure.
This will make it easier to
So that's a decode. We actually picked up one of these earlier, but they'll show up on your hacking grid. That one in particular, if you go through it on the grid, it actually lowers the enemy's defense.
I see. So yeah, this is the modifier stuff. Yeah, the stun state doesn't actually stop them. It just exposes the weak ones. So now you're incentivized to hang out on the hacking grid a bit longer to get more rewards, but it's like a risk-reward situation.
Yep. And again, this is very early in the game, but you can tell that it's already going to layer on much more. Actually, if you go up this way, there is a fun secret that you can find if you play the demo for yourself, but we'll save that for you guys to discover on your own. So let's continue on here. And Max, this is a classic elevator, which very clearly nothing will happen here.
Nothing
right?
bad will happen. No, we're going to be totally fine. It's just for movement. That's it. Uh-oh.
I think this encounter does a good job of kind of showing you what you can expect from the gameplay. Really just balancing the encounter with different crowd control. I missed it.
And environmental. I remember a couple of times the bots, the flying guys, were shooting at me while I'm also trying to fight these dudes, but I was able to use the panels that lifted up to block. You are making quick work of this stuff.
There we go. And the elevator stopped, so let's just get that going again.
Yeah, it's funny to see the game that was in development for so long, like a conceptual phase, wondering what it's going to be, from the very, very early gameplay snippets being like a third-person shooter action game, but still not entirely committed. It looked like it could have been close to even a Lost Planet 3 situation, so we were just wondering. I mentioned the word Lost Planet at a Capcom panel, okay? So yeah, it was sort of like a curious wonder over the years, how is this game going to turn into something tactile? And now it plays like no other Capcom game I've played.
Yeah, and it feels really good to play. I think when you guys get hands-on with it, you'll agree that the gameplay feels tight, the core mechanics feel really good. It all just clicks. So Max, I've kind of played enough at this point, so I think something's about to happen. So I'm going to hand the controller over to you. I think you remember at Summer Game Fest,
yes,
we unceremoniously just ripped the controller from your hands and didn't let you fight the boss, but I'm going to let you do that today.
I have very little time with this, but alrighty then. It's like I'm back at home, but there's way more stakes.
60%.
Warning. Unauthorized access detected. Severing primary connection.
Did they 3D print the huge bad robots too?
This is
everything.
Everything.
Unregistered guests are forbidden from this area.
But they're all intended to help, right? But
this is helpful.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Just love the design. This is a sector guard. Really, really cool design.
Get ready.
And I'm throwing you right into it.
Remember the buttons.
Any idea what the hell this is?
Never seen it before.
No, it's not one of your hot buddies? Then I guess we should just go and blast it.
You really gotta like
I
time
took
your
the longest route.
Yeah, again, the stasis gun is super important in this encounter. Just dealing as much damage as you can to that back area. Oh, you got the
okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I have to go for it. It's there. I have to go for it.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, God.
Big AoE attack.
So, yeah, you can't use the dash like as much as you want. There is definitely like a cooldown to it.
Yep. Oh, you went for the big hat.
I'm going for the big one. Put all your faith in the child.
You got a very classic Capcom thing right there.
This isn't like a Devil Trigger at all. Oh God, did I mess up? Oh. So yeah, when you're in overdrive, what exactly is the difference? Like you get like a slow-mo? It's like a save you, right?
So it'll basically stun everything around you. So instead of having to hack each one individually, it'll just do all of it. In this case, you only have one enemy on you, but you can imagine encounter with much more enemies.
Oh, I did it wrong. Sorry.
You got you got the overdrive or the.
Oh, we got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, there you go.
It's still alive.
Almost there. Almost there.
Chill, chat. I'm out of ammo? Oh no.
Oh, you're right there.
There
yeah,
we go. Okay.
All right.
Hey, okay.
Yeah, baby. We did it. This is how we say good job.
So yeah, that fight was significantly harder the first time I did it. And as you were saying, yeah, it's thank you. I played a video game. Thank you. Yeah, the first time you're just sort of like wrapping your head around all these elements and missiles and things, but like once you sort of grasp the situation in the game, it's interesting how, once again, the skill expression and the familiarity really help out. Like a first-time playthrough is going to look so much different than a third or fourth-time playthrough.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I'm really excited to see what people do when they get their hands on the game. Yourself, too, once you've spent tons of time with it, people are going to do some crazy stuff, so I'm really excited. So Max, when we talked to SGF, you had a bunch of questions about the game. It actually turned out, we put out a call for this panel of, questions for the team, and a lot of your questions kind of lined up with what other people have been asking. So with that in mind, we actually asked the director if he could answer a few of them, and he recorded a video in advance to do that. So let's take a look at a video from the game's director.
皆さん、こんにちは。プラグマッタディレクターの張ヨンヒです。PAX West 2025のカプコンパネルにお越しいただき、本当にありがとうございます。そして今回のスペシャルゲストであるマクシミリオン・デューズさんによるどのようなゲームプレイが見られるか、とっても楽しみにしています。数週間前、私たち開発チームへの質問を募集しました。質問を通してどんなことを皆さんが興味を持っているのかを見るのはとても楽しく、どの質問を選ぶか、本当に開発の我々としても悩んでいましたが、今回はその中からいくつかお答えできると思っています。では早速始めていきましょう。 まず長らくお待たせしてしまい申し訳ございません。ディアナのハッキングとヒューのアクションで協力してゲームを進めるというコンセプト自体は初期から変わっていないのですが、それを新規タイトルとして面白いと思えてもらえるゲームプレイへと落とし込むまでに時間がかかりました。自分たちが作りたいゲームがユーザーの求めるゲームになっているか、新規タイトルとしてオリジナリティがあるだけではなく、それがしっかりとユーザーが納得できる面白さになっているか、そんなことをチーム全員で悩みながら試行錯誤を重ねてきました。もちろん時間がかかった分辛い時もありましたが、各種デジタルショーのたびに諦めず忘れずにずっと期待し続けてくれたファンの皆さんの声がチームにとって大きな支えになりました。本当にありがとうございます。まだ詳しくはお話しできないのですが、本作の舞台である月にはメカニカルな月面施設だけではなく、何これと思ってもらえるようなユニークなステージが他にもいくつかご用意しています。その一つがですね、月面のタイムスケアですが、もちろん本編にもちゃんと用意しております。ただ開発を進める中でアップデートを重ねているので、初期のコンセプト映像そのままではありません。例えば人工衛星が上から押してくるところとかは現状では存在しておりません。タイムスケアのステージがどのようになっているのかは近いうちにまた皆さんにご紹介させていただく予定なので、お楽しみに。本作で大事にしているポイントの一つなんですけど、カジュアルゲーマーでもすぐに遊べて、コアゲーマーでも飽きないような歯応えのある難易度設定です。プラグマッタの物語や新たなゲームシステムをより幅広くゲームファンの皆さんに楽しんでほしいと考えていて、調整を頑張っています。Q やディアナ、装備強化などといった要素はもちろん存在しています。詳しい情報は追ってまた発表していきますので、ぜひお楽しみにしてください。本作はボタンの使用数が多いゲームなので、ボタン配置にかなり時間をかけています。現状ではチーム全員が納得できるボタン配置になっていて、誰もがすぐになれるような操作感覚でプレイできると思います。実際に遊んでもらうと分かるのですが、一見複雑そうに見えるコントローラーのボタン配置はゲームプレイ開始直後からすぐに理解できるようシンプルで直感的なものになっています。ただ実はボタンの数による制約よりも難しかったのが、パズルとアクションという異なる要素を並行に、しかもそれがテンポよく戦略的に最後まで飽きずに楽しめるようなものにすることでした。これにはですね、絶妙なバランス調整が必要だったので、チーム全員が本当に試行錯誤を繰り返すことになりました。この調整に時間をかけた分、今は我々開発チームとして面白いものに仕上がってきているのかなと手応えを感じております。今回PAX Westに参加している皆様にもぜひ、実際に手に取ってゲームを遊んでみてほしいです。今回はたくさんの質問をありがとうございました。時間の都合上全てお答えできなくて残念ですが、またプレイされていない方はぜひカプコンブースにお立ち寄りいただき、プラグマタを実際にプレイしてみてください。それではPAX West 2025を楽しんでください。
All right. Thanks so much to Director Cho for taking the time to answer those questions. Max, did that get you hyped to see more?
Yeah, no, the questions that were being asked pretty much lined up exactly with a lot of the concerns and questions that people have had for such a long period of time, you know? And to me, it is sort of representative of like the game design process, because these are made by creative people that want to make something new. Game development isn't always linear, just like point A to point B, it deviates and it escalates. So knowing that they did not give up on the project, that they were waiting to find like that sweet spot, and hearing it from the devs directly is cool that there was a commitment to it.
Yeah, I really like that he talked about just like, you know, really taking the time to iterate to find something really fun, and not just original for original's sake, but something that feels really good to play, and that you know, when people get hands-on with it, they'll feel the same way. So I think it's looking really good.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, is that this is a game where if you go hands-on, it changes your mind. And that literally happened to me. I'm sort of the redemption story of having no faith that this was going to be any good or exist or any fun, and then all of a sudden it does, and it's like, wow, actually kind of blew my mind. Yeah. So yeah, if you guys get a chance to play it at PAX, I highly recommend just putting your hands on it and just seeing what it's like and seeing how it engages you as you play it.
Yeah, you went from saying Pragmata to being a believer.
We couldn't say the word Pragmata, okay, dude? Like, I banned the word, so everyone started saying Pregunta. Because they were still excited, and I'm like, no, you can't say the word, but, you know, it's unbanned now, so we're clear.
All right, Max, first PAX West, right, ever? Any closing thoughts?
Well, thank you guys for being here. I mean, it means a lot. It means a lot that Capcom invited me here, that you all were able to be a part of this. I don't get to go to a ton of conventions and stuff, usually at things like EVO, but being here for the first time and being part of a Capcom panel that I've been going to for like 12 years throughout like E3 and everything else means a lot. So thank you guys too.
Well, we'll be sure to grab a picture at the end, I think. We gotta commemorate this moment.
No, that's a good idea. Do you guys want to take a picture or something? We get one with you all? Okay, that'd be a good idea.
Okay. All right, so just to wrap things up, this game releases next year, PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. We can't wait to share more, so be sure to, again, stop by the booth, play the demo, grab one of our special pins while you're at it, and be sure to follow our social accounts for more information to come in the future. Max, you're also going to be signing some posters at the end of this, right?
Yeah, no, thanks to the Capcom folks. They got us some free posters. We're going to have some limited time with signing. Thanks to the PAX crew for setting that up as well. So I think that's going to be going down at 4 o'clock, kind of right after this panel. And I don't know the exact geographical location. It's right down the escalator, right?
Yeah, I think it's on the 4th floor in this building. So look for the autograph area. I think it's like as clearly labeled as possible.
It's in the autograph area. Okay, I'll see you guys there. I'll be doing meet and greet and giving away posters for a bit over an hour. So I hope to see you there.
All right, so just 2 more things before we wrap up. So if you've played the demo here at PAX and are interested in sharing your thoughts for an upcoming video, actually, if you could stick around for the panel, maybe we might have a chance to grab you for a couple questions. We'd really appreciate it. And again, last but not least, if you look under your chairs, you might have a pin under your chair. Ooh. So hopefully you're able to grab one.
If they have to solve a Pragmata puzzle under their chairs, that's not nice.
You got to trace with paper. But yeah, that's going to do it for our Capcom Presents panel. Andy, before we close things out, any thoughts?
No, great time. Thank you guys for coming up here to learn more about Onimusha and to get the recap of Resident Evil. So thank you.
All right, thanks everybody. We will see you next time. And actually, let's stick around so we can get that picture.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displate. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displate.com.
This is Sloan Beaumont speaking. Yes, from the commercials. Listen, I was given the chance to run a massive research project out at the local park. So, no leaks, no teams, just calm, cool science. It's gonna be amazing.
Play it now with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the father.
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer metal posters at Displate.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Celebrate the beauty of capitalism by pre-ordering today. Play it day one with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the Father.
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Let's see your best, Zenni! Sword play is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
I'm partial because it's based off of me when I was 16, so I'm like, that's me right there.
Hey everyone, it's Jenny, also known as Kimchika Online, and I am here at PAX West at the PAX Rising booth because I have a game I am very excited to show you. We're with Indigo here talking about Roller Girl. Could you tell us the story, what are people going to encounter besides amazing roller skating?
Right. There is the MP3 player, which is going back to about 2005 era when that was a big thing. So you can open the MP3 player and change the mood and be like, I want to be happy now, and everything sort of reflects that. And then also when you're interacting with certain objects or certain people, some of the narrative will change the mood for you as well. There's also a whole narrative to it as well. It's very my teenage summer, where I sort of coming of age adventure. I love it.
I love that so much. It reminds me of definitely when I was a teen, listening to music and sort of being in my own drama. I think that fits that moment really well. How has it been integrating roller skating into a game?
It's definitely been a long journey of perfecting the feel and making sure it feels really nice. We really wanted to give it sort of that flow state of just sort of carving through the street, feeling very relaxed and cozy.
What is something that you're most proud of?
I really love the character art that we've been doing. Our character artist and animator has been really making the characters pop and look really good and personalized. I'm partial because it's based off of me when I was 16, so the environments as well, they're based off of my hometown where I grew up.
I am so excited. Roller Girl looks like such an amazing game to relax with. Thank you so much for talking and for this joyful moment of being able to skate at PAX.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displayed. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displate.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer Metal posters at Display.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Let's see your best then, eh? Swordplay is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
doing? All right, okay. Look, just to get things started, I'm real stoked. Oh man, there's a couple things I want to say. We're getting close to the end of the week, and there is more con tomorrow, Monday, which you know, no one corrected me when I said this was going to be on the last day of the con. Like, they, mind you, I sent that to the person who's running this whole thing, and he didn't once go iffy. No. So, you know, technically, this is the new last day of the con. But if you have, please come back tomorrow. Do not. Thank you all for coming out. It's so good to see everyone out there. Truly appreciate you. I'm always flummoxed when I see people come to all those silly ideas that PAX lets me put together to try and make y'all laugh or angry. Or both, yes. This is exactly what this panel is meant to do. Now, here's the thing. It's called PAX Power Rankings with Iffy. I gathered my smartest friends, asterisk.
Speak for yourself.
And we're going to give power rankings for different things that you give us. So if you look at the end of the aisles, there will be mics set up, and we're just going to get a list of different things that you want us to rank. And
there actually aren't mics. I don't
Okay, there's going to be my boy Marcus.
There will
my boy
be
Marcus
mics.
is setting this up.
Oh, God.
Yeah. See,
I saw multiple people like head on a swivel, and I was like,
look, Marcus had it under control. Okay, Marcus had it under control. Thank you, Marcus. Everyone, give a round of applause for Marcus.
Let's go, Marcus.
So the way it works is we get these subjects from you, and then we as a group will discuss it, okay? And then I'm going to roll a 6-sided die, and based on the number you roll is the point of the ranking that you're in. So if it might be something that only you know about it, and you'll be ranked 6, and it's up to us to decide if we want to listen to you or not. And then if you picked it, I'm sorry. If it's a thing you disagree with. But also, I will just do a round of applause based on just favorite rankings. Oh, you wanted to shoot. Annika bought this very sparkly.
I just didn't think you had a D6.
Oh, you didn't think?
Wow, that's actually.
Iffy, do you have a D6?
Yes, I do actually.
Iffy, do you want to explain at PAX East when you had to use one of my dice because you didn't have a D20 with you?
Okay.
I'm helping.
Because I forgot it in my hotel room. Okay, but also it seems very specific to say I don't think you have a D6. It's like you got all them other dice.
Yeah,
but you definitely
I keep
don't play
eating your D6s so that I can show off the ones I have.
Yeah. You're like you don't play Vampire the Masquerade.
Isn't that D10?
Okay.
Wow. We're being.
That's crazy because no one said I'm actually, so you wouldn't have gotten the point. Yeah. You can't say it after the fact. Okay, so it is a D10. Whatever.
It's the last day of the con, okay? We're all tired.
Everyone's going home.
Yeah.
Allegedly last day. I got all these cool die from Dispel Die.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Shout out Dispel. God,
Yeah.
they make beautiful dice.
Yeah, I know.
I love eating them.
Yeah. Very
really
crunchy.
Tasty. Yeah.
Yeah, we love a crunchy dice.
Put it in your mouth.
I got the crunchiest dice. Mine's subscribed to Goop. All right. No, you laughed before you groaned, so don't get to take it back. All right. So the mics should be set up now. So if you want to give us something to rank, start lining up. I will say
Zero
after all
hesitation.
that,
I love that. Zero
you got
hesitation.
a piece of paper.
I packed it specifically, yes.
You packed it specifically.
Do we have the tools to record anything?
Yeah. Oh yes. A nice Canada notebook with this. Oh man! Remember when this was everyone's personality? We all loved Wolves.
For some of us, it still is.
Oh, well, I always talk about how my persona is a wolf, so there's that. Yeah, shout out. You just exposed yourself. There's nothing worse than cheering for something and being the only one cheering, and I will say, hey, if my iffy pins were here, if FedEx didn't fuck me, I would have given you one for free. But I'm sorry to report the iffy pins are stuck in shipping hell. Sorry.
Stuck in Canada.
Yeah, no,
Shipping hell?
Shipping hell. Yeah, I packed them all paid for overnight shipping on Thursday. And then yesterday they were like, you're not getting it till Tuesday. And I was like, that's not what overnight
rank
means.
mail carriers first, and we'll be here all hours just saying they're all
which
6th
is Monday, and so overnight shipping, they get here Tuesday.
Yeah. So it's overnights, plural.
Yeah. They forgot to put an S on there. Okay. So let's start with you. What do you want us to rank?
Hello. I have a topic that is playing to one very specific one of you. The Magic the Gathering new Phyrexian Praetors based on who would make the best life partner.
Okay, Okay, best.
I'm screwed.
Is there a multiple choice here?
You know how in Commander there's sort of a social aspect?
What?
Can you help me? Because I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm going to help you all out. There's not very many right answers. There's a couple tremendously wrong answers.
So what if I
6 Phyrexians?
Okay, look, my number one is going to be Elish Norn, so I need a roll for you got that.
All right,
scary
we're making
face.
fun of the Wolf Notebook people and aren't.
Oh, look, I said my persona was a wolf. What do you mean? And my hear me out is Sheila, baby. All right, 4. So I'm gonna be.
What do I Google to find a list of this? I don't play Magic.
Well, let's go names alone. So 5 of the Praetors: Sheoldred, Elish Norn, Urabrask, that's too bad, Vorinclex, Jin Gataxis. He has a hyphen in his name.
That one.
They don't know.
See, I already said we were gonna make you angry. But that is a so you have to roll to see which one you're ranking. I'm ranking number 4.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's bad. It's built to be bad.
Does anyone have a pen? I do.
You gotta roll again?
Want to try?
Whoa, you went lucky winner chicken dinner, and if you don't, I swear to God, if you don't pick who I want, we're gonna have problems. All right. Mauld is going to be ranking the number one pick.
Number 2.
Okay, I don't like that.
Who's your second favorite?
We have a pen.
I still
Thank
don't have
you.
any idea what I'm doing.
Look, I'm sure Google will help you out.
We're Googling over here.
Oh, perfect.
Can I swear?
Yes,
Am I allowed?
yes.
Okay. 3?
Yeah, that's you.
Okay.
Why? Okay.
Give me those list of names one more time. I'm gonna just go based on vibes.
Yeah. Names: Urabrask, Vorinclex, Elish Norn.
Yeah, Vorinclex for sure.
That you don't know how. You all know. You get it, right? You see.
I rolled a 1.
Hell yeah.
And whatever the one with the hyphen in it is.
Oh, I got a 1 too.
Dave
No,
and
I'm
Buster's.
fighting you for this. We are sliding.
Yeah.
You're gonna win because I can't argue anything.
That's
1 is
correct.
taken, so you have to roll till you either get 5. Okay, then you'll be 6.
Okay.
So
So it's any card that has the Phyrexian Praetor on it?
You speak so fast.
Yeah.
This game is actually
No, I'm
going
gonna
how
spell it
fast
the way
can
I
you
think
Google
it
shit.
is.
Okay. So while everyone's trying to figure out what any of those words that aren't in the Bible are,
I only got 5 on my list.
Do you want to kind of give the audience what the kind of Phyrexians, give us that lore.
Yeah, okay. So imagine a world, but instead of water, there's oil. And instead of anything that makes you happy, it's things that make you sad, and a man who walks around stabbing you and turning you into a cyborg. That's mostly what the Phyrexians are on, and they're trying to go around and make the rest of the world despair, or the rest of the universe despair as much as they do. It's kind of...
But they have like a hive mind thing, right?
Yes,
because
they have a... Well,
all
it's...
is
They
one.
kind of look like messed up bugs.
It's kind of like
getting
a hive mind if you didn't get an opinion. Like make a new Twitter account, and that's what Phyrexia is like.
Technically, like the hive mind, you don't get. There's just one mind.
Yeah, and it's really just whoever's in charge.
Yeah, exactly. Well, okay, I see. So someone is like the top.
Yes, which tends to be Elish Norn in most situations. They all kind of control their own. There's like mini factions within. And so all 5 of them have distinctly different personalities, distinctly different things they want to see in the world as their embodiment of perfection. All of them are bad. Think about your friends and the 5 worst things they enjoy.
Well, also, which this might help some people out who might be lost, They referred to Elish Norn as a Cenobite on one of the cards, right?
I think they used art that did. Yeah, like they used art that was evocative.
Yeah, so if y'all remember those freaked out Cenobites, that's
Yeah.
kind of the same energy. Like, so think of Cenobites, but Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, Magic the Gathering Cenobites. I think 2 of these options are 8-foot tall women, which is certainly going to skew the vote, I fear.
Yeah.
Going to skew the vote in 4 directions.
So, Scotty, have you come up with your pick for number 6?
Yes.
Before you speak, let you know there is a number 1 pick, and I please
That's fine. I've Googled it. I'm confident.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
were we supposed to?
But just know your ranking, this is going to be number 6. So if you think there's a number 1, you should not say that.
No. This is fine.
Yeah, that's why. Like, so if you know about it, like, say, Malton, it's funnier when he gets 6 and not number 1. But, you know, it's fine.
As you can tell, if he really prepared us for how this all works, we definitely know
I
what we're
figured out
doing.
what was happening 30 minutes ago.
Sometimes you start a panel by the title, and we just figure it out.
It's very Michael
as
Scott
we go.
energy. Sometimes I
This
start a
is
sentence and I don't know where
truly
I'm
how the
going.
decathlon worked, and it was much better this second iteration. So
Correct.
y'all are in the
You did win
closed
that.
beta, baby.
Yeah.
It was on accident, yeah.
All right, yeah. So who's your pick?
So I went with Vorinclex for number 6.
I think you win.
Specifically because he claims to be, was it life, nature and like life adjacent as a green type. And then, however, he adds insult to injury by cutting an opponent's counters in half and rounds down. So he's like a fuck you on top of it.
And that is the worst thing any Vorinclex does, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Said with confidence, Googled.
Yeah.
You were real excited about that. Is that a good number 6, you'd say?
That is the perfect number 6, especially since I only gave 5
What say
later
you,
names.
person who suggested this topic?
That was not me.
He sat down. He gave up.
I know.
Y'all just
I think there's one worse than Vorinclex.
No.
Wrong.
Okay,
Wrong and bad.
we'll discuss later. Let's go to Sachiko.
I don't know, man.
That's the point.
What the prompt
I think
is,
we do
like,
need
they'll
a
make
sixth
a
name.
good lover, or what was
Life
the prompt?
partner. It's life partner.
Well,
But everything, and
I
I'm
mean,
also
if 5 is bad, then the dude with the hyphen, Jin
Gataxis.
Kataxis, because he's dead.
Yeah.
Like, he's not a good life partner. He's literally dead. It says he is presumed dead, struck down during the final battle, and devoured by his spawn.
Wow, spoiler alert.
Sorry.
Yeah, no.
I don't think he can love you if he was devoured,
Yeah,
unless you're into that.
Super absent, yeah.
But I feel like every story has told us a dead partner makes us stronger.
Yes.
He is the fridge wife trope. Yeah.
Cue the dead wife footage on the beach.
Jin Gataxis in this, like, in the sheets on the hanging in the field.
Yeah, Jin is your canon event, so actually that's higher than
Oh,
number
yay.
5.
I love that for me. That's my entire reasoning is he's dead. So
Yeah, it's good.
yeah,
And all the other ones are alive, as we know in Magic lore.
for sure. They all seem great.
Yet again, I don't know how much we can believe that.
Secondarily, do we need a 6th name?
Well, I was gonna say.
I came up with my own.
Yeah.
Do we?
So I'll
Are we
take that
counting
one.
people who have been completed, or
No, I have the perfect choice. I'm going to introduce the name Atraxa.
Is that, wait, I already have.
I accept these terms.
Okay, awesome. Then
sounds
that's
like
who
a
I'm
bone.
picking. Atraxa. Thanks for doing my work for me, because I know who I want number 1, and I'm going to be very mad if it's not. So, Blue Jay, you're next.
For number 3?
Yes.
I also just Googled all of this.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm going to pick
side of the table.
the one that reminds me most of the Borg Queen, Shuldred.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
With the dump truck.
The
yes.
titties.
And titties, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
feel like she wouldn't be very faithful and might eat you,
Yeah.
but
I mean-
it would be worth it.
Look, I got
Like wood.
I got 2 buds who like made a whole kind of like beat by beat play how to deal with this. It's my buddy Hall and Oates, and they said, "Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up."
That's not true.
All right, so that is a solid. All right, okay, they're arguing. What's happening?
All right, so they heard me mispronounce a name, and they've defined an entire identity around this person based off their reading
We
of
needed a sixth anyway.
Sorry, say who you think this is.
Who did you just choose?
I think it's Sholdred.
So I'd heard that as Mildred.
Right.
And I have decided,
Yeah,
can I
Mildred.
say my pick? I am number 2 after all, so I can wait. I decided, because you said that there are tall, hot women, and Mildred sounds like a tall, hot woman name.
Okay.
And the problem, though, with women with old lady names is they will love you, but it has to be on their own terms entirely, which makes her a number 2 life partner because she will be kind and loving and sweet and probably wear a lot of 100% wool clothing.
Gross.
But she
Does
will
she have
be,
candies in her bag?
She will be
Werther's 100%.
ephemeral. She will not be there for you every time that you need her. But that's something that
So
you
we're
love
going
about
hot grandma.
her. Yeah, aren't they all?
Yeah.
You know what? Hide your grannies. We out here.
You know what? Yeah, I'm locking it in. Mildred.
Yeah.
Also, what we were arguing about is I said that Mildred could have just been like a lady who never got a magic card and she just got completed and we don't know about it. So she may exist. We don't know.
Mildred the Pyrex.
Yeah. Mildred, comma, grandma, question mark.
I refuse to
Legendary
Google
creature.
for any of these.
All right, close us out with our number 1, which I know what you're
Right.
going to say now.
Great. So we have.
We have.
Right, we have to pick between Elish Norn and Urabrask.
Okay, yeah. World's top 10 easiest decisions.
I'm gonna be in danger
Okay,
in a second.
so just as a recap, Scotty, at number 6 we got Vorinclex.
We have Vorinclex at number 6.
Vorinclex. Yep. Sachiko went with Jin Gataxis. I said Atraxis. Blue Jay said Sheoldred, and Annika said Mildred. Grandma? question mark. And now we're closing it out.
Listen, everybody. Life's about passion, about not knowing what comes next. And so I am picking Urabrask!
Why would you?
The best Praetor, the only one to get consistently team killed, by the way. They're all dead. He is consistently the worst magic card, but he is the coolest person ever. He would love you so good. He would take you on trips. He would be proactive. He would plan dates. He wouldn't wait for you to do it. Elish would. You know that.
For people that don't know what he looks like, can you paint us a word picture?
Imagine like a really big badger.
Okay, so yeah, wood.
Also made of metal. Also filled with lava.
Literally hot.
I want to change my answer.
Filled with hot love, everybody. I rest my case.
And let people know what Elish Norn looks like. That
Elish
Norn.
Norn looks kind of like a stickman drawing that you expanded diagonally in Microsoft Word. She is an 8-foot-tall woman, which I know is enticing.
She also looks like a hammerhead shark a little
Yeah,
bit.
she is most.
That one
she
I
is,
do know.
she
Hey,
is
she
mo-
could ram me, you know? Like
Yes.
her head. Anyway,
she
sorry.
is 90% spikes and 10% oil.
Yes.
She is fine.
And
I
those
will admit
ribs,
that.
they expose.
And those ribs.
They expose.
Bull
Come
rack.
on.
Bull rack.
All right.
Those are unrealistic body standards for women.
Exactly.
We can't all have exposed ribs and hammerhead shark heads.
Meanwhile,
Speak
lava
for
badger.
yourself. I'm gonna try.
Lava badger is very attainable for men, though.
achievable,
I
yes.
expect that from that is the perfect male form. You may not like it, but that's what it looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's another one.
How are we feeling about your picks?
Urabrask is the objectively correct choice. So you did very good. Jin Gataxis is the worst because he is an incel.
Ooh. Yeah. What card was that on? What card is that?
Was that a mechanic or like flavor on the card?
It's a mechanic. It's a mechanic. I'm sorry to say he is right.
Oh, is there a sperm?
Hold on, I'm reading the
He
wiki.
is right. Yes.
So he just he canonically complains about the male loneliness.
You get a sperm token that you can tap for one tirade.
He's perpetually in the shrimp pose.
He's just on
hunched
Twitter.
over in the shrimp pose all the time.
Okay.
Yeah. He's
Some of us have scoliosis, and that doesn't make you an incel.
Yeah, you're an ableist, sir.
podcast
You're
mic
making fun of a
equipment.
disabled man.
All right. Well, yeah, he's partnered with Andrew Tate. He's all right. Yeah.
What color's your
He
Bugatti?
partners with the Liver King. Yeah.
Good God.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. From that side.
So now that we know how this goes, we're going to try and go through this way quicker than that, and we'll just, for speed, keep everyone at these ranking numbers. So what did you want us to rank?
Yeah, I'd like to see you rank D&D dice types like resin, wood,
Okay.
metal,
Ooh,
gemstone.
fuck.
Maybe rank first by how it feels and then by mouthfeel.
I wish you would have said that before I said we kept the rankings. God, okay. Well, all right, yeah. So, Scotty, D&D dice types, you have to pick the 6th rank.
Fuck.
I have an idea if you want help.
Sure.
Wood.
Yeah, no, I haven't experienced that yet, so I'm gonna go with wood. That sounds like it would suck.
Not uranium. That would be a bad one.
like a-
Mouth feels too soft.
splinter?
Yeah. Yeah.
Too light when you roll them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
do
I
think
don't-
they feel too
I don't
like light dice.
Yeah.
All right,
No.
Sachiko, what you got going?
Oh well, crap. I'm 5. I'm gonna say something kind of controversial: metal dice, but only if you don't have. Actually, no, the metal dice that are hollow on the inside, so it's like a metal frame. They
don't
feel
like
too
those.
light.
Don't like those.
I don't know. I don't like them. They're not as bad as wood, but
Their only gimmick is that they make noise when you jingle.
yeah, and I don't really care. It already makes noise when I'm rolling.
All right, metal frame. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was gonna stick with solid metal because I love them, but them things be clunking.
Yeah,
And
and
if you-
like I was
and if-
kind of controversial.
yeah, if
Ruin
you-
your table if you don't have a dice tray.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't have a dice tray, you're gonna ruin your friend's life. You're just gonna, and if you're me, you want to do that. So like, this helps me keep my friendships intact. So I'm not just rolling this big ass dice on his heirloom wood table.
Okay, so for me, for number 3, I was gonna say gemstone because they're so pretty and you want all of them, but also they can chip and break, and you have to have like the softest, gentlest little rolling tray, or else you damage your dice.
Fair.
So, and they're also very off balanced.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Okay.
For number 2, I'm going to say those silicone dice because we love accessibility and they're accessible to people that may have like sensory things, which is nice, and because you briefly mentioned mouthfeel. They're fun to chew on.
Yeah, but they bounce too much.
Yeah, that's why they're number 2.
Yeah.
And you can't use silicone lube with them.
I can't yes and you that. I can't go on that journey with you, man.
I'm upset that I thought, like, I had a visual image.
I started thinking about the D4 shapes and which one. I didn't like it.
I went D4. I went D4 with that.
That's why when there was a deep pause, and I was like, I have to know but you, and that's where it ended.
Yeah.
Literally.
I own one D20 in my whole life, and I own no other dice. I have no idea what it's made out of, but it's a googly-eyed dice. And
So-
that one's the best because
So
you
like a
can't,
liquid core.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
cannot see what number you rolled, but you don't care because whoop, 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 whoop.
Correct answer.
All right. So that has our power rankings of dice materials to number 6 for wood, number 5 metal frames, number 4 solid metal, number 3 gemstones, number 2 silicone, and number 1 liquid cores.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
How you feeling about that?
I think that's pretty reasonable. As long as metal was in the bottom half, I'm happy.
All right. Next ranking.
Howdy. Mine is best TTRPG systems excluding D&D.
Oh, we about to start some fights. Let's go. Let's go.
You have to pick the worst.
There's
Good luck.
already collusion almost immediately. Y'all are 1 and 2.
I said
Y'all are
one
1.
other TTRPG system, please.
Okay, yes. Continue
I could give you like a million.
Yes. All right, y'all. Yeah. Well, what do y'all?
I can help with number 6 because I have a strong opinion on number 6.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I don't remember exactly what it's called, but a lot of the cyberpunk systems, you have to like do like statistics and like algebra every time
Yeah,
you roll.
fuck that.
Anytime I roll in even D&D,
Is it
I
like a
say that
percentile system?
So here's
it's
what
math.
Here's what I say. If you want to take 6 and Scotty agrees, y'all can
Yeah, let's
trade,
switch out.
trade
I'll take
spots.
5. Doctor.
Okay, so you
6,
get 6.
any cyberpunk system where you have to do algebra. I barely do math in D&D. Hell no.
Perfect. I'll take 5. There's a tabletop of Oregon Trail. I always die of dysentery. So probably that one.
Say that. Thank you. When you don't.
Okay, so see where I sit on this is a very interesting spot because I don't necessarily think 4 is the bad. It's like you're
mid-lane.
It's mid-lane, and so like because of that, I will say okay. Oh my God, I put myself in this one. Okay, and I mean this. So I I like this system. I fuck with it. But I am a rule of cool, very story-focused DM. And the whole reason I'm sitting in front of you today is because I'm bad at math. So the moment a game gets super crunchy, your boy, he starts getting the monkey with the symbols in his head. And because of that, and because it like taps into something I'm excited about, it's the one kind of huge hindrance is Lancer. Lancer rocks a little too crunchy. But I think 4 is perfect for it, where it's like, yeah, when you got the crunchy homies, we all know the crunchy homies. The ones who's like, oh, do we have to RP? Yeah, do a cool voice. Yeah, you're just like, no, I just want to do the battles. We'll get to that. So yeah, Lancer is my number 4. Number 3?
And what was yours? I'm sorry.
I'm number 3. I haven't done it yet.
Oh yeah, yes.
Why did you look at you?
No. There was no reason. Sorry.
Number 3, please.
I can do it now.
Like they do this.
You were just so excited for my answer?
I was.
Okay. I feel like obviously this is a very contentious ranking system, and I have ideas about number 1 and number 2 and everything. I have ideas. I could do the whole thing by myself.
For a trade. You can try at this point.
What one do you think I will pick? Because you said.
Are you number 1?
I'm number 2.
You're number 2. I mean, I feel like Powered by the Apocalypse systems are number 1.
Oh, that's why you were so quick to correct me, huh?
But I think that for number 3, which is what I am, and I'm definitely not giving every answer for everyone, I'm going to go with Blades in the Dark.
Ooh.
Because I really do love the system, but the separation of heist time and downtime makes the flow of play a little bit off for me, and it really depends on if you have a group that knows what the fuck they're doing and can make it super interesting. Because if you don't, or if people don't know how they're playing, it can just be like, okay, and then we do downtime, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I never know what I'm doing, ever.
Number 2.
Number 2, I'm having a really hard time picking between 2, but I think just
You probably wanted Blackbirds. Blackbirds is so good. Oh, if it was so great when he was cooked on that one.
It's fantastic. It's the perfect size to put under my monitor so that it's just high enough for me to look at. I have 2, but I think I'm going to have to stay on brand and go with Morkborg, which is a very cool OSR game that's like a love letter to death metal, and it's really, really fun. It's a great game if you don't want to get too attached to your characters. And the game book is beautiful, but the reason why it's number 2 is because there are points in the source book where they do prioritize aesthetic over legibility. So.
All right, well, it seems like everybody else had a really hard time. Unfortunately for you all, I know what I'm about. The number 1 has to be Pathfinder because it did such... wait, because it did such a good job of just replicating the spirit of 3.5e, which is the best that we've ever been at.
You know what?
The majority of people are on board.
Yeah. I love this panel. So, and it's also funny because this is a top 6, which is the top of the top, and I love that the positioning within, because we know there's a cap, we're like, well, this, but it's no, this is top 6, so this is the best,
so I don't have to pick something I hate.
Yeah, you
I don't hate the cyberpunk systems, I just don't like the ones where I have to do algebra.
Also, very quickly, I do need to blow you up for a second, because what it says on my piece of paper here is, Pathfinder, it's like 3.5, which you love, and then I crossed out you and wrote I, because our friend here does not play any TTRPGs. So if you booed Pathfinder,
I just don't know systems, all right? I know I roll the dice and I do a thing and I do a voice.
You got very New Yorker with that.
Also,
I know
I will
what you're
say,
doing.
thank you for doing the voice. So the power ranking for those systems, not D&D, number 6, any cyberpunk system that has you do algebra. Number 5, Oregon Trail. Number 4, Lancer. Number 3, Blades in the Dark. Number 2, Morkborg. And number 1, Pathfinder. Wow, zowie.
Shout out to Call of Cthulhu, though.
I just wanted to start a fight, so I love it.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mission accomplished. Okay, what do you need us to rank?
Easiest characters to beat up from the Metal Gear Solid series, not counting Otacon.
Not say that
Did
again.
all of us just pull up
Sorry
our phone
about
and
that.
Google Metal Gear
The
Solid?
easiest
not in the
character
spirit.
to beat up from the Metal Gear Solid series, not counting Otacon.
Okay, got it.
Fine.
All right, I got my answer. Yeah, so we got a lot of people pulling out their phone. Yeah. It is funny, me wearing like a Metal Gear. So, I got my answer. I know who I'm picking.
I don't want to Google. I want to just.
So you're just going based off vibes. How many Wait, you told me yesterday you haven't played.
Never played a Metal Gear game.
They did get.
I felt real proud of myself clocking when Solid was, because there's like because there's Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake, and then it's Metal Gear Solid. Then after that it's Metal Gear Solid blankety blank blank blank, and then there's also Revengeance if you want like ninjas and rock music, which I like, and the buff ass president. I was like, why can't that be our bad president? You know, like at least he had goals. You know.
Quite frankly, so many goals.
I know.
I'm sorry.
No, it's funny, and I do wish I'd said something he hated. Like it'd be fun. Like I love you. He's like this iffy waddy way guy. He's fucking. His shirt is always off. Like I was like, damn. I like challenge him to a fist fight. Can't the Secret Service come up to your house for that? We'll find out.
We'll find out on the next episode.
Wait, so like number 1 is like the easiest to beat up?
Yes.
Don't worry, I got that.
Okay.
You said that confidently. How many Metal Gears have you played?
I have played 5 hours of one of them.
So one cutscene's worth.
Yeah, we should. Do you want to share your thing that might turn this whole audience against you?
Nope. I don't like cutscenes in games. My favorite games are FromSoft games because there's no exposition. You just have to read Wikipedia pages or Extra Life pages or watch Vadi Video videos. And I love FromSoft games because there's no cutscenes. They tell you nothing. And
yeah, you were that person. It's so funny because I remember when Halo 3 came out and they were like, yo, you see the connection between Halo and Marathon if you go through each of these consoles. And I was like, why would I do that when I'm a big alien man and I could drive a Jeep? And it was like, yeah, you just go through the console and read. I don't play video games to read, my guy.
We don't have time to answer this, but why is he called Naked Snake?
Huge hog, canonically.
Okay, all right, got it.
The devs put so much time into designing it that they're like, well, we can't hide this under a pair of pants.
Yeah.
It actually crashes the game if you play it on PS2.
And for your information, it's not to show off his hog. It's because he breathes through his skin, okay? Don't you feel...
you didn't say actually,
don't you feel fucked up for... People who understand that niche reference, you'll that was for you, and thank you for clapping. There was was it Quiet? Or yes, Quiet was this like very like nude character that right when we started to be like, hey, maybe all women in games shouldn't be like sexualized. He came out and did a tweet. It was like she breathes through her skin.
She'll die.
Yeah. So don't you feel stupid?
It's that sort of like game equivalent of those people being like, she's not a kid. She's actually 4,000 years old, so that's why it's not gross or whatever about anime or whatever.
Yeah. It's so funny because I was reading N.K. Jemison's. It's the.
Broken Earth trilogy?
Nope, the one before that with Nahadoth and. Yes, Inheritance trilogy. And they have the little kid who's old. And I was like, oh, I hope she doesn't fuck this guy. She doesn't. I will say, like, everyone makes fun of the Book Talk girlies for liking their smut. But when N.K. Jemisin described this person having sex with a god, I was like, I get it. I get it. I was like, this shit is so hot. It's like the other spectrum of Cthulhu, like pleasures incomprehensible. All right, so number 6. Sorry, I got distracted.
6 is like harder to kill, and then 1 is easy to kill.
Well, this is top 6, so it's still
the 6th most punchable.
Yeah.
Most punchable?
Yeah, so don't limit yourself.
Ignore me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go 5 then. So
you're staying at 5 and Sachiko's going with 6?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, if we're going with 6, maybe.
Or you know what? I'll go ahead. This is like the hardest one, right?
Yes.
So like, okay,
out of
so the most
this
punchable.
list,
Yeah, the horse. Yeah, you're not gonna beat the shit out of a horse with your hands.
That's true.
If anyone here could, it's you. Do you know that because you've tried? You're like, believe
I
me.
plead the fifth. I don't know what the statute of limitations are on horse assaults. So.
on a horse crime. All right, Sachiko, who you
I'm
got?
5. I'm just gonna say Mei Ling because she's hot.
There you go.
That's it. That's the entire reasoning.
That's enough.
So here it is, and this is definitely dripped with some clearly baked in male hubris, but also just like anytime there's so my pick is Psycho Mantis, right? Because his thing is I'm in your mind, and it's the kind of for me the Freddy Krueger thing where it's I'm in your dreams. It's yeah, and now you have huge tits and are a schoolgirl. You're why would you come in my dreams where I make the rules? And I feel the same thing whenever it's I'm a psychic figure, I know your mind. He's gonna look at my brain and go, oh no, and then I'll punch him in the face. So that's why Psycho Mantis is my number 4. Number 3.
As number 3, I have very little experience with Metal Gear. I only see the cosplayers.
Yes.
And there's the one cosplay where she's wearing the bikini top.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the one because I feel like I would get really distracted and she could probably beat me up and I would like it.
Okay, so it's like a Uno reverse where it's oh, you think you're winning, but I am, and I believe that's Quiet who you're thinking of. So yes,
thank you.
And she's breathing through her skin.
And she's breathing through her skin.
All right.
My number 2, having not done any Googling, is
What do you want from us?
Solid Steve. He was an optional boss who was in one of the pocket dimensions inside one of the cardboard boxes. Very fun fight, but he had a very tragic backstory, and you felt no honor in your victory.
Okay, yeah, Solid Steve. Okay, and you're number 1.
Okay, to recover from the last 8 minutes, the premise is this is most beatable. I'm winning this fight.
You're winning this fight.
Okay, I am only 87% sure this is a character. I'm gonna lock in Liquid Snake because I have kicked puddles accidentally. I think if
I like this.
Can I argue with you on that?
No.
I love this headcanon that people are believing the name of the snake is the state.
I was gonna ask
he's just liquid.
I was gonna ask a follow-up question on this. So there's a liquid snake.
There is a naked
solid
snake.
snake.
Is there a gas?
Is there a gaseous snake?
No,
You beat him with a giant fan.
No,
Very
he is impossible because he gets in your lungs and chokes you out. Liquid Snake, I'm just...
You promise? Sorry.
Yeah, I feel like honorable mentions. I would have went with the Revolver Ocelot because his whole thing is I have a gun, but he's old enough to be and he's that man's old. I'd take him out with a birthday card. Okay, so our lists for most beatable bosses, most beatable characters in Metal Gear Solid is number 6, Horse. Number 5, Mei Ling. Number 4, Psycho Mantis. Number 3, Quiet. Number 2, Solid Steve. And number 1, Liquid Snake.
Did that do you proud?
I would have said in Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zero, Hideo Kojima shows up, and I'm pretty sure you could beat a 50-year-old man.
Does he really?
But I would.
I feel
No, you save him in Metal Gear Solid.
Does he breathe through his skin too?
He's a 50-year-old Japanese man. I think you could win.
What state of matter is he in?
Oh, man,
you don't want to mess with Plasma Snake.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, let's get our ranking subject from you over here.
Yeah, I'd love you to rank panelists here.
Oh my god.
To go
you get 6.
Good.
We're jumping right into it. Go ahead, Scotty.
I got to go down here. I don't know him, so. Right off the bat. Bottom of the barrel. Great.
I don't like that I'm at the bottom.
Number 5.
You're real close to me.
Yeah, easy picks out now. What are you gonna do?
Sachi, we have the most distance. Take
I would never hit a woman.
But I like you.
In public.
You don't like me numbers 4, 3, 2, or 1, though. I'll take the bullet. Just.
Yeah.
No, I do like you numbers 4.
You can put yourself as number 5 as like a self-deprecating.
I was going to, but I didn't want to.
I didn't just step on your bit then. I'm sorry.
I mean, I am jokingly called a bottom, so I'll put myself at 5.
Dude, same.
All right. So,
This
yes.
is insane.
You're a bastard.
So
What have you done?
bravo, I must say. And with lots of people looking at me, I'm going to go with Annika for number 4.
Why?
Because you're like I was saying before, number 4 is just solid down through the
Reliable.
You're my
4.
rock. You're my anchor.
Is that because I said the thing about using the Blackbirds book as the computer thing?
Yeah, that too. There's that. There's a couple things. Solid Steve definitely made you a number 4.
I'm not Googling.
You're not Googling, so you're going with your alternate option, just making shit up.
Yeah. It's the secret third option.
Yeah. I don't need to Google if I just make it up.
I feel like it's in the spirit of things to simply try your best.
All right,
now she's gaslighting us.
I feel like I got the best spot because 3 is just above middle, and I can vote for myself.
Wow, safe vote yet again.
So, what? I'm not going to put you at number 3.
No,
and did you see his muscles and his mustache?
I know, yeah. We really
See,
did
I'm
somehow.
gay. I'd put you at 1.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Sorry.
No, it's just.
Guys, I win.
As a ally, I was holding space for queerness.
No, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Annika.
I'm gonna say that you're number 2. You would be my number 1, but you're technically not a panelist. You're the host.
Ooh. I love pedantics.
The only reason you're
know
number 2.
what I like. All right, you win this time.
Wait, how the fuck did I win that? Process of elimination.
No one's gonna speak ill of a man who can beat the shit out of a horse.
You wrote that.
I'm a very sensitive.
You wrote that really fast.
Okay, hold on, wait, hold on, yeah, hold on.
Are you going to argue something?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I think the best panelist here is our surprise guest, Liquid Snake.
Are we drinking a man right now?
Surprise.
Thank you for your question.
Number 1. So that makes our panelists power ranking: number 6, Small Town; number 5, Sachiko; number 4, Annika; number 3, Blue Jay; number 2, Iffy; and number 1, Liquid Snake.
Good. It's good.
Bravo. How are you feeling about your power ranking?
Couldn't have done it better myself. Thank you.
So glad your answer wasn't more specific than that.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the cop-out. That's good.
Yes. All right. What are we ranking for you?
All right. I would like you to rank Kirby characters by cuteness.
Ooh. Kirby characters by cuteness.
Okay. Can I hold the 6th?
No.
What?
You want to hold 6?
Yeah. What's that one that we saw yesterday with the monkey thing, the Kirby monkey hybrid? Yes, that one, because it's round and it looks like somebody slapped a mask of a monkey on Kirby.
Yeah. Which one was it? Say the name again. Keedy.
Yeah.
And hey, you in some deep Kirby lore. I ain't never heard of Keedy.
I'm gonna need to take
heard of a Keedy. Look. Do you think things stay in this brain?
Yeah. I'm gonna need to take a look at your search history.
Yeah, I think
please.
it might have been gone by then because I had a whole other panel. Keedy. So number 6, Keedy. Number 5, Sachiko. Who you going with?
Marks, because it's like demented cute.
Who?
I don't know, man. they have a hat and like bagel eyes.
That looks like what's that new circus playhouse animated thing?
The Amazing Digital Circus is what you're thinking.
Yeah, of course. Yes, of course you got that. You fucking. You say you wouldn't let me get that one wrong, and I love you for it. Yes. Why is the name so long? I was like the important because I saw the pilot and I was like, this rips, and then I can never remember it. It's the say it again.
The Amazing Digital Circus.
Amazing Digital Circus, and now you said it in a way that's like it's just
It's
three.
three. I was literally gonna say that. People over here saw me go.
That's the same amount of words in The Last of Us. Whatever. It sounded longer when you interrupted me.
It is a lot of syllables,
It's
to be fair.
like a little circus guy. He's got like two little. It's just the dot of a man. Yeah.
The Amazing Digital Circus.
Yes.
That is creepy.
I think their name's Pomni.
Marks. Was it Marks or Pomni?
I mean, Pomni's the original.
Yeah, see, now it's not so crazy when everyone has to say it a couple times in succession.
Or Marx with a K. Ooh, also Marxism. Anyway.
Also Marxism. All right.
Segways are weird.
Yes. All right. Number 4 is me. I'm going to just take, this right out the midge and don't let everyone do this layup. I'm doing Kirby. Kirby's cute. But Kirby is very appropriative. A lot of his cuteness comes from sucking someone up,
Yeah.
Hey, don't knock it. All right.
Look, I am just saying, it was like, oh, he's cute with his little sword. It's like, that was somebody else's sword, and he saw it.
He
Like,
killed
do
someone
not
for that.
go to the level where Kirby goes to Jamaica and things. It's like, whoa, Kirby got locks on. Can Kirby wear dreadlocks?
Yeah. Kirby killed that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about the fact he committed murder. That I'm like, can he wear dreadlocks?
Kirby could probably be the main bad guy in Sinners. It would still work the same as the movie. Yeah.
Imagine a supernatural episode with Kirby.
It probably exists on AOK.
I love Sinners because I fuck with Irish people the same way that white people who've been to Africa fuck with black people.
None of us can yes and him on this. Let him keep going.
Because y'all know y'all probably got a cousin. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Where it's like, oh, I went to Uganda and it's so beautiful. The people, they're beautiful. They're humans. Can you believe it? And with me, I'm like, fucking Irish, yo, that shit go hard. Hell yeah, dude.
I'm Ippy's token white friend. Yeah.
Yeah. So once you showed me Glenn Hansard, I was like, yeah, dog, we're going back. Someone clapped. They know. I know my white shit. I went to a Glenn Hansard concert, and I was one of 2 black people in a 1,000-seat theater. We looked at each other too. We were like, "Yeah, soldier."
Up 100% attendance.
Yeah. It was packed out. They're like, "What?" Anyway, so number 3, that was gonna be you.
I have Aline, a magical paintbrush fairy.
Ooh, yeah, that's very cute.
Sorry. Oh, that does. I could do that. Yeah. Next cosplay.
Yes. All right. Yeah. All right. Annika, who chooses not to Google. How well do you know Kirby before you say what you're?
Fairly well, but I don't know the names of characters.
Oh my
so I like this little guy.
Is he orange?
Waddle Dee, right? Yeah.
Waddle Dee.
And the reason why it's number 2, because in my memory, it doesn't have a mouth, and Harlan Ellison taught me that it's bad to not have a mouth in case you must scream. So,
All right,
weird mashup of sort of
but
cultures. Thank you.
Waldy, you picked one that existed, and that's a win in my book.
I really just wanted to say Steve again.
Since it doesn't have a mouth, does it create energy through photosynthesis?
Does
he breathe through his skin?
Yeah.
Does he breathe through his butt?
Well, I just
I'm confused.
I imagine in Kirby when they have the masks that cover their face, it's that thing where when you pull it off, it's like those hyper detailed Ren and Stimpy faces.
Y'all see Kirby with
got the smallest mouth.
Yeah.
I mean, there is canonically a masked character who later loses the mask, and it's the cutest thing ever. So.
Okay.
Okay, but they learned that from watching.
Who
Marcus
is number 1?
St. Vincent.
Number 1 is King DDD.
Okay.
Yeah.
Woo! You give him a hammer, get a hug, you'll understand why. He's cuddly.
Then I look like King Diddy? Hell yeah. Yeah, look at that hammer. I'll smack it down. Okay. So, this is probably our most cohesive list.
Yeah.
The only
so
one
far,
we could have
All real characters.
All characters that exist in the universe. This is the Kirby cuteness. Number 6, Kitty. Number 5, Marks. Number 4, Kirby. Number 3, Aline. Number 2, Walty. And number 1, King DD. Yes. How you feeling about that list?
Most cohesive list, not the most agreeable.
Wow!
Starting off.
The fact that Kirby is not at least in the top 3.
I explained why. Kirby with dreads.
Boring.
Kirby
He
with
is in the top
dreads.
5.
Somebody Photoshop that for me so we can illustrate.
He would make it work somehow.
Get it on him, actually.
Yeah, Kirby with dreads, aka Chet Hanks. Look, is it wrong for a white guy to catch a vibe?
Yeah.
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
God forbid I'm a sensitive gangster, man.
All right, thank you. Shout out for that. That was so fun to do. What do you want us to power rank for you?
So, I think this is going to make people the most mad no matter what happens.
Good.
Not energy drinks, sodas.
Oh.
Soda.
I mean, some people are probably already mad because you didn't call it pop, which would have been insane.
Soda pop, fizzy drinks.
You were right when it was soda.
Okay.
I live here, it's soda here, okay?
Yeah. I know, how many, raise your hands if you're a pop person. Okay.
Get them.
You're outnumbered.
Are any of you like Coke people, like from the South? You call everything?
Coke.
Yeah, you're wrong.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, here's the thing. My whole vernacular is destroyed because my dad was from Nigeria, my mom was from New Orleans, Louisiana. So that's like a poor marriage of like over proper English and Southern like speak. It's like, yeah, where them cutleries at?
Iffy, I'm going to put you on the spot. Calling all sodas Cokes is a term that we learned yesterday. Do you remember what it is?
Oh, yes. That is generalization. Generalization.
I think it's genericization.
Okay.
But yes, it's the term for like.
Yeah. You should have said
SATs over here?
Yeah, well, because we're
I have
trying
my
to think
degree
of
in
the.
linguistics.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Okay, this is gonna. It's funny because we're gonna like light this fire and then keep going with this. But we were having the discussion of like what constitutes a JRPG, because a lot of people call Claire Obscura a JRPG because it's in the styling, and I'm a very like champagne rule of JRPG where it's like if it's not made in Japan, that's not a JRPG. It's a FRPG. It may share the same stylings.
So Kirby can't make a JRPG.
Yeah, where's Kirby from? Where's he from?
Goes to Japan, he sucks up one of them.
Yeah, well, see, that's what I'm talking about. See, now we know the problem with Kirby. Get me pictures of Kirby.
So I'm gonna hold the 6th slot.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
And LaCroix is the worst.
Do you wait?
Even
Hold on. I have my reasons.
I don't think
LaCroix tastes like you opened like a glass, like you put a glass of water in front of a TV.
Water.
Glass of water in front of a TV that just plays static, and you screamed the word strawberry from outside.
And that's top 10. That's top 10 behavior.
Yeah, I think that's what we're saying. Is like it shouldn't be on this list.
Yeah, like you can't find 6 other sodas that
then
taste
just sparkling
like real
water.
thing?
Then yeah, sparkling water with no fluid. Like that's like a lie. If I'm gonna drink something sparkly, it needs to be sweetened with aspartame.
Part of soda is the syrup.
What?
You're missing half of the soda in sparkling water.
He said fizzy drinks.
It said soda, but technically soda water.
Soda water technically counts.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just say flavored sparkling water.
Well,
and then that
we have 2 minutes, so let's argue this faster.
Okay.
I'm locking it in. Sparkling water.
Sausage.
That's like number 100 for me. 5?
It's bad.
I'm gonna say Canada Dry.
Yes.
Because it's still good, and I drink it a lot.
I feel
You
like-
want a bit more flavor.
I think if we're putting a ginger ale in fire, it should be Werner's, but okay. Yeah,
I'm not aware of all the brands.
You could do like a top 6 of only ginger ales.
Yeah. Let's just say okay, ginger ale.
Okay, ginger ale. Werner's go hard.
I have to change my pick then, because mine was going to be a subgenre of yours.
Okay. Okay, I'm number 4. I'm going out of this world. I'm going a little wacky here. I'm putting Surge. Bring back Surge.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
I don't know if I would actually say the number 3 because I think this is probably my number 1, but I just want to say it, and it's my panel, so I can do it. Dr. Pepper?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also my number 1.
Dr. Pepper.
Love a good DP.
All right.
Dr. Pepper should be number 1 because Dr. Pepper's a woman, but because of the glass ceiling, she's only allowed to be number 3. So she's number 1 in my heart.
What flavor is Dr. Pepper?
Like, I
It's
didn't
all
know
the
the
flavers. Dr. Pepper
lore,
was
that
made
Dr.
to be
Pepper's
the
a woman.
flavor
I
of
made
a soda
that
fountain
Oh.
smell.
What?
I hate
Yeah, like when you go into an old
so
timey
ready to
soda
believe.
fountain, it was made to be the flavor of all those
I
smells.
heard somebody say that Dr. Pepper is barbecue Sprite.
Yes.
It's better than that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're number 2?
I have to go with Squirt because I love. And that's
Clip this. Please, for me, clip it and send it to me.
It's
if you're
a
watching
soda type, you pervert.
You're the one who set that into a mic, not me.
It's grapefruit soda. It's refreshing on a hot day, but it's
best
not
grapefruit
agreeable
soda.
on a cold day.
Best
So
grapefruit soda is Fresca.
And also, if you're on SSRIs, you can't have it, so that's sad.
Oh, because of the grapefruit. Yes.
All right, thank God I'm number 1. It's Mountain Dew. I am a child. I refuse to be.
What speed ranking? What's your number 1 Mountain Dew sub flavor?
Yes.
Baja Blast.
Of course.
Ooh,
Of course.
Oh, you chose correctly. I'm not mad at this list.
I did say, wait, is Mountain Dew an energy drink? I can never remember.
No, it's
Okay,
Surge.
good.
No,
Surge was
it
Mountain
makes
Dew's
you
answer
feel like
to
an
energy
energy
drinks.
drink because it's great and it fills your heart with love and you feel energized.
It feels like an energy drink. It's not.
Yes. But yes, so we've come to the end of the panel. Can everyone just go down and introduce yourselves because I forgot to do it up top.
My name is Scotty, and I have a mustache.
My name is Satya Versachiko, and I don't.
Yeah.
My name is Blue Jay, and I have titties, so.
I also don't.
Fuck.
I'm the guy none of them know and I'm not going to clue them in now.
I am Annika, and I do have a mustache, but I'm insecure about it. It's right here.
I'm only going to be weird to you out not in front of a mic. I am Iffy Waddy Way. Thank you all so much for our final
You got it.
For our final power ranking for sodas, we have number 6, LaCroix / sparkling water. Number 5, Canada Dry / ginger ale. Number 4, Surge. Number 3, Dr. Pepper. Number 2, Squirt. Number 1, Mountain Dew. And thank you so much for coming out because we can't do it without you. Until the next PAX Power Ranking, everyone have a great day.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displayed. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displayed.com.
This is Sloan Beaumont speaking. Yes, from the commercials. Listen, I was given the chance to run a massive research project out of the local park. So, no leaks, no teams, just calm, cool science. It's gonna be amazing.
Play it now with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the father.
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer metal posters at Display.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Celebrate the beauty of capitalism by pre-ordering today. Play it day one with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the father.
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Let's see your best then, eh?
Swordplay is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
I'm partial because it's based off of me when I was 16, so I'm like, that's me right there.
Hey everyone, it's Jenny, also known as Kimchika Online, and I am here at PAX West at the PAX Rising booth because I have a game I am very excited to show you. We're with Indigo here talking about Roller Girl. Could you tell us the story? What are people going to encounter besides amazing roller skating?
Right. There is the MP3 player, which is going back to about 2005 era when that was a big thing. So you can open the MP3 player and change the mood and be like, I want to be happy now, and everything sort of reflects that. And then also when you're interacting with certain objects or certain people, some of the narrative will change the mood for you as well. There's also a whole narrative to it as well. It's very My Teenage Summer, where I sort of coming of age adventure. I love it.
I love that so much. It reminds me of definitely when I was a teen, listening to music and sort of being in my own drama. I think that fits that moment really well. How has it been integrating roller skating into a game?
It's definitely been a long journey of perfecting the feel and making sure it feels really nice. Right. We really wanted to give it sort of that flow state of just sort of carving through the street, feeling very relaxed and cozy.
What is something that you're most proud of?
I really love the character art that we've been doing. Our character artist and animator has been really making the characters pop and look really good and personalized. I'm partial because it's based off of me when I was 16, so the environments as well, they're based off of my hometown where I grew up.
I am so excited. Roller Girl looks like such an amazing game to relax with. Thank you so much for talking and for this joyful moment of being able to skate at PAX.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displate. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displate.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer metal posters at Displate.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Let's see your best then, eh? Swordplay is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
PAX West 2025. Woo!
So
yes,
I need to get started, but before I get started, there was business I had to take care of. Child's Play business. So we are going to try to raise some money for Child's Play here during this panel today. But also, Jerry and I are now emceeing the Child's Play dinner this year.
Yes.
Again, it's the two of us are back.
Yeah. So if you would like the two of us to exhort you with insults and slander to give money to children at the Christmas dinner, of course, we can satisfy you in that very specific kink.
But they should be putting up a code of some kind shortly that you can type into your devices to give money to Child's Play. And
it's not us.
It doesn't go to us.
Yeah.
It goes to Child's Play. And we'll have some kind of goal, and if we hit that goal, I don't know what the goal will be. If we hit the goal, I'll draw the hot dog fairy as usual.
So people were trying to insinuate, or maybe it was just some headcanon thing, but it seemed like they really wanted the different food fairies to exist in a kind of MCU.
They want a fairy-connected universe. I haven't given it that much thought.
I've been thinking about it nonstop.
Yeah.
I'm all in on the FCU. Now, of course, there should be a high-tech ding-dong. Let me see if the ding-dong is there. I was promised a ding-dong, like Dave in last night's game. There we go. Now the Tiltify QR thingy is up. You may begin frantically clicking. And of course, you at home, you aren't safe from this. I'll shame you as well. You know what you're doing. Wouldn't it be better if you gave me some money?
No, not us.
Oh, them.
Child's Play.
Oh, yeah, right. Them some money. Now, are we good? You guys good? What have you been doing? Okay, you got a cool Pokemon card? All right. Yeah, oh, all right, that's good. You got some yogurt? Hell yeah. Oh, hummus. That's like the polar opposite of yogurt. All right, Now, let's see. Oh, the very first one. Oh, Tony Touch has given us a question. So, let me have a brief aside. So, last night we were doing a Jackbox Party PAX panel, and we had a chance to play some of the new 11 set. And Doominate, I think, is very good. Doominate is a keeper.
That was really fun.
But Tony Touch, who was responsible for a lot of our sort of graffiti-esque designs this year, for some reason, Jasmine thought that his name was Tony Touch Me. And so she proudly, she said, "Aren't you Tony Touch Me?"
And he's not. That's a different Tony.
Yeah. That's Uncle Tony.
Yeah. That's my goddamn joke, and you know it. I made that joke yesterday, you son of a bitch.
They weren't there.
They wouldn't have known.
They'll
unless
never
I said
know.
something.
Unless you stood up for yourself, you weasel. What's your favorite onomatopoeia?
Help me out. I know is that like that's like a word.
It's a word
that sounds like a sound.
It's a word that sounds like itself in the real world. I don't think it gets, for me, I don't think it gets better than crisp. Crisp. What do you mean, no? It's my choice. I can have whatever onomatopoeia I want. You don't get to tell me. There's a lot of bullshit coming out here from the front row. Front row from now on reserved for sycophants. There's
God,
another
can
word.
we do that?
There's another word for you, you fucking reptiles. Scott, from sitting far enough back that I can't tell if Jerry's fly is down.
90% chance it is.
I had Brenda take a look. She says it's good, but I don't know what state of the zipper that is. Moving always sucks. What was some warehouse move drama you'd like to vent to us about? Well, here's what I'll say. So we just got internet at one of the offices on Tuesday, and we have been setting up everything else in the warehouse, because we basically have two small offices now, and we've been setting up the warehouse to be a real warehouse while also providing warehouse services to PAX. And it has been very, very exciting. When I think about how exciting, exciting isn't even the right word. So at one point, we were cleaning out the old office, and I had brought... Oh.
Holy crap, like $5,000 already?
How could that... No, it's more. It's like $52,769.
Oh. All right. I respect the hell out of it.
It's like a begrudging respect.
Yeah. 10,000. All right. Well, 5,000 I think has earned a hot dog fairy.
Yeah.
So
at that point. Now,
we're just gilding the lily now.
Exactly.
But we should absolutely gild the shit out of this lily.
Yeah. This right now the lily is fine.
Yeah.
Could use some more gilding. But no, I was there and I had brought a knife because I had to cut these cables to this specific length that were coming out of this conduit. That part's not interesting, I agree with you. But I had the knife, and Ryan was sort of overseeing the move out from the big office. And I came up, and it was like a big knife that I got for my wedding anniversary that Brennan got for me. And so I opened up the blade like this, and I was like, "Yeah!" at Ryan, and he's like, "Do it." Do it. He said, "You'll save me a lot of time." And that's how hard the move was. It really happened. It wasn't a good time. Brat from The Mirror asks, what's the hottest bop of summer?
Idol from K-pop Demon Hunters.
Your Idol?
Your Idol, yeah.
Yeah.
Best song.
Your Idol is really good. I don't know if a bop is a song or a dance or a parlor game. Well, Brat, I'll help you out. It's definitely a song. But the bop of the summer for me, I mean, here at it's late days, of course, is from TikTok, and it's only like 8 seconds because I don't think that the entire song has been released. But basically,
Yeah, you can sing.
Yeah, okay. Me and that boy are dun dun dun. Right? See, I got the cosign from the 16-year-old, so we're doing well. No, but it's like literally, it's this 1 8-second clip of the song. There's no more of the song, and it is dominating the imaginary charts. It's very, very good. But I will say that it's basically 100% on repeat. The K-pop Demon Hunters soundtrack. And if you're curious what the movie might be about, Euripides Papers from Aluda My Books asks, remember Chuck Norris jokes? Man,
Yeah.
I'm glad we're done with that. But then I think that someone has written one on here.
A Chuck Norris joke? But I heard he clogged a toilet taking a piss. God damn it, that's pretty funny.
But I don't think it's, there's a symbol down there that I think is supposed to represent an individual person. What's that? Oh, okay. Oh, is it more Tony? Hi, Tony. All right. But hold on, do you have editorial content throughout this box? Oh. There we go. Well, thank you, Tony. Blank from Blank asks, who are the top foes of the show? The Wicked Teens? Claude Gen Con, founder of Gen Con? Xavier Woods' schedule? So here, you have to understand, so after our first Q&A, I have had no less than 10 conversations where people come up to me and just say, is Gen Con really that wet?
I realized, so I do this thing where, like, man, I don't like to...
He does things. Let me be very frank with you.
I don't like to go out and be social and, like, talk to people and stuff. And so when I do something like PAX, I end up going home and laying in bed and just thinking about all the stupid shit I said all day. It drives me crazy. But I was laying in bed the other night, and I was like, God, maybe I was too hard on Gen Con. And then I woke up this morning, I was like, no.
So, yeah, I mean, obviously, Claude Gen Con, I don't think that's a real person, so we can't hate them. Now, Xavier Woods' schedule, so this is the sad thing, is that it's like having a Pokemon, and then they, like, level up. It's like Xavier Woods is incredibly powerful right now. He was already awesome, but now he's, like, running shit. They keep giving him crazy billing. He's got the heel turn going. I mean, I hope that there will be a window where he can come back, because I had a blast playing with him at East. In terms of like who the enemies are, I mean, what foe could stand against us? You know what I mean? Like
a lot.
What principalities and powers? Tacita, the quiet car from Control, asks, more of a confession than a question. Roller skates are hot. Trains are hot. I can't get the sexy train people on roller skates out of my mind.
I'm too old. I think this is it. Last show.
I mean, they
don't watch that. Too old.
I don't watch that. I don't watch that guy. I've seen a couple episodes of the Orville.
The Orville is very good.
Yeah. The Orville is Star Trek, basically. That's what happened to that. Jordan from Les Girls asks, when's the last time you strode down a light-up staircase singing about the beautiful ladies who waited below?
Is that a musical? Okay.
You say yes, but what?
Okay.
See, but that's a situation where being older would probably help, right?
It might have in that case, yeah.
We have to consider that we're simultaneously too old and yet not old enough.
Well, welcome to fucking Gen X, right?
Yeah. 1984 is not a real year. Unfortunately. Count Chocula no, from your neighborhood cereal aisle asks, which finger do you consider the most vestigial?
What are we doing with pinkies?
Yeah, what are these doing?
Nothing.
I mean, that was the thesis of the first few years of the comic, right?
I could draw without it.
That's really the only thing you need the hand for, right?
Yeah.
Now we need the thumb.
Yeah, I would say thumbs are important.
Well, no, I mean, I'm like, I could do it.
No, you need a thumb, right, to give thumbs up.
Well, yeah, if nothing else.
You need a pointer finger to point at shit.
Yeah.
You need a middle finger to flip you off. Ring finger, I guess, for rings.
Yeah, historically.
Pinky, nothing.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, pinky
Oh,
swear. Oh,
swear.
shit.
No, we need them all. They all stay.
The six-fingered man, obviously.
I have heard though that like people who have lost a pinky toe have a hard time walking. I've heard that it was like very important to your balance, the pinky toe. I don't know if that's true. I'm not a doctor.
They walk at like a 45-degree angle. It's like R6 lean, just in the grocery aisle.
I don't know how you lose a pinky toe. I mean, you got to keep track of those things.
Yeah. You need the air tag on there.
Yeah.
Billy Jack from Billy Jack Goes to Washington asks, which controller in the history of gaming mangled your hands the most?
God, the N64 controller.
God, that was a twisted beast.
That was well, once they got around to the Wavebird, the Wavebird was pretty incredible.
Yeah, obviously they made up for all of their sins.
Yeah.
Like that was
But they were trying some weird stuff there for a while.
Yeah. You had to do some real claw activity with that. It was like part gun and then part like flight yoke.
God, also I think
the idea was good.
What was it? Was it the ColecoVision that had the controller that you would slide the different...
That's the Intellivision.
Intellivision, yeah. Different sheets into for depending on what game you were playing.
I will tell you that I definitely did hurt myself on the ColecoVision.
Yeah.
So that had... you would basically hold it like a phone.
It was
right?
a huge, like a remote control.
Yeah, it was like they couldn't picture what a joystick was supposed to look like. They're like, well, you use remote controls on TVs. And so it's literally a giant controller with a numeric pad on it.
Yeah.
They're just like, it's gotta have the numeric pad. It's like that's when you read Neuromancer, and you're like, well, okay, this motherfucker can imagine a universe where you can plug your brain in to the computer and fly around in cyberspace, but he can't imagine a wireless phone.
It's interesting, right?
Yeah, it's like everything's still fucking plugged in.
Yeah.
But for it's like, oh yeah, you can fly around, but wires, we can't get rid of that. There's no way for something to go through without a wire. But yeah, that ColecoVision had it had a button on each side.
Yeah.
And they had that tiny little stick controller, that little mushroom nub type thing on the front. No, thank you. The Jaguar was
the
weird
Jaguar
too.
controller was brutal.
That's actually very, very astute.
I never owned one of those.
But the Jaguar had the same plastic sheets like the
Yeah.
television. We used to go to a place called the Die Hard Game Club.
Yep. Oh my God.
And rent time on the Jaguar by the hour.
I used to spend so much time there when I was like...
I used to spend so much money there.
Well, yeah. But I was like...
I could have had a fucking Jaguar.
I was like 15 or 16, and I was there so much that eventually the guy just had me answer the phone. I was just sitting there anyway. He's like, why don't you get that?
Well, do you remember when we were at there was that arcade. It used to be Wonderland, and then it became like the Cyber Java Monkey Hut.
Cyber Java Monkey Hut, yep.
But we were there so much that eventually he was just like, why don't you paint my wall?
Yeah, he wanted me to paint a mural on his wall just for fun. No, bud.
No, not this time.
Not for your Cyber Java Monkey Hut.
No. It's like Kangaroo Jack's.
I don't know what he was thinking.
Kangaroo Jack's dog fucker. Billy Jack. Oh, no.
I wouldn't go to that restaurant either.
No, absolutely not. It's like the inspector comes in and sees one dog being fucked. It's like, see. See. That's the joke. All right. Calpurnia Munster from Misremembered TV asks, PAX has some interesting keynote speakers. What event do you wish you were keynoting right now? And what would be the inspirational title of your speech?
I don't know that I want to keynote anything. I could not get on stage like with something to say. I couldn't. I wouldn't know how to do it.
No, because again, occasionally we get the opportunity to do voice work.
Ugh.
And it's like, so we can play a role-playing game and do lines, well, not lines, not cocaine.
But Oreo lines.
Yeah, lines of Oreos. No, we can go up there and speak as our characters for hours and hours on end.
And I don't even think about it, right?
No, we don't think about it as labor at all. I disappear, Omen is now there.
But then when we're doing the voice acting for the Clank game,
oh yeah,
I'm completely in my head.
Oh yeah, I don't even know what words are anymore.
No.
I will look at the thing and I'll be like, first of all, draconiacs? It's like every time I'll say it, I'll be like, maybe I said it wrong. And they'll send it back and they'll say, you said it wrong 8 times. You said it wrong in a different way each time.
Yeah, they sent it back and they told me I pronounced a bunch of shit wrong.
Yeah, and I apologize because I made up.
You made up all
words.
the words, and like I'm just supposed to know how they're supposed to sound.
You could have asked at any time.
I didn't care enough.
No. No. Yeah, keynoting. There's no place in the world I'd rather be. Merv Griffin. From Merv Griffin asks, fuck cozy games. What's the most pleasantly uncomfortable you've been playing a video game?
Oh, interesting.
Pleasantly uncomfortable.
I found Lethal Company to be very uncomfortable and scary.
Yeah, that's legitimately spooky. Pleasantly uncomfortable. I will say that sometimes when I'm playing Deep Rock Galactic, which continues to be good for some reason, there is a specific, you see I've already begun to scratch. There is a specific motion when a very large group, a carpet of spiders begins to come at you from every direction that I think triggers something genetic in me. Like I have to do this. I have to scratch and scratch on my own face. One game that I think I would really enjoy, but I have not had a chance to play yet, is mouthwashing. Yeah, so I got that for the young Chu. Oh, and what's the other one from Critical Reflex? The new one, I Am Not a Human. No, I Am Not Human. That you got to catch the trailer for that immediately. It is really, really nice. Let's see. Mark McCunkis from the.
We shouldn't laugh. That might be his name.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so dumb.
What an idiot.
He comes from a long line of McCunkuses.
Of McCunkai. How can someone make a threat that curdles the soul, yet doesn't incur federal charges in Minecraft?
I don't know if we should help with that one.
Yeah. He knows how.
Yeah.
He knows how. Nevermore from Internet asks, Mike, any drawing advice in addition to draw every day?
Beyond that, no, really. I mean, don't use AI. Actually, fucking draw.
But why?
Well, because you will never know what you're capable of if you don't allow yourself to actually try to make shit. I mean, that's what drives me crazy.
Well, what's worse for me is we will never know what they're capable of.
Yeah, how many new artists are we being deprived of because they're being cut off at the fucking knees?
Well, because they stole from us.
Yeah.
Right? And then made a demon machine to whisper at you and kill your children. Nostradamus. Sorry, was that too dark?
No.
It's killing children. From the Future asks, make a prediction for PAX Unplugged this year.
I'm going to buy all the Gundam cards.
Yeah, I was just going to say, here, listen to this. I'll follow up then to see how you did. My prediction is that you will forget what you predicted. He will not forget.
Yeah.
Gundam cards will be purchased. He will get there early.
Yeah.
He will get there before you can.
I will use my pass.
With his all-access pass.
Do you know who I am?
And they will say no.
And I will have to pull up Wikipedia. And I'll have to gloss over some of the stuff in Wikipedia.
What? And you're gonna have, and they're gonna be like, I want to see the
that about?
I want to see the disambiguation page. No. I promise this is the real Mike Rahulik right here. I'm the guy.
What's this controversy section? Ah, fuck off.
We're just gonna scroll past that. That's not relevant to this. Carpet cleaner from beneath your filthy, filthy toes asks, which of you can hold more Skittles in their mouth? I don't think that's close. I don't think that's close at all. Let me.
I will give you this. What are you coming over
Let me take a look at this rotten craw.
Hey, listen. After 5 years of braces, this craw is doing pretty fucking good now.
Is it Apex?
It's as good as I can get it.
Okay, let's see. I mean, no, I want to get a sense of the volume. I mean, open up.
All right, I don't like that anymore.
Is this a new feeling?
I don't like it.
Is this a unique new sensation, Michael?
Yeah.
I've been longing to get a look inside that craw.
I got the braces off, and I ate like an entire bag of Swedish fish. Oh, bit into an apple.
Just tearing them off.
Eating caramel by the handful.
Go to the fair, get that caramel apple.
Yeah.
Double up. Why not? Fucking go crazy. Antonia from PAX Carey asks, have you ever had a moment at PAX or in your personal life, PAX is my personal life, but thank you, Antonia, where something you had planned perfectly went completely off the rails, but in retrospect, you're actually glad it did? Let's see. Well, the ball, okay. Now, so I do sometimes have to tell this story. So just very, very quickly, raise your hand if you have ever worshipped a blue sphere at a convention. Okay. There are enough of you that did not fall under its sway that I can tell this story and it won't be an absolute waste of time. For the rest of you, it'll be something like a sermon to your God. So, obviously, now PAX is in much larger buildings. Now it's mostly in that building, in this building, it's a little bit in the middle. But depending on the year, it might have been as many as 7 different sites.
Yeah.
Right? It just, as it grew, it was just doing crazy stuff. And this building didn't even exist. I mean, that's how long PAX has been around. But the 3rd year that the show was in the Maidenbauer Center, it shouldn't have been in the Maidenbauer Center.
It had outgrown the Maidenbauer Center.
Yes. It was like, the attendees, long story short, the attendees became a single organism.
They were packed together so tightly.
Right. That the bonds between them, the molecular bonds, meshed. And we had to use an entire floor of the building as the line queue for the concerts. And so, Jesus Christ. And so you might have seen, like, we have the mini arcade that Ryan and friends put together where there's a line entertainment. It's got the little arcade machines on there. Enforcers have been doing line entertainment for decades now. And at that time, they decided to throw a very large ball, a large blue ball, into this crowd, or really onto this crowd from a higher level. And they came to see that. They came to see it as a kind of reward.
Messiah.
Yeah, they came to see it as a spherical blue messiah. And they began to chant, "All hail ball," like in one voice.
In one voice. I was legit scared.
Yeah.
Because you and I were up on the 2nd floor, and we were looking down at the crowd, and it was too many people.
Well, not only was it a lot of people, it was a lot of people who had one single mouth.
Yeah.
And that's where the fear came from. But I've been able to tell that story for, coming up on 20 years now, so I'll take it. It seems like it turned out okay. Also, we accidentally sold the site. But then that turned out okay, too.
Yeah. Whoops.
Yeah. We were young scamps. Terry Bravado from Tampa, Florida asks, what fictional animal has the best name to give a child? That is a complicated...
What fictional animal? Is that what it said?
Yeah, what fictional animal has the best name to give a child? But I don't know if we're like entreating the fictional animal to give them the name, or are we saying that we should name the child that?
I think that's what they're saying.
Griffin's pretty classic.
Oh, wow, that actually is pretty good.
Yeah.
I was in my head, I was like, unicorn, dragon. No, none of these sound good.
I was like, Otyug, gelatinous cube. None of this is working. You don't want to be that parent.
Psyduck.
Yeah.
It's my daughter Jessica and my son Psyduck.
I like that. Discover Feed from Blue Sky asks, so you found a hot snake with a huge ass. What do you do?
What?
So, Michael, I got a question for you, buddy. Hey, so you found a hot snake with a huge ass.
Boy, okay.
It's stacked.
I'm excited. Yeah.
What do you do?
I leave this snake alone.
Yeah.
I keep walking away from the snake.
I call animal control.
Yeah.
And I tell them to bring the big truck. Got a snake with a dumper out here. Saran Wrap from Grocery asks, if the wolf is not satisfied with my hand, shall I give it my eyes? I feel like this is a time-sensitive question. I feel like handling this now is not going to give them the right information, and also I don't think they'll be able to. I guess as long as the wolf doesn't get to their ears. Don't give the wolf any more of your organs. Is my mission. Here, Agender Flower Pot from Sill asks, what's your equivalent of having a catch with your kids?
Playing video games? Yeah, I mean...
Yeah.
We play Gundam, we play Magic, we play Peak together as a family. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think of that video games as the stuff that we do together, right?
Yeah. In the past, it might have been a fish.
Right, yeah.
Or a ball. I would say there has not been a whole lot of ball.
God, have I ever played... I mean, we've played catch in the house, but I've never, gotten a mitt and a baseball. We've tossed a football around. I think that's what they're called, right? The oblong.
The gourd. You'd have to go buy a mitt.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Where would you even find a mitt? Where do they sell mitts? You gotta go to some kind of mitt store?
Yeah. I mean, with my eldest, literally, with my eldest, our version of having a catch is like echolalia. We'll just make weird sounds back and forth at each other. I will throw them a weird sound, and then they will throw me back a weirder sound. But I think having a catch with Ronya is probably like watching a scary movie. Like we catch xenomorphs. That's what we do. We catch that embryo.
Oh, your dad said that you're not watching the new Alien Earth, but you should be.
I'm telling you, there's 4 episodes out. Okay? You haven't seen 1 episode. Who am I going to talk to about this? Your other friend? No.
I mean, you can talk to me about it. I watch it.
10 to 15 solid months of introspection from Roundabout 2020 asks, what's an early internet blog or online magazine that you miss?
Oh, wow. You know, Blues News is still around.
It's fucking still going.
He
hasn't changed the fucking layout.
It's still the same layout 25 years later.
So we can't miss that.
We can't miss Blues News.
We can't miss that. I mean, we could miss Looney Games, I guess. That's where we first started posting Penny Arcade comics a million years ago. Because we had made a bunch of them for a contest, and we lost the contest, but then we thought someone should look at our special drawings, and so then we sent them to Looney Games, and he said, I'll put these up, and we were like, thank you, and then he's like, when can we expect the next one? And we had never intended to make any more. We just wanted people to see the ones that we had made. We were not trying to get a job, and that's why you're all here today.
I will say, I don't know that there's any like websites I can think of necessarily that I missed, but I miss print game magazines.
Oh yeah, so you miss something even more elemental.
I do, and there's times where I'll still go to like the Internet Archive, and you can just read like old issues of Electronic Gaming Monthly and game like they're there.
So what TikTok is constantly trying to tell me is that Game Informer is back. Is that correct?
I don't know.
I see one. Yeah. Also, he's like, I don't know, dude. Ask TikTok. No, I think that Game Informer is actually back, and it's like I'm not. I mean, I don't know what it can do necessarily, like better, but I'd like to flip and hold and like sniff.
Well, and I think coming out monthly meant that they weren't trying to get something out today that matched the algorithm that was what everyone's searching for. Like they were making content that they were interested in and putting time into it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess
like,
that's true. It doesn't necessarily about
you won't believe this new hot indie game that's turning up on Steam charts everywhere. Like,
yeah,
I don't need any more of those headlines.
Yeah.
This sci-fi game is gonna blow your mind,
dude. This thing. It's just AI, right?
It's gotta be, yeah.
It's like this show unseated Netflix, #1 Netflix. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like, I don't give a shit. I don't watch. I don't look at that. I'm not. It's a race. I don't know. Yeah. Lunch Rush. From Yonder Restaurant asks, how old were you when you stopped believing in Santa Claus?
Noah, ears. Let's see.
Right?
I think it must have been around maybe 3rd grade, something like that. I don't know how old you are in 3rd grade. High school? Late high school?
Yeah?
I mean, my dad would do the footprints in the snow. I bought it. I bought all of it.
Oh, no shit.
No, I didn't in high school. I'm not a fucking idiot. Jesus Christ.
No, but would he do the steps?
No.
Okay, I was like, that gave me like a completely new version of your dad to enjoy.
No.
It's like, man, you know what? Maybe I was wrong about Dawn. No, apparently not. So my problem is that I would routinely root around in my parents' room.
Oh.
For things. And I would often find things there that I really wanted badly. And they would not give them to me. And then they would be wrapped under the tree. And I said, maybe there's something going on here. And then once I was a young person and I was not, there's some social aspects that I still have challenges with. And I asked my mother when she was going to give me the Captain Power set. And she became very angry.
Captain Power?
Captain Power.
That was the one that you would, like, the TV show had like the red zones that you would shoot the toy at the
It's
TV.
more pink or purple, but yes.
Yeah. Holy shit, I hadn't thought about that in a long time.
Yeah. It was really, really good when I was able to get it.
It's funny that
I had to clean up a lot of dog shit. Let me put that up.
It's funny you mentioned that because today I was out on the show floor and I was back in the indie area.
Yeah.
And
the one like the north one on the
back in the back. And there's a company there that has fucking Time Crisis, and they've made a new gun and pedal that work with the modern televisions.
Oh.
Because light guns only worked with CRT televisions.
Because it had to flash them. Right.
And so now there's this little box that you plug everything into, and people are playing Time Crisis down there on the show floor. It's really cool.
Hell yeah. That brings me joy. All right, I got one over here. Let's take a look.
Yeah, you used to just be able to shoot at TVs with toys. That was kind of cool.
You
still can, I guess.
Yeah. Anytime you want.
Knock yourself out.
It does require a peripheral. A long list of suggestions, none of them good. From Teen Magazine asks, of the two of you, who is the less generous lover? Well, and here's the crazy thing is that the target market is right here in the front row.
But this...
I mean, not Kara, no. I mean, obviously, that's not going to happen. But Brenna's right over here.
What?
I mean, I'm saying we could interview them. We could get some ideas.
No.
Just some basic stuff.
Nope.
Like no fill in the blank stuff, like 1 to 10 stuff.
Oh, I wish I had a little bell to ring right now. Ding, 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 ding. Ah. Time to move on.
Mike.
It's Jerry.
That's the less generous lover. Goran from Fields asked...
You don't even fucking know the shit I've...
Oh, so now you want to fucking talk about it.
I'm not...
I thought we weren't talking about it, but now it seems like generous lovers are back on the menu.
I'm just saying that you're making some assumptions.
I am. Based on years of study. Goran from Fields asks, it is really unsafe to fuck with Mike, and I should not have done it. I want to apologize. I want to apologize ahead, and I also want to apologize to the children that Child's Play would be helping if you goblins weren't hoarding all of your ill-gotten gold.
What are you talking? They're doing great.
Oh.
7,000?
Oh, okay, never mind. You're doing good. I just had that one ready. I wanted to.
That was a good one.
Yeah, thanks,
Save
Al.
that for the charity dinner.
Yeah,
we should describe them all as dragons sitting on their hordes.
Yeah, I was saying you're like Smaug. Here, Goran from Fields asked you like that. Smaug.
The Child's Play people, they were like, we were thinking about like, should we get a real auctioneer?
The answer is no.
No, I don't think that would be the right vibe.
No.
Certainly, it's possible that an actual auctioneer would be better at it. Like a professional might get more money, maybe. But I don't think the vibe would be as good.
No. It's fun, and it's fun to not take it that seriously.
Yeah.
But also, it's like if we're back there doing it together, then we can crank out some of the classics, like do an original strip, like we can make a song or whatever. Finish this sentence. Oh, I got it. Comet, it makes your mouth turn green. Comet, it tastes like Listerine. Comet, it makes you vomit. So try Comet and vomit today. I mean, I think we all know this one, right? This is a classic.
I've never heard that in my life.
What, really? Not once?
No.
You wouldn't have been ready for this one?
No. What is Comet? Like the cleaning stuff?
Yeah. You don't know the Comet song?
I've never heard. Other people must have never heard that, right?
Oh, here, I got you. Here.
Okay.
Here, I can hook you right up. Comet, it makes your mouth turn green.
No, that's the diarrhea song.
It takes, what do we?
Diarrhea makes your butt turn red. What?
Okay, now I haven't heard this. What?
Anyway.
Red? I don't think that's diarrhea.
Again, not a doctor.
Or a dentist. The little man in the TV from the TV asks fruit. For or against?
It depends on the fruit, but yeah, 4, I guess. I'm pro fruit.
Here, so you told me when you went to like some kind of a ranch in Arizona?
We did. We went to Tonka Verde.
Yeah?
I had never been to the desert. We'd never been to horse ranch or anything like that. It was a very different vacation for us, and it was super fun. What does that have to do with fruit?
Well, because the cactus.
Oh yeah, everything there is like cactus, prickly pear. That's what they call it. Prickly pear margaritas, prickly pear everything.
Because you had told me that they were like mega delicious.
They were, yeah.
And so maybe they're mega delicious, like when you get them right off of the thing. I got one from the store.
Oh.
And it tasted like cantaloupe that had been forgotten.
Like shitty cantaloupe?
It tasted like cantaloupe that had been forgotten in a drawer.
Wow, that was not the experience we had. I found it refreshing.
Oh my God. It was like a It was like a cucumber. It was like a sad cucumber.
Yeah, we went, they had like a big barbecue out, you know, and they had this big tree there that all the kids were climbing on, and I saw Gabe was climbing on it. He was pretty little at the time. And I walked up to the tree to, you know, check it out, and there's a big sign on the tree that says, "Don't climb on it, it's full of scorpions." And I was like, well, maybe get down out of there.
Come down from there, dog. Do not play up there. Becky from Ohio asks, what's the best bookstore in Seattle? I mean, Elliott Bay is yeah. I mean, if you're from the outside, Elliott Bay is pretty nice. Twice Told Tales or Twice Told Tales? Yeah, I got you something from there. Yeah, for me, it's sort of a book town, but we do like Secret Garden in Ballard. No, but at Twice Told Tales, they let me walk around in the basement. I was able to find the complete works of E.E. Cummings. Like, I had to physically find it. I essentially had to spelunk for a book. He's like, I think we have a copy of it, but I don't know for sure. Do you want to look around in the basement? And it was scary. Ferrous sulfate.
But I also bet that looking around in a bookstore basement is on a list of yours somewhere that you were able to check off, right?
Oh, yeah. I was able to check off. What plot hole haunts you to this day?
What plot hole? See, I'm not good at that. I always go to a movie and I like,
no, I
love this movie, and I come home and I read Reddit and I'm like, what? Like they talk about like Superman. Oh, the one I saw recently that I didn't understand. 'Cause I really liked the new Superman. I thought it was great.
It's fun.
And the meme I saw was like a joke about how he was controlling, you know, basically saying do video game moves like 1A, 2B, and Superman wasn't, like Superman couldn't keep up with that. And they said that's a plot hole, right? But it's not a plot hole. Lex is so fucking smart. That's what they're showing you there.
Yeah.
It's not a plot hole. They didn't fuck up. They're not saying that Superman can't beat this guy. They're saying that Lex is so fucking smart that he can do that to Superman with his brain.
Yeah, they're trying to historically, we would call this stakes.
Yeah.
Just as one writer to another. I read another thing that was like they don't understand that Superman is very strong. And I'm like, the whole movie is about the fact that Superman doesn't want to hurt anything. He doesn't want to hurt a fucking 100-story lizard.
He doesn't want to hurt a squirrel.
He doesn't want anything to get hurt ever. That's what this movie's about. It's like Green Lantern. It's like his first play is like, well, I'm just going to gouge its eye out.
With my eye fucking machine I made.
Yeah. Out of hard light.
Yeah. Spoiler warning if you haven't seen Superman, sorry.
No. So generally speaking, I think that Mike and I approach, you know, works like that in the same way, which is that we're the biggest marks.
Yeah, I don't think about plot holes at all.
No, I'm thinking about popcorn. I'm thinking about jujubes. I'm thinking about Mr. Pibb. Monsieur Pibb.
But also, I make things, and so I know that, you know, you can't cover every base, right? Like, remember we used to go out to dinner.
It's vibes-based.
It's the lady, Karen Travis.
Yeah.
Wrote all those Star Wars books, and we go out to dinner with her, and she's like, you know, I love writing Star Wars, but I go to these conventions, and people will come up to me, and they're like, you know, you mentioned that the length of this Star Destroyer
was the Super Star Destroyer.
The Super Star Destroyer was 5,700,000, and it's actually 5,600,000. And it's like
people are still mad to this day
at her about the length of a Star Destroyer, and it's like that's not how I consume media.
No. Did you ever get the feeling? Because we would have dinner with her at SDCC like whenever we could. Did you ever get the feeling that one of those nights might have turned romantic?
She's like 60, 70 years old. I thought of her as like a motherly, what the fuck?
Yeah, but I figured that...
I never got that vibe.
I figured it was going to be both of us.
We were like 20 years old and she was like 60.
There's a lot of movies about this.
That's weird, dude.
You're weird. Mom's fucking weird. Orb from Cube asks...
my mom loves you.
Dude, she really does. She
You know that.
I swear to fucking God, dude, I couldn't believe it. It was like Mouse Disneyland. I would come over to your house after school, and your mom had like brownies. Like 9 times out of 10, she had brownies. And it's like, but the timing was such that we would get there just as they had ceased to be molten.
Yeah. I think she just liked that I had a friend.
No, but you did have friends. You had that. You used to. So Mike had this sport that he had invented called hurling.
Oh my God.
And he invited me over to hurl once, and I was like, I'm down to clown. Let's get it. Hurling is where you jump off of the top of a steep hill, and then you just roll and roll until you stop rolling.
We were very young. Listen.
I'm not mad. No, I just didn't know that's what I was signing up for. I did it.
They were putting in a new housing development near where we lived, and so they had graded all the dirt, and so there were these big hills, and we would just run and fucking leap off of these hills and tumble down in the dirt. And
yeah, I mean, it was fucking kick-ass. I'm just saying I thought it was going to be something else. But I remember you and your mom were like, "Have you ever seen Wallace and Gromit?" And I'm like, "I don't think it's for me."
Oh yeah, you wouldn't watch it.
Yeah, I was like, I just don't. I'm like, I've heard it's good. And I know that a lot of people like it, but it's not. It isn't. I don't want to see it at this time. But they kept pushing it and kept pushing it, and then his mom showed me the box, the VHS, and for some reason I thought they were trying to get me to watch Siegfried and Roy. I literally did not. I don't know why I
confused Siegfried and Roy with Wallace and Gromit.
I thought they were just really pushing. I'm like, dude, this.
You won't believe these fucking tigers, man.
These tigers and these magicians, they are dressed to the nines. I really thought that you were so fucking. You were pushing it so hard. I was like, okay, fine. It's like when I agreed to watch it, I was ready to watch a magic show.
Then you were just disappointed. What's this stop motion shit?
Not one tiger in here. Polidori from Vampire Lore asks, how many bananas do you think you can eat in one sitting?
1.
My record is 7, and yes, I was high. Yeah.
I can barely finish 1 banana.
Really?
Yeah.
Just you halfway through, you start patting your belly. Oh, stuffed. No more banana for me, thank you. That's enough banana for Daddy. Strawman from Argument asks, you're skydiving. Fucking buckle up. Okay, we're being made to eat this shit sandwich. You're skydiving, and a baby is also inexplicably skydiving beside you. The only way to get the baby's parachute to deploy is to say something the other person will never forgive you for. What do you say, or does the baby die?
Dude, this baby dies because
the stakes have never been higher.
I'll tell you why this baby's dying.
This baby's fucked.
We need to keep making comics. There's a whole company, people relying on us.
Well, but also, and we've discussed it, I know that you know the thing. Right?
I have.
See, this is this thing. So
it's not a conscious thing, though.
No. It's a reflex. It's like KRS-One, right? We're all familiar with KRS-One, I hope, right? Foundational artist in hip hop. He always said that as soon as a new rapper came onto the scene, he would write the flow that would end their career, and then he would just store them.
For me, I think of it like Batman having a plan to kill every member of the Justice League. Right? I know in my head what I would say if the time ever comes
you have the kryptonite bullet.
Where that person fucks me over, I'm ready. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. And I don't doubt it for a second.
And I know that's not healthy. Right? That's fucking trauma. But that's how my brain works.
Yeah, it's trauma-rama.
And I try very hard, not to use that evil power against the people I like.
Yeah. But I just know that it's there. It's on the table. Right? But this is the thing, because now I know that you have it, and I know that you could deploy it at a moment's notice. You could turn both keys yourself and launch the missile. And but I've thought about it a lot. I've thought about it for years because I know it's there. And I know how I would react. I would understand. I'm not saying you should say it, but I hope that does hurt you.
No, I think the truth is you know what it is deep down.
I know what it is. I know what it is, and it's true. What? Oh, shit. 13,000.
What? Holy shit.
Okay, I was just trying to hurt Mike. Do they start putting money in when I try to hurt you?
Try it again. Try to say something mean.
Listen up, Michael.
Yeah.
That's incredible work. Thank you.
Thank you all.
Thank you so much.
We will put that to good work.
No, and also those playing
Guarantee.
those playing the home game. Okay, I haven't had a chance to look at the strip, but it seems like I got a big old tick there on that nipple.
Well, the joke was that Wayland Yutani is giving out pins this year at their PAX booth.
Hold on, it's slowly filling up
filling up in each panel. I don't think that's the pin.
This shit's getting plump.
Yeah, it needs to be way plumper in this last panel.
Well, listen, I'm glad we discussed it. Let's see. Let's grab another one. 99.
Oh, is this the plumpness that everyone's reacting to? Wow.
Listen,
more plumper.
Hold on, Michael. Didn't you? I mean, this is not the first time you've drawn something bulbous and been rewarded.
Might be true, I guess.
Didn't you told me once that you would draw like
whoa.
I'll just get another question. Wet Banana from Soft Bag asks, French Toast Crunch or Oreos? I feel like these are not comparable.
Oreos.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But they have an Oreo cereal. No, I understand that you don't...
Are the veins too much? More good veins, bad... Go! You fucking perverts.
Well, yeah. See,
give them what they want.
You know, exactly. Like this is what we've been reduced to, Michael. Just increasing the gauge of these veins. Yeah, it is. These are for the youth. Like the Wu-Tang Clan. So, yeah, French Toast Crunch is beast. I mean, we very, very rarely had what were called sugar cereals. Unless my dad was home, and then he would pour a box of cereal into a salad bowl.
Yeah, you told me that he would pour a whole box of Lucky Charms into like a punch bowl and fill it with milk.
And then he would eat it with one of those big salad tongue spoons. Like, you know, like the 2 spoons?
Yeah.
Just got a fucking forklift. Chomping Jesus. Well, this is blank. It's whatever we want it to be, Michael. Wow. All right. Xerxes Jones from Helmed Cote asks, Mike, Kara has had many lovely hair colors over the years.
It's true.
What determines the colors that you make them in the strip? Understand that the strip is a documentary.
I mean, I know that she tends to like purple. Purple is her favorite color. And so I usually just try to make it a cool shade of purple in the comic strip. But recently, you've gone silver, which I think looks very cool.
I had no choice.
She says she had no choice, but a lot of people will come up to you and be like, oh, you dyed your hair silver. It looks really cool.
What, like Geralt?
Basically.
The White Wolf? Listen, you can do voice. All right. Comrade from our shared class struggle asks, tomorrow is Labor Day. Whom should we thank most for their service? The enforcers.
There you go.
The spine of the show. Whatever else Michael might have said about Gen Con, the main thing is just anytime we are at a convention that doesn't have enforcers, like the loss of them is felt incredibly keenly. Queen of Danger from Lol No asks, what's the best game they're showing at Expo this year?
Oh, wow.
That's interesting, because I have definitely seen some hot shit. I mean, you always got to stop by PAX Rising, right? You always got to see the newest shit there. And then what I like is that culturally, just for some reason, there used to be the Indie Mega booth that my friend used to run there, and then she's just doing other stuff now, just a different career path. But that area is like just culturally still
feels.
It's culturally still small booths.
Yeah.
Super small, cool stuff there. I mean, here's something that one of the things that I'm really excited about is I'm excited to take Path of Exile 2 very, very seriously. But this is the thing I want to say is that I saw Path of Exile. So where you were saying that the game that you were looking at in the indie space, that's where Path of Exile was, in the indie mega booth, back in the corner with a 10x5.
How many years ago?
I mean, before the first game came out.
Right, yeah.
And I talked to them about it. I'm like, I just can't believe how cool this looks. And they're like, well, we like what Blizzard is doing with Diablo, but we wish that it was different. and I was like, hell yeah, go get it. And then this year, I was walking Brenna around, and I saw the size and scale of the Path of Exile booth up on the 4th floor, and it was just like, you know what I mean? It's like when your friend plays you like their band, and you're like, you gotta like, okay, all right, here we go. And then you want the best for them, because they're doing something that you think is cool and important, but the world hates that. It's always trying to crush that. But they fucking did it.
Yeah.
I mean, arguably twice. Arguably they managed to do it twice. It's crazy pants. This is also not a question. And that's fine. I'm not mad. That one just says Labubu on it. I mean, it's a question if we're really trying to get down into something serious. Ordinarily, that would be in a black envelope. Indigo Gal from CDs asks, give us a protest chant on the topic of your choice and lead the audience in it. Damn it.
Go for it.
Oh my God. I'm trying to remember the lyrics, Tender. Yeah. Yeah. You want to sing it together? Oh, no? You don't want the microphone? Right here. If I miss the lyrics, you'll help me, right? There once was a union maid who never was afraid of the goons and the ginks and the company finks and the deputy sheriffs that made the raid. She'd come to the union hall when a meeting it was called, and when the company boys came round, she always stood her ground. No, you can't scare me, I'm sticking to the union. I'm sticking to the union. I'm sticking to the union. No, you can't scare me, I'm sticking to the union. I'm sticking to the union till the day I die. Thanks, Tinder. That song pops. I need a punk band to do it, like yesterday. At one point, I thought I would have to found a punk band in order to make this, happen. Bambino Puccino from Italia asks, what's your favorite type of pasta?
Spiral.
Spiral?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean,
no joke in that. I really like spiral pasta.
No. It isn't about the humor. It's like, unfortunately, now I'm overthinking it because it's like it depends on the dish.
I just feel like spiral holds the sauce. Whatever the sauce is, it's going to get in those.
No, spiral has your back for sure. Oh shit, Morak, we are actually dangerously close here to 15 G's. So I mean, I hope your hot dog fairy hand is good and warmed up.
I'll be ready. All
right, good. All right, prepare yourself mentally and physically. Yeah, I mean, for sure, I like that. I mean, farfalle has got to be for me, that's the keeper. Farfalle is the one. Yeah, again, so So this question comes from Lafufu, but they're from Labibi, and then they ask Labubu. So I don't know if they're trying to found if it's an IP play. I don't know if they're trying to found a universe. Hooded Figure from Alley asks, everyone has a price. What's yours? Man, that's
for what?
For anything, I guess. I mean, I like to think. Certainly, if I were to be encountered by a hooded figure, I would give them an itemized price list. They're talking about like, what's your overall price, and I'm like, no, it's got to be a la carte. I'm willing to shave off a certain amount, right?
What parts you want?
Well, yeah, but also for repeat business. There's a situation for me where they could save a lot of money if they get into that quarterly plan.
Right.
Right.
Where they're quartering you.
Well, they can only do that once, so that's going to have to be near the end of the contract. No, what's my price? I don't know. People have thought they knew what my price was a lot. And
they were wrong.
They were incorrect. Yes, occasionally we have been subject to comically large offers for things, and we did not take them. And sometimes you have to listen to yourself, and sometimes you have to listen to your friends. Because as soon as you accept that, you don't get to refuse anything else ever. And that's the problem. It feels really, really good right away, but Jesus Christ. God, there's a whole, I'm sorry, I have to live this other dark life where I took that offer. Ugh. All right, now it's dead. I died in that world.
Are you talking about the MTV thing?
Okay, well, I guess if we're talking about it. Do you want to talk about it?
Oh, well, there was a period of time where we were being
courted,
really like wooed. It was bizarre,
like by satanic LA vampires.
Yeah, that wanted MTV to own Penny Arcade, right? Doesn't that seem bizarre?
Well, listen. What they said is, listen, we've acquired Rooster Teeth, and look at all we've been able to do for them.
Yeah.
He bought it back. But yeah, it's like this is why I had to live that life all the way to its conclusion, because those were the cases they were making. Look at how we've been able to expand. Look at we've been able to promote them and all these things. They have an Animu. Rev from Vroom asks, what could replace the current free-to-play model? Is there a world where we get something other than a treadmill or funnel? I unironically read the term buy to play. They were proposing this as a potential model, and they called it buy to play. And it's just like look at like the version of cable we have now, like the ultra shitty, like the worst possible universe version of cable. And it's just they can't be allowed to make these terms.
Yeah.
I would like to find them.
Again, I just keep coming back to the idea that like cyberpunk is not aspirational. If you're reading that shit and you're thinking, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Corporate, power everywhere, like
Dominion.
Yeah.
What about a robot spine? We've all seen the last episode of Edge Runners, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Pork from Government asks, who should be afraid of the big bad wolf? Everybody. He wrecks shit. Jeff Raven from Club PA, but also the Ether asks, what is your most interesting PAX Enforcer story? Interesting.
Not sure that I have a... Do you have one? They're just very helpful to me all the time.
Oh, yeah. I've had... it's decades and decades now. But it was really, really interesting I have a very, very special heart for the PAX Oz show and like the PAX Oz squad, where at first we had brought over enforcers to sort of like found a new core. And so I was at this last PAX Oz, and I was there. And it was their party. It was like their after party, and I was there because I think that I should be there. And I just had a chance to see all of their private internal rituals, like the ways that they celebrate each other and speak for each other and toast to each other. It was really, really profound. And it's like the enforcers have their own unique culture, and it's like connected with us and it's connected with the show, but it's really, really rich, and it's the result of now, a more than 2 decades long commitment to gaming culture and to each other. It's really, really, I don't know. It's quite touching. The public from here asks, which of your kids should we most fear?
Noah. Yeah, absolutely Noah.
It's not. I mean, it's not Gabe, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's Noah, right? But it is Noah.
Well, those are my only 2 kids. So.
Well, I'm saying it's definitely Gabe. I don't think Gabe is in the threat matrix.
No.
But I remember we were sitting backstage on the very first night before we were coming back out to do the Q&A. And I've known Noah since he was, knee-high to a grasshopper. And then it's like there's this really weird thing. So it's like if you have that many data points, that many samples, of a person, eventually it hits a point where you can see what they'll look like as an adult. And we were talking about R6, and I was back there just because we used to play games and stuff online. And I looked at his face and I was like, holy shit! It had already happened. I can see a man, and I can see it's freaky.
He still gives us hugs though, so.
No, I'm not saying. Yeah, I'm not, he's a good boy, obviously.
He's a good boy.
Gosh, but in terms of who is the most, who is the highest level of threat matrix in my 2.
It's funny. I feel like both of us, our younger ones, are the ones that got the sense of humor. Our jokes, right?
Oh my gosh, yes, I think that's true. Well, yeah, because it's
funny, but not.
No. They're funny, but it's different.
It's different.
It's like the Silk, my eldest, is very, very into the technical word humor and puns and stuff like this, and then Ronia's humor is just a little bit different. The way that it's integrated is different. So was it yesterday? Was it yesterday? So yesterday she was wearing a shirt that she had made, Ronia.
See, this is what I mean. This is a Penny Arcade shirt.
Ronia Quinn Holkins. It says, "Gamer, I hardly knew her." And I told Mike this, and Mike said, "I am mad."
There are times where if I hear something funny, I have a couple reactions. One can be to laugh.
Yes.
That's normal. If it's so funny that I'm mad I didn't think of it, then I get pissed.
Yeah. For me, I don't necessarily get angry, but it's like if a piece of humor comes in to the apparatus and I assess it, I'll laugh. Sometimes things are just really funny and they just hit you and it's surprising and you fall over. But sometimes I have to digest it.
Yeah.
I have to get in there and pull it apart.
How'd they make it? How'd they come to this joke?
Yeah.
I want to dig down into the weeds of it.
Exactly. I want to know the secrets of its manufacture. Vestigial Slumber from Poor Nights asks, Mike, tell us about your favorite nature trails so far.
Well, we, are mostly doing the same place. We're very fortunate in that we live right near a state park, St. Edward's State Park. And
if you're trying to find Mike's house.
Well, you're not going to find my house from that, but you'll find a very beautiful state park. And the trails all around it, they run up the hill, they go down all the way to the lake, and We've been doing like 3 to 4 miles, 6 days a week for the last 2 months. Yeah, and I'm pretty proud of us.
Yeah, dude. Let's kick ass. I have done the opposite.
Well, now that we've got the Ironwood step tracking app coming out, though.
That's true. That's true. We've been fucking around with some shit for sure. Mudhen from Toledo asks, what is the best hot dog in Toledo, Ohio? As you answer this, stay still. Our snipers are very twitchy. Tony Paco's Pickles? Why are you a expert on Ohio hot dogs? Oh, here. So, hold on. So Tony is saying Rooney's? Tony Paco's, you idiot. Okay. Whoa.
Take it down, Ohio.
I don't want some like hot dog West Side Story shit happening. I want people to start snapping. Now listen, but there is a note down at the bottom, which and you did not put the name of that place on there, Tony, but I do have a note from Tony on here, and it says, Ohio is a lovely state. You can buy a house with good schools or buy lunch in Seattle. Same price.
Yeah.
Right, so you have a couple hot dog choices. Kelly Sandals from Chehalis asks, what's your ideal date, both calendar-wise and with your beau? Interesting.
Probably Netflix and chill. Although I guess that is like a code now, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes.
I literally mean just to watch Netflix.
I mean watch a movie on Netflix at home. I don't know.
Yeah, we're inside people. We're stay-home people.
No,
we're not go-out people.
I want to be more of a go-out person.
Well, sometimes I'll think that, but then I'll realize that I just think that because I think that that's what society wants me to be, and I feel bad because I'm not living up to that standard.
Oh.
I think, well, everyone's supposed to be social and go out, and you're supposed to enjoy your life and do that. And it's like, but this is how I enjoy my life, staying inside and not being around people.
Yeah, it's okay for you to make that decision.
I mean, I know that an extrovert is a real thing. Like, I know that that sort of person exists.
Science tells us.
Science tells me it must be true. It's just, I can't imagine that.
Yeah.
I can't imagine being at home thinking, God, I would really love to go out and just talk to some people.
No,
Like, that's fucking insane to me. Like, I've got video games at home. I've got TV shows. I've got my family. I've got everything I need at home.
You got plump larvae?
Yeah.
They need leaves?
It's just, it boggles my mind.
Yeah. In terms of, I like to see movies with Brenna. What? Oh, I'm sorry. I've just gotten word from Ronya Quinn Holkins, everybody. We have now raised $15,192.20. And it's all just because of these fat ticks. These bulbous
veiny ticks. All right, let's get a hot dog fairy going.
Yeah, let's get it pumping. And it is richly earned, so, enjoy. Peter O'Toole, no, the reason I like the movie thing is because Brennan and I, the main thing that Brennan and I like to do together is talk about things. And it's like, if we see a movie, then we can talk about it for a long time. We can chew over a movie. Yeah, this. Peter O'Toole from Lawrence of Arabia, among others, asks, what is your ideal open world game? Man, they keep fucking around with this No Man's Sky. Now you got the big ship, and then you can like jump out in space and fly around.
Yeah, the only thing that I jump back into it every once in a while when they do these big updates.
It's the same.
I'll go back in and look around, but I come back every time I go back in. I don't like that inventory system at all, and I have a really hard time trying to manage like how slow it is to drag things around to these different boxes and put this thing in that box and then combine that with that thing in this box. And so much of that game seems to be combining things from different squares.
Yeah, and I think that they have a lot of interesting content that's over here, and they're working on that, and I think that that's like exciting for them. But there's like some really basic interaction stuff that isn't necessarily fun in that game, and I think that might be a fun thing to do a pass on. I don't know, but their next one, like every time they release footage from Light No
Fires looks amazing. Yeah.
That's what I want to see. Like I want to see them start. I want to see them start over with that technology.
I would like to see their
scratch,
next game.
right? Custom art. They got a lot of animals out there. Keep the furries happy. Fake ghostly clockwork from Slander and Libel asks, have Godzilla and King Kong ever canonically kissed?
Man, I think we've seen all of those movies. Noah, do you remember any make-out sessions?
No, is there any like a post-credit scene?
Oh yeah, I remember that one post-credit. Yeah.
Post-credit, okay, yeah.
Post-credit,
apparently,
they do.
Yeah, in one of the post-credit scenes, I mean, having seen like what comes out of Godzilla's mouth, I feel like that's not I don't want to put my mouth on that. I feel like there's a big radiation beam that I don't need it. I'm fine without the radiation.
I don't think he uses that when he's kissing people. There's a lot I don't know about Godzilla.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. Now you're a fucking expert. Wow. Rat Bastard from the goddamn collections agency asks, the WotC lawyers can't hear us here.
Nope, that's not true.
Yeah. What can you tell us now? There's no universe in which I say any of those things. That is the least safe proposition of all time. No. They're very near here. And some of them are quite small. Some of them no taller than a dime. I mean, they could be distributed regularly, even on this stage. Mrs. Kravitz from Bewitched 1964 asks, has Laura run out of questions yet? Please check that there are more, and if not, read this very slowly. Michael, I fucked it up.
You went too fast.
No, Laura has given us some savory products here for sure. Oh, Katie from Portland, Oregon asks, what does the future of Penny Arcade pins look like? Oh man, I wish I had access to a Keeker Zord.
Gab's right here.
Yeah, I mean, they stick. I mean, you do art for the pins. Do you ever do the full pipeline for the pin? Oh, that's right. The backers and shit. Nice. What's on tap? Are you guys experimenting with any weird shit? Because we've had some really cool treatments in the past. Yes, that's true. I was in the bar with you and Dave when you guys were talking about the basic thing. So one of the things that the designers were excited about is the transparent flip on the show pins, where you can like flip up the graffiti and like flip down and put the graffiti onto the thing. So they're like cats. Like whenever they get a new toy or some new treatment or technique from the vendor, like they always want to put it to work super fast. But
Gav is also working on a new Penny Arcade set of pins based on a bunch of the sticker designs I did last year. So that art isn't just like only stickers. Oh, it's the cart set. I did a whole Gabe and Tycho, Fruitfucker, Thomas little cart, like Mario Kart style set. So.
Yeah. Oh, and the other thing that I thought was, cool was, I forgot what it was. I heard someone go,
oh, so sad.
No,
we lost something cool. We'll never know.
I will try to remember the other pin thing. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, that's a lot of text. Tacita, the quiet car from Control asks, more of a fever dream than a question. Boy, the frenetic competition and coupling of the engines and coaches in Starlight Express is both. This is a game, right? Oh, is this the same? God damn it! Is this the same? There's. No, I think that there is a game called this too. Is both the interchange of sex and the desperate grasping for life in the face of death. The victory. Yeah, you think? Does that feel true? The victory and reemergence of steam engines at the end is a fantasy of modernity. This is just for you. Did you write this? You're just tickled pink?
Finally. Majored in musical theater, and now you're finally putting it to use? I know all these references.
Hey, listen, I'm not even done. Yeah, you grip the edges of that seat tight. The victory and reemergence of the steam engines at the end is a fantasy of modernity and post-modernity, failing and being replaced by something older and truer. But we as the audience know this does not ring true. Still, we dream and watch again and wonder if someone else will win the race in the next performance. It's for you. Oh, no, I remember the pin thing. So we were at the Club PA meetup, and someone was like, "Do you think we could get more Penny Arcade pins?" And I was like, I was so tickled and touched.
Yeah.
You know, it's like we
don't ever want to impose.
Yeah, we don't want to like impose ourselves. Certainly this must be considered an imposition, I guess. But Ryan told me to do it. That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
So I was being imposed on first. But it was just so touching that they were just like, can we just get like some Penny Arcade stuff, like some Gabe and Tycho stuff? It's like, well, yeah, we can make you some Penny Arcade bids. Yeah, it's fine. Fake Ghosted Clockwork, he's back. From Slander and Libel asks, can we get more gears and smoke and brown clothing in the comic? Thank you, this is definitely the real Ghostly. Yeah, but I feel like the comic's mostly done.
Yeah, I'm done here.
Yeah, here, all right, so can we take a look at it?
Yep. You want to read it?
Yeah, of course, that's what I'm thinking.
Why does Wayland Yutani have a booth at PAX?
We thought kids would like it. It's like kind of a STEM thing. Look, they even made a pin.
I don't think that's a pin. I think it's drinking you. You don't look super good.
I'm always a little run down by Sunday.
I made you very pale.
Yeah. All right. Okay, I have another one for you.
For me?
Apparently, no, not you or me. It's just for her. More of a comment than a question. Andrew Lloyd Webber killed the Reverend W. Audrey and stole the secret ending of Thomas and the Magic Railroad in order to create Starlight Express, Germany's favorite musical. Is this Laura?
It must be.
It has to be Laura. This is Laura Core, right?
All right. 4 minutes. Oh, yeah, I'll read it. I can read. What? No, I can't? Oh, is it a...
More of a complaint than a question. Andrew Lloyd Webber and Frank Lloyd Wright's names are too close together. I thought they were cousins for a while, but they're not.
Andrew Lloyd Webber, and yeah, I guess they are pretty close. All right, Spin Me a Yarn from Rumpelstiltskin asks, hi, first time attendee here. What is Penny Arcade, and what does it have to do with PAX? Oh, God. Now all of you watch as a man crumbles into dust.
It's me.
I just melt.
Let me tell you.
Should we answer that just in case they really don't?
Yes. PAX, the deep lore, is that it is actually an acronym.
Shocking.
Penis? No. Penny Arcade Expo.
And it was one of those things where it's like, and it's the same thing with Penny Arcade. I remember being in apartment 26, right? I'm sitting on my computer desk, and you're sitting over here at your computer desk. And I'd just drawn one of the strips that we'd come up with, and I was like, hey, this thing needs a name. And you're just like, Penny Arcade. It's cheap entertainment. And then for PAX, we were just like in Costco, pushing a cart down an aisle.
Pushing a cart.
And
we got the call.
Yeah, they're like, you need to name this convention. And you're like, Penny Arcade Expo. We can call it PAX. I don't know how you do it.
That's like the thing I can do.
Yeah.
Everybody else just hold tight. More of an apology than a question.
Oh God.
I thought this was a Reddit for Starlight Express. I apologize for sharing too much of myself. I hope you enjoy your convention. More of a musing than a question. Germany's acceptance of Starlight Express mirrors their acceptance of mass transit as a solution. While in America, where one only rarely hears the Starlight Express, there are still inconsistent and inconvenient routes even between major cities.
Kevin McLeod from MacLeod?
McLeod.
McLeod? No, it's not McLeod. No. I refuse to believe
I don't
that.
know, it looks weird.
McLeod? No.
It's Scottish.
I refuse. No. I won't allow it. From Grand Design asks, there's at least one fake Jerry. Is there a fake Mike? I don't know. I haven't seen anyone around that looks too much like me, I guess.
No.
I haven't been confused and been like, is that me? So.
That guy who plays the hot wolf from the 10th Kingdom asks, my child is growing. I think he will be larger than me soon. What can I do to prevent this?
I mean, we tried all kinds of stuff.
Oh, yeah. Heavy books.
Heavy books, stop feeding them.
Yeah.
We thought for a while maybe if they went without liquids.
Yeah.
But no, they just keep growing.
No.
Can't stop it.
No. The only thing that you can do is give them what you didn't have. And that's going to have to be enough. Thanks for coming, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Let's see here. Can we get a screen? How about the game screen for a moment, if we could? Since it has good ambient music. There we go. Hey everybody, welcome to Sunday of PAX West 2025. I hope that you have some energy here because we're gonna suck it up on stage to keep going because it's been a long day for everybody. I am Jeffrey Zatkin. I am a game designer. I've been a game designer for 25 years and we're gonna have a nice panel up here to hopefully entertain you for the next hour. And Jasmine's taking a drink. Arthur, who are you?
My name's Arthur, he, him. I used to be the extra credits community manager. Now I am working for Night Crew Games as event coordinator and general. We got 5 people. Whatever hat needs to be worn, I wear.
For what game?
Cyberpunk Legends. So co-op cyberpunk game.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And over here?
Hi, hello, I'm Jasmine, that Bronze Girl Bular. I am a professional writer, dungeon master, and a game developer on a game called Fading Echo.
Mm-hmm. And we're on stage last night with...
Oh, yeah, I also play Certainty Drawn on Acquisitions Incorporated, no big deal.
And we are waiting for Matt, my partner in crime, the showrunner of Extra Credits and Extra History, to show up. But, I'll tell you what, why don't we talk about this for a moment while we wait for Matt?
Oh, the most iconic song of all time?
Let's see, test, there we go. For those of you who haven't seen it, when this is the re-release of Snake Eater, and when it came out, they were paying homage to a very certain style of movie, which you can see and kind of tell from the music. And it's really interesting that the Bond girls have been replaced by metal robot snakes, but it's a choice I'm okay with.
Listen, there's something out there for everybody.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, Jasmine, what do you think?
I like this symbology because we're about to eat some snakes, you know, so it's like a portent of the future.
Mm-hmm. But it's always interesting for me because there's a certain style of kind of Japanese action RPG style game that loves their cutscenes. Like really, really loves them. And in this case, they're leaning in. It's not just cutscene. This is, we are opening you with a movie style opening, you know, putting you not in the mind of a video game, but more in the mind of a James Bond style movie. Particularly one from the 70s.
Yeah, especially because over the codec, you actually have a lot of film-based conversations, and I feel like this kind of primes you for that. The game is essentially directed by a movie buff and is an homage to movies.
I think that makes... Sorry, I also haven't played the original Metal Gear Solid, so how close is this to the original?
It is upscaled and redone, but actually, one of the things we do if you're unfamiliar with On Design Club is we'll get a couple of people who have never played a game, as well as a couple of people who have. Matt here is our person who's played the most Metal Gear of anyone, and Arthur and I are coming in as people who have never seen one so that we can be doing live analysis. Oh my goodness. I told you we'd get something fun.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't see anything.
Just a lovely audience, and I don't know. Somebody left their box up here, I guess.
Well, it's good that the enforcers are walking around keeping us safe. Hey!
Kept you waiting, huh?
I'm amazed you stuck in that box for the entire load-in.
20 minutes.
Was it worth it?
I think so. Hi, everybody.
Hey, Matt, welcome up. So, joined by
This is the last time I agree to do one of these.
our fourth and final panelist for tonight, Matthew Kroll, the showrunner of Extra Credits and Extra History, and the person who's played more Metal Gear Solid than anyone else I know.
That could be accurate. Hi, everybody. Hope everyone's PAX is going well, and you weren't ever claustrophobic.
Did you get a good workout in there?
I am so out of shape. Like the crouch.
Snake, I was gonna say the snake squat walk is not easy.
Yeah. Well, thank you for indulging me, everybody. That was something that both myself and the man at the TEDx store really thought was a great idea.
I didn't
I
tell
will
Arthur.
say...
Oh, you did?
I didn't know. 2, you did manage to get like 3/4 of the way in before I noticed you, so congratulations.
And thank you to our enforcer friends for agreeing to do extra guard-duty walk around while Matt snuck in with the box.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so today we are going to carry on a time-honored tradition that we do here at PAX. I couldn't hear, did you give the spiel about what Design Club is yet?
I didn't because the song goes so quickly.
Perfect. We are going to basically look at the first hour of gameplay, roughly, of the new Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. I'm still out of breath. So, essentially, you can learn a lot from a game's first hour of what it's trying to actually show you, tell you, get you to experience, etc. One of the things we just sort of dealt with was to set the mood. Obviously the iconic song and video. I have gone through just a little bit because the beginning of this game, I don't know if you remember from either, if you played this, it came out a couple days ago, or the original. It's a lot of cutscenes and a lot of codec conversations. So I have a save file. We're going to start very close to the beginning after some of those.
And this, by the way, is a throwback to a couple years ago when we did Design Club for Metroid. We hadn't checked that, and we did 45 minutes of cutscene.
Of Dread. Metroid Dread.
Metroid Dread, trying to get to the actual gameplay part, and swore never again to play a game without checking out the beginning to see how many cutscenes there were, especially if it was a Japanese game of this style.
One thing I'm super interested with everybody's thoughts on this panel is, before we get to the load, how the new game starts. Who here has played the remake so far since it's been out? Just a few of you. Okay, cool. I really liked and was confused by, but adored this. So you go to new game, pretty standard stuff. A survey.
Interesting. Okay.
It tells you nothing. But I love these options. First time, easy. I like Metal Gear 1. I like Metal Gear 2. I like Metal Gear 3. I like Metal Gear 4. I like Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. I like Metal Gear 5.
Oh, and it gives you additional initial equipment?
Yep.
That's wild.
Which is pretty cool. And I just liked the way that it's sort of like, this is the first thing that you actually see, because Whoa. Chances are, if you are a fan of this series, this is probably not your first one. And even if it was, they give you the option. I don't know. When I saw this, I was like, well.
And do those gear choices, is that all cosmetic, or is that actually things in game that...
It is stuff in game that affects it, because we'll get to it in a little bit, the actual sort of camo system of what's going on.
Okay.
Do we have a, well, actually, we're just going to pick, let's pick 2, because why not? No one will be
Okay, that was the correct choice. Thank you. Thank you.
And then this game also has, you can do the legacy style, which is essentially what the original one was, over, camera sort of locked in an overhead position, and aiming done in first person. I really like the adjustments that they've done to make it an actual third person, like full camera follow over your shoulder game.
So this is super interesting. So another thing is I did an episode for Extra Credits that was the reboots, remakes, and remasters, in which I did, this was after the Final Fantasy remake, and I was really interested in what those terms mean these days. And it's very interesting to see that you can have that upgraded experience, but then also there's like the nostalgic pullback to, but if you want to feel like a child again.
And actually, let me tell you, as a game designer, messing with the camera at a base level is a lot. Like, you optimize your game partially, actually not partially, towards your camera, where it is, because what the guy looks like on screen, how you aim, if you zoom in, where you put the audio in perspective to that. So the fact that they're saying, here's the original and here's a new one, it's not twice the work, but oh my goodness, is it not free?
How far back the camera is like a massive conversation we have all the time, because it affects how quickly the player thinks that they're moving.
Yeah.
So it affects literally the pacing of the game, how long hallways have to be, how long ladders have to be.
Right. I like this because the new version of the playstyle is what my brain tells me the original was, and it absolutely wasn't. Does that make sense? Like, you think you remember the game, and it's not that when you go back and play, like Resident Evils and stuff like that with the tank controls, you don't really register it until you go back. I don't know.
And then realize you have like a security camera view of certain hallways. Yeah.
And I also, just one last real quick thing before we dive into an actual load of the game. I really, really, really appreciate the different levels of tips that the game actually asks you up front. It's not an in the menus option. It's going to honestly tailor what kind of experience you want. You could base that on around just your style or how familiar you are with it. I just really appreciated that, like, it's not going to just do the, hey, listen, like all the time if you don't want it to. But yeah, all right. I just like the questionnaire. All right. So, real quick.
Oh, that's right, you took notes.
I took notes just so we're all caught up on what's going on up to this point.
Oh, you got us like a Cliff Notes situation?
I took 20 minutes of cutscenes and codec conversations, and I boiled them down into...
Jasmine, I think he parachutes in, so it's a parachute, not a cliff, to be pedantic.
Well, Jeff, let me first just say, it's they tell you very plainly that it is the first Halo jump that they've ever done into the Soviet Union. That is Jack, as he's jumping out of the plane, briefly talking about how there was a scientist named Sokolov who was traded during the Cuban Missile Crisis, which was what really ended it. He then gave, they had to give him back to the USSR to actually secure that deal. But Snake's mission, or Jack's mission, is to get him back via a balloon system, which we will all come to know and love and kind of be frustrated with in Metal Gear Solid 5. Then it gives you a tutorial to basically like learn how to move and stuff and climb these these things here on the vines on the tree to get your backpack. And then you get into a long series of codec conversations where you meet Major Tom, paramedic, and the boss. Anyone familiar, and I'm sure you are, is that's how you interact. You have a lot of narrative stuff going on there and how you save, etc. But here's just something I have to call out right away. Major Tom's like, anyone can listen to our codec conversation, Snake, because it's an actual radio this time, so let's use code names. You're now Naked Snake. And you're just like, great, got it. And then, instantly, every other character starts calling him Jack. Instantly. Just something I didn't call.
OPSEC, come on.
And then, of course, the last thing I will mention is this game is totally apolitical. There's no politics in it at all. And I want to make that very clear up front, that no politics were discussed for 20 minutes. Okay, so then we're in the jungle, and here we are.
I have a very dumb question.
Sure.
As somebody who has never played the Metal Gear Solid games.
What do you got?
What's a codec? I know a codex.
So, and they call it the radio here. The codec is like the little inner ear system, the
Oh, okay.
and then you get into calls with people. Like, for instance, if we call paramedic here.
Wait, her name's actually Para.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
See how much stamina you have remaining. It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. As you consume stamina, your natural life regeneration is slowed, and your hands shake more. Your O2 gauge and grip gauge also become shorter. Excessively low stamina can often impede your mission objectives.
Side effects may include.
Make sure you replenish stamina before that occurs.
Low stamina is fine, just not excessively low.
Saving the game, Snake?
It's all that stuff. You basically do it to get through. And if we wanted to talk about movies from all over the place, we could save our game and she'd tell us about Godzilla and many fun things. But we won't do that right now.
Thanks.
Oh, there we go.
Thanks.
Thanks. All right. So, something that they added in this game that I really appreciate in this version of it is you'll notice here it's the only thing I actually have in my items here that does not take battery and is not a set of binoculars. Is an actual compass. If you remember from the original game, there was no map, or there was no like sort of on-screen HUD map. Ooh, I went the wrong way. Or actually, did I? You always had to do something like that, right? And it is still a series of essentially, not rooms, but areas, right? It's not totally free-form. This isn't open world. They've kept it to what it actually is.
And back in the day, they designed like that because the systems could not handle open world.
Yeah.
That maps needed to be constrained, and we didn't want everybody getting lost.
What are you doing, buddy?
Oh.
What's going on?
Eat it!
Dude, you shot a
Wow,
snake.
that was really easy.
Look, it turns into food. Capturing plants and animals.
Sure.
You can turn plants and animals into tiny boxes of food.
That did not look like a capture to me.
It's weird because that is a trank gun, but maybe, I don't know. I think you need nets and things, if I remember correctly, or traps.
So, real quick, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask about that cinematic in a second. So, when we're looking here, we've got a compass, we've got what looks like some sort of health or stamina bar, you've got a gun on your right, which shows you your weapon, that you have a gun and a knife, there's a silencer, I see ammunition, and so it's a HUD, it's not an overwhelming HUD. They're showing you, actually for a shooter game, they're showing you a kind of limited amount of information.
Yeah. But what you notice, which I really always love, is when you're leaving the area, aspect ratio changes. I still like that there's, I was really hoping that they weren't going to take away like the load screen nature of this, because it just feels actually core to it. And I like that they use a trope like the aspect ratio in a movie, just as a subtle nod to like, you're changing scenes. It wants me to use the radio, I've already done it.
Yeah, this definitely, they're wanting to capture a cinematic feel for the wrapper.
Yeah. Also, control-wise, it's still over the shoulder, and I noticed this a lot, and I think they did it because if you do just use there's ways in the original, if I remember correctly, if you just use the actual trank gun, you can kind of go a bit OP. There's actually, you can see on the sights, if I can get it over a dark section, there's like drop. Like the drop of the actual dart is much harsher, and therefore I think because you can actually go either into full, like the camera itself makes shooting easier, they wanted to make sure that it wasn't just incredibly easy to trank your way through the entire thing.
Yeah, because I think if you get a headshot with it, it's like an instant out, right? Yeah.
So is that one of the things we learned in the tutorial, that you're not killing people?
In the tutorial they said, this is a sneaking mission and no one should know you're there. Come on.
If I wake up with a dart in my shoulder, I'm going to think someone was there.
Yeah.
Must have been the wind.
New style, roll. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Gator.
We are now met with.
Pack them up.
You want me to try to eat one?
No.
Okay. Oh wait, am I in the? Oh, see, look at this.
Ooh.
This tricked me up the first time too. I know it wasn't but if you stay in it long enough.
How far do you sink?
Oh, the end.
Oh, okay, all right, cool.
Yeah.
So quicksand, very big deal.
Yep.
That's actually pretty cool.
Don't worry about me, friend. Oh my God, it's so slow. But like this teaches you something pretty intrinsically too, right? Like, okay, the way this ground looks, if there are not small plants on it, you are near a body of water, you have limited time before you choke on mud. Let's see.
But you could probably roll through because it told you how to do that, right?
That's right.
Maybe that's the hack for
Oh,
mud.
no, I can't actually roll while I'm in it.
Ah.
Weird. Can I roll into it? Let's see.
If you stick your head in, I'm gonna.
Okay. This will go totally well. Don't
I
mind
believe in
me.
you.
Don't mind me, friend. Ooh, he's not. Just go to sleep. 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 Go to sleep.
Oh, he gets little Stoozies. Oh.
He woke up.
He woke up. He woke up. He woke up. Okay. No, we're fine. Everything's fine here.
Whoa.
How's that camera treating you?
It's great. The new camera's great. The new camera's great.
Oh.
Well, the gator didn't get you. Technically not a gator, but...
And they didn't say anything about alerting things that aren't human. What happened, Snake?
That may be the earliest we've died.
Death Out 1.
Thank you.
All right.
So as a designer, when we look at things and what we put, we try and put the minimum usually we can on the screen in this day and age of games. Earlier ones we'd put more on the screen, but this really is usually, especially for cinematic experiences, the minimum we can get away with. And so again, everything we're seeing here has got to be important. The compass, how much, the ammo, because we're spending real estate on it.
There are two.
Get wrecked.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I don't love these, but there's little collectibles that like.
A little.
So in a game where you're supposed to be stealthy, and I know there's monkey ball things and it's fun, but this always irks me. It just makes noise.
Does it hurt your immersion?
Yeah, a little bit. Not like my immersion in this mud. Don't wake up. Just keep sleeping.
He was already sleeping. You didn't have to dart
I
him
thought
twice.
the other one was already sleeping, and I don't want to spend this whole panel in the mud. Because there's actually, once we get through this, is like some of my favorite stuff. There we go. All right.
How much have you played?
Only up to, originally before I found a box big enough for me, I wanted to get at least to the theme song. But now we've played it in the beginning, so it doesn't really matter.
So changing weapon and equipment.
Yeah, so this is basically just giving you the, you can play around. It gives you all the other. I love the directional mic when it makes sense. Obviously, that you can hear the sound design change.
Ooh. Oh.
Gators and bugs. Pardon.
I don't think I've ever seen a game with a directional mic.
No?
Oh, God, I think a horror game tried to use it once. I think it was it Outlast 2 tried to use a directional mic?
I don't think I played Outlast 2.
Yeah.
It was all right.
Shout out your favorite directional mic in a video game. Hey, there it is.
Oh, yeah.
Now it's time for reconnaissance.
Binoculars.
So I like this. You don't have to do it, but if you hold it, you actually just get sort of tracked on it.
2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Thank you, David.
It kind of gives you like a weird, being
Snake,
able to
your
zoom in like
presence
that
in
feels
Soviet
like it almost gives the player a
international
director's lens
Yes.
to allow that
Kremlin find out
transition.
The CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited.
He said it.
Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings
that's the boss.
will help you conceal yourself more effectively.
She's training you.
Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed.
This is, of course...
You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo index. The camo index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa.
Number go up.
The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
So something that I do really appreciate about these games, especially the first 3, is the way that they are not afraid to like, this is true lore, what's going on, everything's totally like this, but first you do have to go into this menu, Snake. And like, I don't mind, like...
I was about to call that out, because there's a lot of they're weaving the fourth wall in and out.
But like,
right
for
there.
whatever reason, and I don't know how you all feel about this, it doesn't, in Metal Gear games, it does not bother me. In other games, I'm like, stop it. Like...
Yeah.
And I've been trying to sort of glean as to why.
And in some cases, like in Halo, they invented a whole character, Cortana, just to be able to be like, use your HUD, use your, like, they put their, a little AI in for it, and a lot of other games do a thing like that to try and explain why there is game stuff and lore stuff separately.
I feel like there's a like an uncanny valley of UI where like the fourth wall breaking becomes sort of that immersion breaking, but if a game like I know that Metal Gear is famous for like that save file, the Psycho Mantis fight or whatever, so it operates on fourth wall breaking not only in narrative but also in mechanics such that it feels kind of okay for it to play around in that space.
Yeah, that might be it.
I think there's also a level of camp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These games have always had like a little bit of campiness to them in a really creative way, and that's like pervasive throughout all of Kojima's work. And when you have characters that are named like Die Hard Man, and he's really hard to kill, straight up.
Does what it says.
Heart Man, and his heart is broken. There's a level of surrealism there that a character telling you, don't forget to press start and talk to me whenever you want to save. Like, it just goes with the whole vibe. There's a certain level of buy-in from the way they've set up like the world that you're not exactly diving into this expecting immersion.
Yeah.
I think another game that does that really well is everything RGG does with the Yakuza series.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're so over the top that if they break the fourth wall at any point in time, it's not jarring. It just feels like part of the experience. He's gonna...
Radio, go to sleep! Go to sleep!
How's that not engaging in combat?
Don't worry about it, everything's fine!
Hit him!
He's too awake! Hold on. We're back.
Requesting backup.
Don't send reinforcements!
So how'd that camo work?
Oh, I didn't do the camo. I was talking.
Okay, so a couple things. We'd seen a little like directional alert before that, and right now we got a countdown going. So it looks like we have a mechanic where if nobody's seen you at a certain amount of time, you're okay again.
So interesting. I wasn't sure whether to register that as time or as percent. Like, not that there is a percentage there, but something about it being like 99 makes me think of out of 100.
Everyone has to. What? Really? How many are you? So obviously I'm playing on normal. Because I'm still alive. Can't. Be silent!
Didn't he say physically don't engage with them?
We're very busy. Where's this last? Oh, hey. Hi. I'm sneaking. I'm sneaking.
Those takedowns are nice. Look really nice.
Okay.
Can you imagine shooting at a guy who just kind of crowd watches at you and then just that takedown is very nice but very silly.
I'll play better. Let's go into the camo thing because I did just breeze by that and it's cool as hell. So like, there we go. Essentially, and it is like super granular to like honestly the different textures that you see in all the different environments.
This weirdly makes me think of like mech games and like how you select pieces of a mech game like Armored Core or something.
Yes. And also, oh, am I still evading? That's crazy. Oh, can I not go into the, oh, hold on, sorry. I'm gonna go camouflage. Thank you, reiterating.
I tell you now, it's camouflage.
So apparently, roughly that.
I'm glad they show you the percentages.
Yes. So now I won't be seen, hopefully, as much. Do not perceive.
In the
Is there
original
maybe a
one,
FedEx box you could use?
Was there a...
No!
in the original one, did they show you like how much it adjusted, or is that something for the new one? Yes.
I feel like they did, yeah. I remember them.
Okay.
I don't remember if there was a number value associated with it.
I believe there was.
Outside of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
So that number in the middle bottom, the 90, that's your
That's my
camo
camouflage
score.
rating.
Okay.
So like if we'd done something else, I think with the pre-order or whatever, you get like a white tuxedo, and that's not going to work out too well here. Is he going to walk up here?
And we're down to a yellow caution as opposed to a red alert.
Oh, he's right there. Are there two of them?
Three.
There's three.
Oh, jeez, come on. Yeah, go across the bridge.
But are there any gators?
No gators here. Only died once.
Is that like a beehive or
It
something?
is. If you remember, but it's not going to do me any good unless someone happens to be standing underneath it.
Sure.
I kind of want to see that though.
I know. There a frog there?
This, by the way, is why I think I've never played a Metal Gear Solid. Is I don't know that I have the patience for, or excuse me, I don't have the patience for stealth games. I enjoy watching them, but
perfect. No notes.
It's interesting because while I haven't played a Metal Gear Solid, I have played a lot of Hitman, and seeing there's definitely a lot of DNA from this that's in Hitman.
What are you doing to him?
Don't worry about it. Everything's
okay.
fine. Everything's fine. Get in the grass.
His friends will never find him in the grass.
Okay, so the fact that you can pick up and drag also tells me that guards notice bodies.
And if you shake them like, oh boy, they're coming.
You can't go back up there.
Okay.
You become one with the grass.
Snake. What if? Can I get a beat on that? Yes. Although this might hurt me more than it's going to hurt them, but we're going for it. Did the bees get him? Yeah.
I like how the other guy doesn't know what to do, so he's just kind of waving his gun around.
Wait, was that a Looney Tunes raid?
Yeah, you've done. Oh, you really haven't played much of
No,
this.
I have not.
We're going across this bridge. I'm done with this place. Get up. Nothing ominous will ever happen on a bridge like this. Don't perceive me. Don't perceive.
Oh.
Well?
Go to sleep.
Oh no. A merciless crowd.
This crowd loves a winner.
Oh hey, there are some mushrooms back there.
Oh God, there's another one.
Oh.
Don't perceive me. Don't perceive me. Don't look at your friend.
Your friend's fine. He's just sleeping.
Hey. This is a stealth.
You haven't engaged with the enemy at all.
Not at all. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. You are being very kind to me, and I appreciate that.
You know, Arthur, if nobody's left alive, there's no report to file.
You know?
Oh, okay. Mixing in our cutscenes.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump.
There's something about his delivery.
Yeah.
I see the level of camp you were talking about.
Security is pretty tight.
Name the gun, Snake.
There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Oh, he didn't do it this time. I thought he did.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
So there's something that I noticed that I'm curious if there's any part of it, but the icons when you're talking to people have like a 1 out of 4 or a 2 out of 4. Is that just their portrait?
It's just portraits.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because before, when it's the codec, you saw, they actually, in Metal Gear Solid 1, you still saw like facial movement, and eventually as they moved on, you actually, but because this is radio.
It's just a radio.
Also, side note, we were talking about this earlier today. I just love how every time Snake gets information, he reiterates it as 10% of a question.
That's why we were laughing.
Yeah. 10% of a question. And it's just a nice little tiny bit at the bottom. All right.
It's funny, there's, when you take like video game writing 101, that's like one of the basic things they teach you for reiterating. And you can kind of tell part of when they wrote this based on, like, that was the playbook.
Yeah. Also, I believe in the original, because it's been a minute since I played the original, you used to have to hit a button, and I forget if you had to hold it or not to sort of wall stick. Here, you just tap into it, and it's just like a tiny, tiny quality of life improvement that like makes it feel like every other kind of modern game that's doing this.
The temptation when the game is like, here is an ability to make noise, is to immediately do so.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna do it. We're gonna wait for this Joker to kind of...
He's so slow.
I know. He's just really admiring that fence.
It's a good fence.
He's been standing here for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
I mean.
Not enough people turned out for the union meeting. And... All right, let's see. Oh, don't come this way. What are you doing?
If only you had made some noise.
I'll make some noise.
Oh.
Well, come on! Go to sleep! Go to sleep! Go to...
I'm starting to think you're not that great with the tranquilizer there.
I said... Uh-oh.
Definitely made some noise.
You did do that.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
You didn't sight an enemy. You don't perceive. How's my... Okay, I'm 90 camo.
Yeah, I was saying, you got a camo on 90. How could they possibly see
you? Said as he got shot. Where am I? Snake!
Oh, they all showed up.
This will go well.
It's a party now.
Come here!
Do you have a health bar?
I know, this is something, I didn't play it this bad when I was doing, I'm having a live streamer debuff. But I am just becoming a pincushion. That is incredibly interesting. I believe my health bar at the bottom
Is that a health bar or is that your camouflage?
So the camouflage is the number.
It's just the number.
Third. Yeah.
Okay.
And there is a bar that seems to be going... I think that his stamina bar is rolled into a health. It seems to be kind of one continuous...
They made this into a fighting
go
game,
down.
is what I'm
Okay,
learning.
so that is...
Whoa.
I do like the music. Music's jazzy.
All right, no one will see me here. Sure. Are my legs sticking out? No, we're good.
Would they catch you if the legs are sticking out, or does it just shrink the player to the camera?
What is... Oh.
Just a man.
Just a man.
Little guy.
I also like how on the evasion countdown, it's not a second per second. They're giving you the impression that it's... They're basically compressing the time so that you don't have to wait as long. And that's just honestly a nice quality of life.
But the caution is much slower.
Yes.
This is HQ.
Oh.
Patrol here. We lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Those guys that you knocked down, did they get back up?
Yes, they do.
Oh, okay.
But the additional ones, this is something that I like, because it kind of, when you're in the caution phase, essentially their unit, the way that they move and work together changes. There's obviously more of them, but they actually are actively looking rather than staring at a nice fence.
In the original, did you have the barks back and forth over their radio comm?
Yes.
Cool.
You also had this phenomenon where we're seeing the camouflage number go up and down as he moves between different terrain.
Oh.
So it went from 90 to 35 because he still has his camo on for grass, but now he's in a more like slightly urban environment.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, let's do that. Stylish.
So they're pretty much expecting you to change your camo a couple of times per level-ish, or?
Per environment. I think there's sections, I mean, if I go back and hide in the grass over there, it's going to be lower. Snake has the ability of runway models to change very quickly. Oh boy, I see him over there. Don't.
That guy looked like he. Oh.
He's fine. He's fine. What do we think? What do you think the drop off here is?
I feel like that's a little high.
Yep, you're right. Am I out? There we go.
It looks like you have.
You have bullets now.
I don't have a gun.
Oh.
My suppressor
Your
broke.
suppressor broke,
Yeah,
yeah.
thank you. That also happens. Don't perceive me. I'm in the basement. Whoa.
Oh, that's a friend.
Snake eater.
Oh.
Snacks.
Oh, that's another friend.
See, this is more my speed. What is?
I like how snakes give you. Was that ammo or stamina?
That was snake beat.
Did you just have a snack?
No, you didn't actually. So here we go. Food. They do teach you this at some point in the codec as well. These are the foods I have.
Oh my god, they have different species.
Yeah.
This is a great game. This is my favorite game.
Oh, and a note: not eaten yet. Taste unknown.
Wait, do you get to know what the? Yes, please.
Eat it.
Tasty.
Great stamina recovery.
But I believe only like your first aid kit and things heal you. That's basically your stamina instead.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
Tasty.
Oh wait, no, that's okay.
That's where you came from.
But I do need to get around here.
I don't know, the music's getting louder when you go around that corner.
But I like it.
Make some noise.
The drums. They've stopped.
HQ.
You got this.
This is HQ.
Hope this isn't the guy talking on the radio.
What's going on?
It's okay. Nothing to see here.
Oh wait, you can interrogate him?
This is interesting.
What's interrogation look like?
Let's see.
Not to interrupt the.
How did you get? The rest are dead.
Good night.
I don't know if I should be watching this.
Get at it.
Radio.
How are you going to embrace him so tenderly and then just kick him like that?
I won't lie, the yoink noise gets me every time.
I love it. All right, here we go. I'm trying to remember where this dude is.
I think this is the northeast corner.
Northeast corner. Got it.
Northeast.
Nowhere near where I am.
I remember that vaguely. I could be wrong.
That was the repeated.
The northeast corner.
The northeast corner. Oh, can I?
A snack? It screamed!
That was a really dramatic death animation.
But hold on.
But now you have Bird E.
I mean, don't.
A whistling thrush.
Captured alive, not eaten yet.
Okay, pretty tasty.
Pretty tasty.
Oh, I hadn't even realized the interface. They're in cages, Arthur. Look.
Yep. This is incredible.
That's tasty.
I can only imagine Snake doing finger guns while saying that.
So
So what do you think of your first Metal Gear Solid?
I have no idea. I would not play this game except to capture all the animals and just have my own little zoo.
But you only have 3 cages, it looks like.
No, you can.
Zoo and gourmet sampling platter.
Oh, is it infinite cages based on?
Yeah, and also I don't think they're actually.
It's definitely here somewhere. Flush him out.
Oh, that was him talking. Okay. Actually, let's try something. Oh, hi. Is there?
You are now
Hold on.
roof.
Is there a roof set?
You kind of have like the.
better on the roof.
You kind of already look like the roof tiles.
I was gonna say you.
No.
You could go gold.
Yes!
This is the way the game was intended to be played.
Wow.
10 out of 10, no notes.
Oh my god. Why did I never play this?
I love that they can see me now, but I'm on the roof.
You're reflecting.
What's that sound?
I just want the caution to go away.
So how's everyone doing?
All right, we're gonna change back. It's 140. Okay. There was one guy down here, right?
Can you do a drop attack?
I don't believe so.
If you could do it in Dark Souls, you could do it here.
Who's that?
Oh. I think that's not good for you.
It's fine!
Okay, so you're not going to do an Assassin's Creed?
No. Are you kidding me?
You're gonna hide there?
What are they shooting at?
He's one with the brick wall.
I just don't.
I think they're just randomly firing.
Everything's fine.
Ba-bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum.
Major, I'm in front of Sokolov's cell. The door won't open.
Hold on, Snake. What's the current condition?
He did tell you not to approach in
What phase is it now?
Alert mode.
Yeah.
Exactly. I already said you can't contact Sokolov during battle. Don't you listen to people when they're talking? Well, anyway, the reason that door won't open is probably because Sokolov is blocking it himself. He's scared, and no wonder. In order to break Sokolov out of there, you'll need his cooperation as well. So stop scaring him. Contact Sokolov later after you've disengaged the enemy. Once things have stabilized, try it again. Got it?
Well.
How long do... Oh.
Oh no.
Dude, I kind of want to die and just restart it. Like, this is...
His buddy shot him.
If you fight all of them, then there's no one to be alert.
Yeah. You know what, Jasmine? That's very correct.
Yeah, just do it.
You gonna get up? Who's shooting?
How long does the stun last for?
Not long enough. Okay. We got one more over here somewhere.
Is there,
there it is.
behind you? Is there actually an option to kill them? Or
if you grab them, yes.
Okay.
But actually, this is a good question. Can I pick him up? I think he just drops ammo and not weapons, if I remember correctly.
Can you put him in a box?
There are places you can stash bodies, yes. Yeah, you just get ammo.
Actually, importantly, was that his ammo? Can he no longer shoot you?
That's a very good question. I imagine he can if he wakes up. I mean, I could go brutal and just kill them all while they're sleeping, but I don't want to do that.
It'd be a Miss Snake?
A Miss Snake.
I mean, I think you might have this here.
Well, no, because it's still going to be caution, isn't it? Or was it evasion before?
It was evasion before, so caution might be fun.
Yeah, go.
Don't wake up.
HQ. This is HQ.
Where?
Patrol here.
Where is it?
Where was the
Northeast
door?
corner.
Oh, here. I just have to follow the trail of bodies.
Yeah, there we go.
Tactical espionage action. It's one of those.
You must be Sokolov. Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
We do.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West.
In some footage.
Zero politics.
Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power.
We all got that, right?
I need a notebook, and I need just like proper noun, proper noun, proper noun.
I'm also really, if that's his weapons research facility, he got kind of screwed. That is not a good one.
The soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside.
So real quick, because we're running low on time, I'm going to see if you can actually skip this. I don't know if you can.
It says pause.
Oh, that'll help. Oh, there we go.
Skip. There we go.
So, oh god.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov.
Who else is it gonna be?
He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way.
No other
But
way!
no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
There was no other way.
There's no other way.
No other way.
Is that based on what you did? Could
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. They say good job if you don't do what I did.
Okay.
But you did such a good job.
Something I really do like about this, and I know these games are obviously very cutscene heavy. You can tell how badly, and well, not like how cinematically inspired they are, and how much they really love movies, because you get so much of just this while you're playing. Like the gameplay is impeccable. I mean, when other people play it, the gameplay is impeccable. But like, even just dumb little moments like this, him trying to do a CQC thing.
It does give a lot of the characters like personality and just small movements.
I think that's why the characters from this series are so iconic, is because they are a little bit over the top, they're a little bit archetypal, and so they kind of stick with you.
Yeah.
Like, even having never played before, I do know Otakon, I know Ocelot Revolver, like, Revolver Ocelot, Revolve.
He's young and hot.
Oh, do you know him, Arthur? You've never seen him like this before. Ladies and gentlemen, a hot, young Ocelot!
Wait! This early?
Yeah, baby!
At last.
I've heard the legends.
Notice there's no revolver.
From the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. What's a crew soldier doing here?
Soldier?
Show his face. Show his face.
I heard a Western whistle.
Yeah, exactly.
There he is.
Look at the aura farming.
Yeah.
My God.
That's major.
Hi, is he single?
Don't you forget it.
This will go well. I also do really appreciate the actor's name next to it when they introduce someone.
An Ocelot never lets his prey escape. What?
Jasmine, this is important. Everyone, stand here and get shot.
He's just so fast, Matt. Wait for it, wait for it,
Yeah.
wait for it.
I thought it was sooner.
Cinema. Scorsese cinema.
That was actually a Western shot. That was a bank with a full cowboy fall.
He's got. Does he have spurs? I think he might.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, here the.
His hat. Snake's like, come on, man.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the crew.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. It's just so lovely.
You're not the boss, are you?
What gave it away? Was it my gameplay?
What?
Arthur's reaction is everything.
This is
crew operatives.
10 out of 10 game. Oh my god.
That gun.
Some real Jareth vibes there.
If you're not the boss, then die. Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one!
You know what I appreciate? My silencer was gone. And in this cutscene, my silencer is gone.
Oh. I've noticed that they've like carried over the clothing even to the codec conversations have like your outfit.
Yeah.
Well, that's really cool model tracking, actually.
Just those flips. I also find it interesting that they chose for this not to be an actual combat thing for you to do. I think from a narrative perspective of what they are going for, again, not what I did. They are showing you here, if you did sneak through undetected, you're still not going to be rewarded with the big action scene. The point is, that you do, right? Like, it's telling you that as the player, you shouldn't be doing this because you're going to be seeing it in cutscenes.
But you're still a badass.
Sure.
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
Oh my
he's like,
god.
Such inside baseball.
Now this is pod racing. All right. So, I know a lot of that was cutscene, and I know if you
We
came here
got
for gameplay, I'm sorry, but did we convert at least Arthur?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what more to say to that. I had a thing. I was going to talk about something about character. I don't even know what I was going to talk about. And then he meowed. I'm done. I love this. 10 out of 10.
I'll have to, like, neither of us having played one.
I know.
This is exactly not what I was expecting.
Yeah.
Like, 100%.
And you've gone deep in Metal Gear.
Yes.
So out of like from what, and again, not gameplay, just what you've seen, like the actual game and the remaster of it, like what are your feelings towards that versus the original, etc.?
I'm so happy they kept that stuff in.
Yeah.
You know, because I feel like now there's a tendency to be like you were talking about the Final Fantasy remaster, where it's like, what do we keep and what do we say? Oh, this isn't. You know, this is cheesier, this doesn't fit anymore.
Yeah.
I'm so happy this dude still just shows up aura farming, meowing, slinging his gun around. I would be so sad if they're like, let's take another look at this and maybe make this scene more serious. Please don't.
Yeah.
Please don't.
Well, I think it fits the series. Like, Final Fantasy always had a little bit of the drama and, like, the story. It's a different style of story than this is, where this is very, it seems like, true to the nature based on what you guys are saying.
Yeah. Well, everybody, thank you so much for coming to this design conversation about the new Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta Snake Eater, all the titles. Real quick before we go, because we are wrapping up in 15 seconds, I want to get a picture of the four of us, and if everyone could, if you're willing, stand and make your best ocelot noise with us. I would really appreciate that.
Please.
So here we go.
Okay. Gonna lift it up. Okay, ready to do this. Ready? We got everybody. Arthur, you in there? Yep. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Pat. Have a great time.
Have a good PAX. Thank you.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displayed. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displayed.com.
This is Sloan Beaumont speaking. Yes, from the commercials. Listen, I was given the chance to run a massive research project out of the local park. So, no leaks, no teams, just calm, cool science. It's gonna be amazing.
Play it now with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the Father.
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer Metal posters at display.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Celebrate the beauty of capitalism by pre-ordering today.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the Father.
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
Let's see your best, Zenni!
Sword play is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
I'm partial because it's based off of me when I was 16, so I'm like, that's me right there.
Hey everyone, it's Jenny, also known as Kimchika Online, and I am here at PAX West at the PAX Rising booth because I have a game I am very excited to show you. We're with Indigo here talking about Roller Girl. Could you tell us the story? What are people going to encounter besides amazing roller skating?
Right. There is the MP3 player, which is going back to about 2005 era when that was a big thing. So you can open the MP3 player and change the mood and be like, I want to be happy now, and everything sort of reflects that. And then also when you're interacting with certain objects or certain people, some of the narrative will change the mood for you as well. There's also a whole narrative to it as well. It's very my teenage summer, where I sort of coming of age adventure. I love it.
I love that so much. It reminds me of definitely when I was a teen, listening to music and sort of being in my own drama. I think that fits that moment really well. How has it been integrating roller skating into a game?
It's definitely been a long journey of perfecting the feel and making sure it feels really nice. We really wanted to give it sort of that flow state of just sort of carving through the street, feeling very relaxed and cozy.
What is something that you're most proud of?
I really love the character art that we've been doing. Our character artist and animator has been really making the characters pop and look really good and personalized. I'm partial because it's based off of me when I was 16, so the environments as well, they're based off of my hometown where I grew up.
I am so excited. Roller Girl looks like such an amazing game to relax with. Thank you so much for talking and for this joyful moment of being able to skate at PAX.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displayed. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displayed.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer metal posters at Display.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Let's see your best, Zenny!
Swordplay is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Testing. Hello. Hello, PAX West! Oh boy, I was very, very worried. Windows Update sucks. The villain of the night is Windows, so let's just give a big boo to Microsoft so they can hear it all the way in Redmond. Yeah. In some ways, yeah. Anyway, hello, welcome to Double Nintendo, the Nintendo-themed version of everyone's favorite classic Nickelodeon game show, Guts. So we're gonna bring out an aggro crag right here. No, I wish. No, that would be awesome. We could just build a giant aggro crag up here. That would be great. But unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on your physicality, we are going to be playing some Nintendo games. We're going to be playing some Nintendo trivia, and we're going to be giving away some fabulous prizes. But you know what? We can't have a Nintendo game show. We can't really have a game show, really, without contestants. So we are going to need two pairs of two people who want to come up here and flex their Nintendo skills, their knowledge, and their just general vibe. So we got our all right, so we got our cameraman here over here. All right, you got a couple pair over here? Yep, all right, cool. Got two pairs over here. And yeah, so raise your hand if you want to play. We got our cameraman over here. Yeah, cameraman Chris picking some potential winners out here. Lights right in my eyes, so I can barely see them. All right, there we go. Let's give it up for our contestants. All right, so Arsene, you're going to go ahead and get their names and their team names, what they want to be called. So actually, hold on. I need to give them their pins as well. So, let's see. So, blue team right here, red team right there. Okay. Got to learn my right from left. All right, so you guys are going to be the red team. And you guys are going to be the blue team. Mm-hmm. Give it up for primary colors. All right. What's that? The colors are swapped. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. The red that's fine. No, it's gonna look that way when it's facing the crowd. Yeah. All right, but we can't really. So this, like I said, this is a retro-fueled Nintendo game show. So we got our 80s kids, we got our 90s kids, we got some early 2000s kids. I mean, if you're a kid at heart, this is gonna be the game show for you. But if this is a retro-fueled Nintendo game show, we can't start it off without a VHS tape.
People are coming from far and near to the biggest celebration in 100 years. Those scones and burgers that you love best are cooking at the biggest fair in the West. You can do it at a trot, you can do it at a gallop, you can do it real slow so your heart won't palpitate. Just don't be late. Do the Puyallup. Do the Puyallup.
See how you can be a star finder at the Puyallup Fair. Email star1015.com.
Hey, G, would you make me a sandwich?
Now you're a sandwich.
Get a little fresh with the Fresh Prince. Weekdays at 5, only on the WB11.
Every 3 minutes, a man makes peace with his mother-in-law. A teen shows respect to his dad. And a husband finds a gorilla with his wife because everyone's playing Boggle, the mixed-up word search game. A child finds a whale with a pencil. A grandpa gets hip with his grandson. And a guy shows his friends his liver. Boggle. In just 3 minutes, you'll find the fun. Boggle is now on CD-ROM with 5 mind-boggling new ways to play on your PC.
Boggle.
All right, so we are going to play our first toss-up game here of Super Mario Party Jamboree. All right, so yeah, we're going to go at the top left corner there. There we go. All right. Uh-oh, that's no good. What does that say? Okay, now that's good. Okay, so we're going to be playing Prime Cut, which is a state cutting minigame in Super Mario Party Jamboree. The idea is for you to make even cuts of the plate of beef here within a 60-second time limit, and whoever wins this game will get 10 points and control the first round of Double Nintendo. So if you want to practice or you feel like you're confident in your abilities to cut that steak, we're going to go ahead and hit that plus or minus button, and we'll get started. Oh, we weren't on the practice screen. Oh, my bad. No, it's all good. Can't stop it, Luigi. That's what they said to that. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna make that joke. Yeah, it's family show, family vehicle. Okay, yeah, everybody has to hit plus or minus. All right, so let's do it. So yeah, the toss up button. On your mark. Start. Oh, get set and go. These two teams are cutting some prime cuts of beef to gain 10 points and control to hit the highest thing to hit Seattle since a Space Needle. Double Nintendo! That almost got me out of breath. Dang, all right. I'm not going to do that again. Shoot. Or maybe I should. I don't know. All right, so they are making some good cuts here. So yes, the idea is 50% cuts of beef. Nintendo in the Mario Party games makes amazing looking food, especially meat for some reason. That seems to be where a lot of that budget went for some of these games, like especially for like that Jamboree. Oh, all right, we have our results. All right, 51 for them. All right. And tiebreaker. And the blue team are our winners. So, the blue team, they're going to go ahead and get 10 points. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. And we're going to hit that physical challenge button again. The blue team is going to get those 10 points in control of Double Nintendo. Oh, we should. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay.
I told you the colors were reversed.
No, it's fine. It's like it's only reversed.
They're the red team.
No, they're the red team. Like on this side, it looks proper. Yeah. Okay. Because that screen is facing them. Ah. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. I think we're good. Okay. So the blue team won that round. They get 10 points, or I guess he gave them to the red team. I know, like I said, if you turn that around, it's going to look fine on their end. It's reversed because it's facing us. Okay. All right, screw it. You know what? You guys are the blue team. You guys are the red team. All right. Sorry, I guess I just didn't even think about that. I'm sorry. All right, so the red team. All right, who do we have here on the red team? TJ. Alejandro, TJ and Alejandro. Let's give it up to TJ and Alejandro, everybody. All right, so any fun facts about yourself? Anything you'd like to plug?
We're from Austin.
Austin? All right, how do you like it down in Austin? You don't? Okay, well, fair enough.
Welcome to Washington.
Welcome to Washington. It's much better up here. Anyway, so who do we have over on the blue team?
I'm Patrick.
Patrick.
I'm Parker.
Parker. Let's go. Patrick and Parker, everybody. All right. So any fun facts about yourself? Anything you'd like to plug?
We're from Orange County.
Orange County, California?
Yep.
All right, cool. How do you like it down there?
Right on. It's great. Yeah.
It's great. You go to Disneyland a lot? No? Knott's Berry Farm?
Sometimes.
Knott's Berry Farm? Yeah, awesome. Well, let's give it up for the blue team. All right, so like I said, this is a Nintendo-themed game show with Nintendo-themed trivia, and the rules get a little something like this. I'm going to be asking a question to the red team. Now, they can either choose to answer that question for 10 points, or they can choose to dare the other team to answer for double the points. But be careful. They can also double dare you back for 4 times the points. So that point, it can be worth 40 points. So you can choose to either answer that question or take one of my specialized digital challenges from Nintendo World Championships NES Edition. Now, if you get a question wrong when you get dared or double dared, the other team will get those points. So you got to strategize. So with that, red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready?
Yes.
Audience, are you ready? Oh, I'm not ready. Hold on, I got to do something. All right, no, I'm kidding. All right, let's go ahead and get things started. So, this question's for the red team. What's the name of the beginning tutorial area in Banjo-Kazooie? Spiral Mountain is correct. 10 points for the red team. They get 10 points and control this next question. Are your guys' mics on? Can you check your mics real quick?
Test.
Okay, cool. And you're, okay, yeah, it just wasn't come through. Cool. All right. In Donkey Kong 64, what musical instrument does Diddy Kong use as part of his special moves? Are they drums, a guitar, a trumpet, or a smoke detector?
Dare.
All right, blue team. On Donkey Kong 64, which musical instrument does Diddy Kong use as part of his special move? Drum, guitar, trumpet, or smoke detector? Or you'd like to double dare them back?
Double dare? You know it? I think so. Then answer it. I think I know it.
All right.
Drums?
Drums is incorrect. It's actually the guitar. So 20 points is going to go over to the red team. They get control of this next question. What is the name of the alien species that raised Samus and gave her the power suit?
Metroid.
Metroid is incorrect. It's actually the Chozo. But no points at stake. No points change place. But control goes back over to the blue team. In Star Fox 64, what is the name of Fox's father who was betrayed by Pigma Dengar? James O'Cloud is correct. 10 points goes over to the blue team. They get control of this next question. Who is the main villain of Super Mario RPG? Dare, all right. Red team, do you know who the main villain of Super Mario RPG is for 20 points?
Smithy?
Smithy is correct. Bumping the red team up to 60. Stay in control of this next question. Who was Dixie Kong's partner in Donkey Kong Country 3?
Kiddy Kong.
Kiddy Kong is correct. 10 more points. Red team's on a roll. Let's see if they can keep it up. What's the name of Pearl and Marina's musical partnership in the Splatoon series? Is it Off the Hook? Is it Deep Cut? Is it Ink Theory? Or is it the Wu-Tang Clan? Dare, all right, blue team. Do you know the name of Pearl and Marina's musical partnership in Splatoon series, Off the Hook, Deep Cut, Ink Theory, or Wu-Tang Clan? Or would you like to double dare them back?
Double dare.
Double dare. All right, do you know the answer? Or would you like to take our first digital challenge?
Can you repeat it?
Yes, Off the Hook, Deep Cut, Ink Theory, or Wu-Tang Clan?
Digital challenge.
Digital challenge, all right. Does anybody in the audience know? Off the Hook, that is correct. So we got our first digital challenge. Let's do it.
Right, our first one will be Power Grab Missile.
All right.
Who do I pass?
Yep. All right, so which one do you use better at Metroid? The original. All right, go ahead and take that. Okay, your mission is to grab the power missile in Metroid within 20 seconds. A button is jump, B button is shoot, down is the morph ball. You can also use the X button in place of the B button if that makes it a little more comfortable. So I'll just leave that here for you. So we'll go ahead and press that A button here.
Oh, man.
Press A.
Yep. And whenever you're ready, you're going to go ahead and hit that start. All right, on your mark. Yep. Oh, hold on. Hold on, we're going to restart it. Oh, we're going to restart, yeah. Hold on. Go to quit? Yeah, ZRZL. Okay. So once it says go on there, and once I say go, we'll start the timer. All right, try again. Go ahead. All right, on your mark, get set, go. All right, making good time. There we go, there we go, there we go. Jump up there, jump up there. All right, you can do it. All right, making some good headway there. Oh, getting in the lava there. There's some bugs here, bugs there. But you're making some good time. The missile's right there. You almost have it with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, just under the timer. So 40 points is gonna go over to the blue team, and we'll play some more Double Nintendo.
We did it. We did it. Go team.
Yeah, click physical challenge again.
I did.
Okay, there we go. All right, so blue team, you're catching up here. You're going to get this next question worth 10 points. Wait for that sick drum machine beat, 80s drum machine beat. Gotta love it. All right. Volcanion is a unique Pokemon. Is that it's the only Pokemon that has a dual type of fire and what?
Dare.
Dare. All right, red team. Volcanion is a unique Pokemon. That's the only Pokemon that has a dual type of fire and what?
Water.
Water is correct. 20 points over to the red team. All right, taking another lead with this next question. What year did Nintendo Power release its first issue? 1987, 1988, 1989, or 20XD6? Thank you. 5 seconds.
88.
88 is correct. 10 more points for the red team. They maintain control with a 50-point lead. What's the name of the multiplayer mode in the Splatoon series where you must throw mollusks into the enemy's goal?
Dare.
Dare. All right, blue team. Do you know the name of the multiplayer mode in Splatoon where you must throw mollusks into the enemy goal, or would you like to double dare them back?
Double dare.
Double dare. Double dare. All right, red team. Would you like to take a digital challenge?
Digital challenge.
We're taking another digital challenge. Audience. Anybody in the audience know? Clam Blitz is correct. All right, we got another digital challenge. Let's do it. Oh yeah, click the timer button again. Yep.
Kirby's Adventure.
All right, we have a Kirby's Adventure challenge. The challenge is Meta Knight's Strike. Go down to Kirby and find Meta Knight's Strike. Okay, so the challenge is to defeat the Meta Knights within 30 seconds. So these are actually different than Meta Knight. These are Meta Knights. I don't think they quite figured out the lore with that name just yet. So who's better at Kirby's Adventure? All right, so you are gonna have 30 seconds to do it. So A is jump, B and X is fly and blow, and suck and blow, and up is fly. Shut up. So immature. All right, on your mark, get set, go. All right, sucking a couple up there. There we go. There we go. You can blow them out to the other enemies, defeat them. Get a 2 for there. There we go. All right, making good time. There we go. All right, you're getting hit by them. That's not quite the idea we have in mind, but you can do it. All right, we have 12 seconds left. All right, yeah, keep on going, keep on going. You can also double tap to kind of run too if you want to rush with 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I'm sorry you did not do it, but so 40 points is going to go over back to the blue team as we play some more Double Nintendo. This is an extremely close game. Good moly, holy moly.
Yeah, we are.
All right, here we go. Actually, let's see. Too many Metroid questions here. All right. What was the first Zelda game to introduce the character Tingle?
The Minish Cap?
The Minish Cap is incorrect. It was actually Majora's Mask. But no points at stake, no points change place, but control goes back over to the red team. What is the first evolution stage of Charmander? I guess technically the second stage, but the first evolution of Charmander.
Oh, Charmeleon. Charmeleon?
Charmeleon is correct. 10 points for the red team.
I was really excited for Charmander.
Let's see. What Nintendo home console was the first to introduce backwards compatibility? Home console, yeah, I should say, yeah.
Wii.
The Wii is correct. 10 more points for the red team. In Kirby's Return to Dreamland, what's the name of the friendly-looking antagonist who tricks Kirby and his friends?
Gooey?
Gooey is incorrect. It was actually Magalore, but no points at stake, no points change place, but control goes back over to the blue team. Man, if Gooey was a villain, that would be a heck of a twist. What type of vehicle used in ground-based mission? What type of vehicle is used in ground-based missions in Star Fox 64?
The battle tank.
No, it's actually the Landmaster. But actually, I mean, that's like a type of vehicle. But the Landmaster was the correct answer. But no points at stake, no points change place. But control goes back over to the red team. Oh, there we go. The dual pack NES game Short Order and Explode utilized what Nintendo accessory? The Zapper, the Power Pad, the Power Glove, or the Wii Fit Balance Board?
Is it us?
Who's it to?
It's to the red team.
Power Glove?
The Power Glove is incorrect. It's actually the Power Pad, like the one you had to step on and annoy your parents downstairs. But no points at stake, no points change place, but control goes back over to the blue team. Another Pokemon question. All right. Should have shuffled these a little better. Okay. In The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, how many different masks does Link collect throughout the game? 24, 25, 26, or 69? Dare. All right, red team. Do you know how many masks Link can collect in Majora's Mask? 24, 25, 26, or 69? I'd like to double dare them back.
Double dare.
Double dare. All right. Would you like to take a guess or take a digital challenge?
Digital challenge.
Digital challenge. Anyone in the audience happen to know?
Ready?
24 is correct. All right, so we got a digital challenge for the blue team. This could really change the game here. Program. Oh, right.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
I don't know why it's not signaling.
There we go.
There we go. I was like,
Yeah, Finders Keepers.
Finders Keepers in Donkey Kong. So you're gonna grab the parasol and the purse in Donkey Kong within 30 seconds in stage 4. I guess it's technically stage 3 in the NES version. So, all right, you're gonna get Donkey Kong. All right, so this is gonna be for the game. So good luck. And you have, 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds to do it. A is jump, D-pad is move. All right, on your mark, get set, go! All right, so if you do get hit by an enemy, you will be able to rewind here. And there's another parasol up there. Can you make it up the ladder? Can you avoid the fireballs? Oh, can we do it? You're almost there. All right. Oh, can we get it? Can we get it? And we did it! And with that, 40 points is going to go over to the blue team. And I believe that is the end of our round. Would you say so? Or And with that, is that the end of the round, would you say? And we are out of time for this round. And with 130 points, a comeback victory, the blue team are our winners. That was an amazing round. One of the most intense rounds I have ever seen in this show so far. So everyone that participates is going to get one of my favorite 90s candies, Ring Pop. But the winners probably should have opened this bag beforehand. There we go. 2 Ring Pops for you. 2 Ring Pops for you.
Here, you can.
2 Ring Pops for you. And 2 Ring Pops for you.
Thank you.
All right, so awesome job, guys. I would like to thank you all for coming on, and I love that Nickelodeon shirt. Very, very nice. So you can go ahead and sit yourselves down, back into your seats. We're going to keep you guys around. You can go back to your seats, but we'll have you back. Okay. But I should probably have my microphone. That might help while I talk. But everyone that wins is going to get a very special prize. So this is a 90s theme game show, so we got some VHS for you to choose from.
I mean, is this even a choice?
Yeah, you get to choose.
It's
Space Jam or Shrek?
It's obviously Space Jam.
Yeah, I grabbed Space Jam.
All right, we got Space Jam, and you get one as well. You get to choose one as well.
Okay, then we're going
And Shrek. All right, so you guys are going to stick around. We're going to have a little bit of a tournament of champions here. So we're going to need 2 more pairs of 2 people to get up here to play. All right, so yeah, our cameraman over there, yep. Yep, go ahead. And 1 more pair. All right, cool. Let's give it up. All right, so while we get them registered in our system here, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back after these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Stack 'em, sword and shield. Time for the duel of your life. Stack 'em by the sword and shield. Just blow 'em up and put your hand inside. Hold up your shield, get ready to do come. Be on guard and stack it to 'em. You're on the battlefield, so you block 'em and you pop 'em while you're dipping your dust. Stack 'em by the sword and shield. Like a pillow fight with guns and hats. Comes with 1 sock and bumper sword and 1 pop and block shield.
Come any closer, we'll use you for target practice.
I don't think so. Ultimator! The most powerful in the world. 70 feet, no problem. Ultimator rules. You weenie.
Fox Kids invades Hank Hill's hometown with a brand spanking new lineup of the craziest critters.
New neighbors? Oh, this is more exciting than the Menlo Mart semi-annual clearance sale.
Be here when Fox Kids heads for the hills tomorrow morning.
Take the ride.
Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Kwanzaa. Amitofo. Ramadan. Merry Christmas from Burn Funk Insurance.
One kid's meal, please. Right away. Can you make that too? The Burger King Kids Club. Just for fun, just for you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody inside and outside the gender spectrum, welcome back to Double Nintendo. We're going to do another toss-up game of Super Mario Party Jamboree. We're going to be playing a different mini game here. So let's go ahead and, switch over to the toss-up. Yep, there we go. I don't know why it keeps wanting to adjust the HDR, but we are going to do diffuse or lose. So basically, So basic idea is to stop that fuse from blowing up the bomb on your side, and if you can do it before, and if you can keep that fuse lit before the other team does, if the other team explodes, the other team will get the points. I am tongue twisted here. So yeah, just keep the fuse lit as long as you can, and whoever loses will not win. That's usually the idea of how competition works. Yeah. All right. So if you are ready, go ahead and hit that plus or minus button. Can you see it okay? You can move closer if you like, if that's going to make it a little more comfortable for you to see. Oh yeah, it'll get bigger. Yeah. All right, let's do it. All right, on your mark.
Start.
Get set, go! All right, so you're gonna ground pound that fuse, make sure it doesn't reset bomb and explode your team, otherwise the control is gonna go over to the other team. So we got, Mario and Luigi versus Birdo and Yoshi. They're making some good, all right, they're doing good, they're doing quite good. It's hard to tell who's in the lead here. Oh, I'm getting in your way, I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and so I can get over here to see a little better. All right, oh yeah, Mario and Luigi seem to be in the league. Birdo and Yoshi on the blue team. All right, they're very good, very close, and the red team are winners. So red team, they're gonna get those 10 points and control of this next round of Double Nintendo. All right, sweet. All right, so let's go ahead and introduce our teams. Who do we got over on the red team? Christopher and?
My name is Edie.
Edie, let's give it up for Christopher and Edie, everybody. All right, any fun facts about yourself? Anything you like to kind of plug or anything like that?
There's nothing interesting about me at all.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure you're plenty interesting.
Hey, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, you got some great tattoos. I mean, yeah, look at that.
Apparently I'm great at that game. I didn't know.
Yeah, real good. How about you, Ida?
I'm a game designer in progress.
Oh, really? Oh, what? Are you working on anything specific right now?
Well, no, because I'm here.
Okay. No, I mean not like in the moment, but like at home or in the office or anything like that.
Wouldn't that be a trick?
Yeah, that would be very impressive.
I've got a couple things in the works.
All right, cool.
Interactive fiction and that sort of thing.
All right, do you have like a company name or anything like that?
Not yet.
Not yet. All right, well, let's give it up for the red team either way. And over on the blue team, who do we got?
Joshua.
Joshua and?
Ian.
Ian, let's give it up for Joshua and Ian, everybody. All right, any fun facts, anything you'd like to plug about yourselves?
I'm not that fun.
Oh.
I don't know. I write fantasy books in my spare time. So.
Oh, cool. Do you publish any of them online or anything like that?
No, I still need to actually finish some.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, good luck. Good luck to you for that. Yeah, that's really, really awesome. I can't wait to read it.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. So with those 10 points, the red team is in control, and they're going to get asked this first question for our round. Good luck, everybody. Who is Donkey Kong's grandfather who often gives advice and insults the player?
Cranky Kong?
Cranky Kong is correct. 10 points to the red team. They're going to stay in control. In the Pokemon series, what color is Shiny Gyarados?
Red.
Red is correct. 10 more points. How many divine beasts do you need to free in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild?
That'd be 4?
That'll be 4. Yes, correct. 4. What happens to any stray Pikmin left behind at night when the player does not gather them in time? Do they die of starvation? Do they bury themselves underground? Are they eaten by predators? Or do they get really eepy, (3)?
They get eaten to death.
They get eaten to death. That is correct. 10 more points. There's another Pokemon question. Okay. There's another Pikmin question. Okay. All right, here we go. What built-in Nintendo DS feature allows players to connect wirelessly to exchange doodles and messages?
I know what it is. I kind of forgot the name of it. You know anything? No? Well, If I get this wrong...
Well, you can also dare the other team.
Well, if I get it wrong, I don't lose any points.
Yeah.
It just goes over
Yeah.
there. So I'm going to say swap note?
Swap note is incorrect. It was actually PictoChat. But no points at stake. No points at stake. No points change place. But control goes back over to the blue team.
It's okay. We have a lead.
What is the name of the main hub area in Splatoon 3?
Dare.
Dare. All right. Red team, do you know the name of the main hub area in Splatoon 3? Or would you like to double dare the back?
Double dare.
Double dare. All right. Blue team, do you know the answer? Or would you like to take a digital challenge?
Yeah, digital challenge.
Digital challenge. Audience. Anybody in the audience knows? Huh? Splatsville. Splatsville is correct. All right. We are going to take our first digital challenge for this round. All right. So your challenge is The Legend of Zelda. The challenge is Deadeye. You're going to defeat Goma within 30 seconds. So who is more confident in their skills of the original Legend of Zelda?
I'll do it.
You'll do it? All right. There are your controls right there. You have 30 seconds to defeat Goma. You got a pro tip on there as well. So let's see if we can do it. Audience, cheer them on. On your mark, get set, go! Goma's a blue-looking crab fellow that shoots weird circular laser beams, as most giant enemy crabs do, as we know in that Sony press conference from 2006. Very giant, not quite a giant enemy crab. I'd say it's a moderately sized enemy crab here. But make some good time. Okay, we got 10 seconds left. Can we do it with 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I'm sorry, you did not defeat the Goma, so 40 points is going to go over to the red team, and we're going to play some more Double Nintendo. If we have the screen to get to. Yep. There we go. All right, sweet. All right. So 40 points, a commanding lead here. Let's see if you can keep it going.
Those leads vanish in an instant.
What is the name of the Goomba variant introduced in Super Mario World?
Is that Galoomba?
Galoomba is correct. 10 more points. Commanding lead here. What is the name of Captain Falcon's signature vehicle in F-Zero?
The Blue Falcon.
The Blue Falcon, that is correct. 110 points for the red team. Very, very smart crowd today. What year, actually, no. It's another split, okay. Yeah.
Now we've gone to the S section of the...
What is the name of the deadly doppelganger of Samus in Metroid Fusion?
Isn't that just Dark Samus?
No, it actually is incorrect. It's actually SAX. Dark Samus was in Metroid Prime 2.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't sure.
Okay, no worries, but no points at stake, no points change place, but control goes back over to the blue team.
I'd never played Metroid Fusion.
Yeah, good. All right, which Kirby game was the first to introduce the copy ability?
Can you repeat that?
Yes, which Kirby game was the first to introduce the copy ability?
Dare.
Dare. All right, red team, you know what game was the first to introduce the copy ability? The first Kirby game to introduce copy ability, or did you double dare them back?
I'm not 100%, so I'm going to double dare you back.
Double dare. All right, do you know the answer? We'd like to take another digital challenge.
Digital challenge.
All right. Kirby's Adventure. Yep, that is correct. We got another digital challenge ready to go. All right, so this is Kid Icarus. The challenge is Eggplant Harm. You're supposed to defeat 4 eggplant wizards within 30 seconds. Simple controls, A button is jump, B is shoot. So you want to avoid getting hit by those eggplants because they will turn you into an eggplant. We'll turn you into everybody's favorite emoji. I don't know why everybody likes eggplant so much in my group text. All right, so when you're ready, go ahead and hit that start. On your mark, get set, go! All right, so yep, Again, yeah. Avoid getting hit by you. You're going to need to defeat 4 of them. If you get hit by the eggplant, they'll turn you into an eggplant. It's going to rewind a little bit. All right, there we go. Doing good, doing good. All right, can you do it? You got to get the other ones there. Almost. You just get those snakes. There we go. There's one more eggplant wizard there. Can you do it? Actually, 2 more. Okay, can you do it? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, wait, hold on. What? Was there only 2? What was the challenge? Okay, actually go back. Go back real quick. Press the ZR and CL.
Oh.
Defeat 4 eggplant wizards. Did you not do that?
No, they only beat 2.
Oh, you were supposed to go into the other room. Okay, let's do that again.
Oh man.
All right, on your mark.
Like I get it.
Set.
Oh, man.
Go. All right, so yeah, there's 2 eggplant wizards here and 2 more in the other room. I don't think I've actually encountered this challenge since I've done this game show yet, so yeah. All right, okay, so we're doing good. Halfway over, there we go. Just defeat those other 2 eggplants and you got it.
Oh, maybe
With 10 seconds remaining, I believe in you. You can do it. Just get those last 2 eggplant wizards. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, they did it! There we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All right, with that, the blue team gets 40 points. That was amazing. Great job. All right, let's see if you can catch up. All right, what is the name of Master Hand's darker counterpart that first appeared in Super Smash Bros. Melee?
Crazy Hand.
Crazy Hand. That's correct. In Super Mario Sunshine, what is the name of the island that Mario and Peach are visiting?
Delfino Plaza.
Delfino is correct, yes. All right, can we see another comeback here? Ooh, here we go. Name one of the 2 Pokemon that can only evolve by knowing the move Ancient Power.
Pillow Swine.
That is correct, Piloswine, yes. All correct, yeah. I was the Mamoswine. I was like, I wasn't sure about that one. All right. What is the name of the mysterious dark-cloaked villain who serves as the final boss in Kirby Planet Robobot?
I don't.
Okay. Meta Knight.
Meta Knight is incorrect, actually Star Dream, but no points at stake, no points change place, but control goes back over to the red team. According to the king in Link, The Faces of Evil on the CDI, what do all true warriors strive for?
This piece.
This piece is what all true warriors strive for.
I watched so many YouTube videos growing up.
10 points to the red team, they get control. What is the name of Kirby's home planet?
Popstar?
Popstar is correct, 10 more points. Stanley the Bugman was the protagonist of what Nintendo arcade game?
Stanley the what?
Stanley the Bugman.
You guys figure that out.
All right, we got a dare. All right, blue team, do you know who Stanley the Bugman was the protagonist of, or you'd like to double dare them back?
Double Dare.
Double dare, all right. Would you like to take a digital challenge?
Digital challenge.
Digital challenge, all right. Donkey Kong 3 was correct.
What are we doing here? Oh.
All right, balloon fight. So you are going to defeat all enemies in phase 1 within 10 seconds.
Let's go ahead. Are you good?
So, all right, you confident in your balloon fight skills? So whenever you're ready, we're gonna hit. Okay, yep, there we go. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so you're gonna hit them and hit them again. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I'm sorry, you did not do it. So 40 points is gonna go over to the blue team.
You're good. No, absolutely.
All right, so yeah, I wonder. All right. Let's see. Yeah, let's keep it going. All right, so this is for the blue team. In Super Mario Odyssey, which kingdom features the T-Rex that Mario can possess? The Lost Kingdom, the Cascade Kingdom, the Sand Kingdom, or Disney's Animal Kingdom?
The Cascade Kingdom.
Cascade Kingdom is correct. Which game introduced the concept of Mega Mario, where Mario grows enormous size and can crush enemies? Is it Super Mario 64, Super Mario Galaxy, New Super Mario Bros., or Sonic Adventure 2?
New Super Mario Bros.
New Super Mario Bros. Is correct. Let's see what's going to happen here. Which Nintendo arcade game released in 1984 featured a 2-screen setup?
Dare.
Dare. All right, red team. Or blue. Yep, red team. Do you know which Nintendo arcade game released in 1984 where it featured a 2-screen setup, or you'd like to double dare them back?
Huh? I don't think so. I don't know. You take this one.
All right, do you know the answer, or would you like to take our last digital challenge?
I feel like it's on the tip of my tongue.
Let's just, do you want to just do
Challenge.
Yeah.
Challenge, all right. Punch out. Punch out is correct. All right, this is going to decide the game here.
Makes sense, but I wouldn't.
What do we got?
Okay. I don't know.
Zelda 2.
I'll try it. Okay.
All right, your challenge to Zelda 2 is Knuckle Sandwich. You're going to have to defeat Iron Knuckle within 30 seconds. A is jump, B is sword. It's a pretty tough enemy, but we can see what to do. 3, 2, 1. This is for the game. Go! All right, so it moves its shield up and down, so you want to strategize here. Let's see if you can outsmart the CPU here. You're hitting the shield up and down. There we go. All right, get some good hits in. Get some good hits in. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right, can you do it with 13 seconds remaining? We're doing great. You're doing great. Let's see if we can keep it up with 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'm sorry, you did not do it. And with that, oh wait. Oh, it was just over 30 seconds, but the 40 points are going to go over to the red team. And with that, the red team are our winners. Like I said, you guys get to take home those. That was amazing effort. This is like some of the most intense games I have seen at Double Nintendo so far these past few years. So yeah, amazing job. Thank you guys for playing. You guys are going to stay up here. We're going to do one last toss-up round with our previous winners if you want to come back up. And they're going to go ahead and compete for the chance to take on the Mario Maker obstacle course. Yep. Oh, yeah, and you get to choose our lovely VHS collection here. Toy Story and Homeward Bound 2. Yeah, I actually meant to buy Homeward Bound 1, but I guess my glasses are terrible, and I didn't see the 2 on there. So, all right, so we're going to go ahead and go to one last toss-up round, but in the meantime, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back after these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, go this.
He's the epitome of evil. And he's on the prowl in the third dimension. It's Wario. The diabolical one has gone 3D, where evil runs deep and danger comes out of nowhere in the most incredible adventure ever seen on Virtual Boy. It's Wario Land, a 3D game for a 3D world.
Wait till they get a load of me!
It's Capcom Street Fighter 2! What's tougher than a Capcom Street Fighter? A Street Fighter's mother? No! How about the Crimson Cruiser with Championship Edition M. Bison and Street Slamming missiles? It's not as tough as Championship Edition Guile going boom in his Sonic Boom tank. Or the Beast Blaster. It comes with Championship Edition Blanca and Chun-Li and fires double trouble missiles. Street Fighter 2! Capcom Street Fighter 2, Sonic Boom Tank, Crimson Cruiser, and Beast Blaster come with Championship Edition figures, each sold separately. That's a lot of stuff!
Mr. Surfer, have you ever considered propane as an alternative energy source for that board of yours? With a little retooling, I could get it to work. Tell you what I'm going to do. Being that you're my neighbor and I like you, I'm going to give you the new neighbor discount and a free t-shirt. So what do you say?
Take a ride on the Cosmic Tide on an all-new Silver Surfer next, as Fox Kids Heads for the Hills continues.
Just think, with repeat business like that, I could eventually be supplying propane galaxy-wide.
Jigglypuff, a balloon Pokemon.
Time for bed.
All right, but a deal's a deal.
No way.
You promised.
Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff. All right, good night.
The whole thing.
Jigglypuff.
Pokemon next on Kids WB.
All right, welcome back to Double Tender. Enforcers, I know we're going a little over time. Is it okay that we go like 15 minutes over time? You okay with that? I can't really see back there. Yes, no? Huh? No? Huh? What? No? No? Okay. All right. Okay, so we're going to try and go as fast as we can. Let's go back. Actually, let's do the steak one again. Let's do the steak one again. That's going to be quickest. Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to do the steak killing challenge, and then we'll just hop straight into the Mario Maker obstacle course. I'm going to be as quick as I can, Enforcers. I'm really sorry.
Start. Round 1.
All right, let's cheer them on, folks. So whoever wins this is going to go on to the Mario Maker obstacle course. All right, yeah, cut that evenly, cut that evenly.
Round 2.
It's probably going to cost like $47 at Ponderosa Steakhouse for half of this steak. All right.
Final round.
Final round. Let's see who's going to take on the Mario Maker obstacle course for the grand prize. All right, that's the final cut. Let's do it. All right, red team. Blue team. All right, who's going to do it? Red team.
Finish.
And with that, the red team, our grand prize winners, are going to take on the Mario Maker obstacle course. All right, so that's already set up, so go ahead and just switch over to the other switch here. All right, so as we do that, I do want to just thank everybody for coming out. Have you guys have a good time? Yeah, I normally try and do like a 90-minute version of this panel, but I think there was just some miscommunication there, but it's okay. I still have a lot of fun putting on this show. I have some amazing friends helping me out, so let's give them a hand. Yeah, I've had a really, really rough year. I've had to make some really tough decisions with some personal friends of mine, but you know, these guys came in clutch for me as always. And like, you know, just aside from just personal stuff, I've had a lot of medical stuff going on, just dialysis and just low blood pressure and all that stuff. But it's like just seeing everybody's smiling faces and laughing and cheering and all that stuff has been an amazing experience. So I want to thank you all for coming and having a good time with me here. Once again, my name is Curtis Bonds, aka Kurt Dog. You can find me on Blue Sky at Kurt.dog. You can find me on Instagram at It's Kurt Dog with 2 G's. I'm going to be having, I have some extra pins over here for sale. $1 for a little pin, $2 for a big pin. If you'd like to kind of help us keep this show going a little bit each time. Yep, got some pins for sale. I'll try it like. I don't know if we can do it out here because I'm sure the enforcers want to get out of here. So we can try and like do it outside. So we're going to go ahead and take a tour of this Mario Maker obstacle course real quick. Who has the controller? You have the controller over there. Okay. The Pro controller. All right. Going to try and speed through this as quick as I can. Yeah. So obstacle 1 is the gumball machine. You're going to go through these gumballs here. You're going to bounce around, and each time you grab one of these one-up mushrooms, you're going to pass it off to your partner. Obstacle number 2 is Bats in the Belfry. There is a one-up mushroom hidden in one of these pipes if you bust the blocks. Try and guess which one. And number 3 is the brick wall. You're going to hop in here, hold down the B or X button to blast through this wall. And once you do that, you're going to move on to obstacle number 4, which is the ice maze. You're going to move through this maze, this tricky little ice maze here. It's not really much of a maze, more of just a path. But once you do that, you move on to obstacle number 5, which is Switchback Bend. There's going to be a one-up mushroom going through this conveyor belt here, and you hit these on and off switches to switch the blocks to get it down here. Obstacle number 6 is the Jungle Gym. You're going to hop on these vines and grab the one-up mushroom on the hook and move on to obstacle number 7, which is the Ant Farm. There's a one-up mushroom hidden in one of these blocks. Again, try and guess which one. And once you do that, you'll move on to obstacle number 8, which is Mount St. Nintendo. And if you reach a flagpole and collect all 7 one-up mushrooms, you will each receive a $50 eShop card. All right, so if you are ready, go ahead and... Oh. Can't see it, Kim.